Calabar, Edwin Allen. Hmm. Let's see. It starts today, and I think Calabar will win boys champs, and also I think Edwin Allen will retain the girls championships. But let's go. Smash that button, guys. It's Calabar. So, mm, waiting for it to start, guys. So,
You went last month, right? And what did you say? I said yes. How did it come up? The girl wants to do it. So we just started talking about it. Are you scared? No. Do you think you'll hurt? It doesn't hurt. It's pretty famous. How long do you think it'll take? Not long. It's quick and easy. I need to do that with David. I should. We keep talking about it, but every couple should. So see you later. Let me know how it goes. Bye. So, you ready? Make one special. Something much I will test together. Mother, love, protect, respect. While on my comeback, I understood the importance of being patient and enduring and understanding that when it's your time will come. You just have to be consistent. You have to work hard. You have to stay focused. And the goals and the dreams that you have set for yourself, you have to continue to push towards those. This is Indian Scope of the National Road Safety Council. As a road user, I have a responsibility to my family and to other road users to use the road safe, to not use my cell phone while driving, avoid the speed limit, and do not drink and drive. The drivers from the front and the back of vehicles and to use child seats. We are responsible for road safety on the road. Let us make road safety our way of life. It's 2012 on the table that is from the field. Teachers, sports staff, sports, Let's talk viewership. TVJ has an overall 78% share of free-to-air TV viewership island-wide and the largest audiences of any station every day. TV talks to your audience. Hello. Let's talk TV. Call the TVJ sales department at 876-926-1100 or visit televisionjamaica.com. Weekend Star, where we have everything exciting. Our Up Your Weekend as sports magazine, more entertainment coverage, weekend escape, and even more of what is happening to people out there. The Weekend Star, we gather the most interesting, most compelling, and most entertaining stories to kickstart your weekend. The Weekend Star, still the people paper. It's your copy this Friday. Bring it out. And you're watching TV Sports Network, more sports, more us. It's a Grace Kennedy Boys and Girls Athletic Championships. Brought to you by. Way to share over 10 million in cash prizes and more giveaways when you purchase any Planet Grace food item. You are with Grace. Endless energy without social and TikTok. Plus, we need to go to the US every budget. Push the club endless energy. It's cool spirit. Download the G1 app for the free basic card. What to need with a transfer date after certain points for your school. The top three schools will share 1 million dollars. Change to some right. Taste foods your way at Burger King. The best tasting burgers ever stuff.
Here is you guys, Calabar. Calabar, come on, man. Come on. Come on. Guys, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, guys.
Very, very warm morning at the National Stadium in Kingston, Jamaica, as we get ready for the 113th staging of the Issa Grace Kennedy Boys and Girls Athletics Championships. As I said, it's warm. Maybe the athletes would like a little breeze going across the ground here at the National Stadium. And we expect 5 days of incredible action. We say this every year, and we're not disappointed any year at all. I'm Neville, and with me, you're going to hear from Gillian, Bruce, Hubert, Green, Maurice, Spencer, Jordan, Jeremy, Renato, Denise, Karen, Jerome, and we're linked today in the truck by Brian. 88 events, more than 100 schools, and the experts study that Kingston College will retain their title, 34th overall, and the experts study that Indian Island will retain theirs. They're going for 9 straight and 10 overall. Some people think Ideal is close to Indianapolis. Some people think Jamaica College close to Kingston College, but we've seen upsets before, and it won't surprise me if we have one this year. 5 days of incredible action, and you can watch us on TVG. TVG SF. One Spot Media.com, and you can listen to us on Hits 92. Let me go back to One Spot Media, because if you want to watch us here, it's going to cost you $12.99 US for day one, day two, and day three. It's going to cost you $17.99 US to watch us on day four, and $23.99 US to watch us on that last day on Saturday. A season pass costs you $37.99, which means you can watch all 5 days for $37.99. So just log into OneSpotMedia.com, select pay-per-view, and buy your ticket. We're ready to go, folks. Just sit back.
Hey, Malia.
For the next 5 days, you're not going to miss anything.
What's up?
Because we've got you covered. Okay. Nice.
Let's go. Let's go, Seabar. Let's go. Let's get. Yes, Malia. Remember tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Friday. Friday. We're doing Premier League predictions. Yeah, Malia. Yeah, chill.
Thank you, Demo. I think championships always bring great performances, and we're still coming off the high from last year with Brianna Linston and the Clayton Twins and Kamika Hill, Roger and Kumi. So lots more to come for them. More athletes are going to be coming forward to claim their junior prowess and knock on the door, represent Jamaica at the senior and junior level. So it's going to be an exciting few days of championships, and sure
Friday.
will be able to give us some more
3 p.m. Jamaica time, my time.
In contention. Well, the real excitement, Gillian, is that you got here to Jamaica safely, and you're going to bring it to the Jamaican audience and the global.
What time we go to see the race? You just start doing it. You just start. It just start. And me can't show the rest neither because I want to get copyrights. So there is no, I cannot show the race. Yeah. You ban me, I will be hiding for good.
On Wednesday evening to see if issues made here at Champs. As you heard at the start, I'm on a first name basis this year. I'm the youngest person here, so I hope I'm not too disrespectful on the names. So, gentlemen, Hugh is also with us. The sun has gone away just a bit. That would be great for the athletes. What are your thoughts? So, let me ask you a different question. I said at the top of the experts, so the defending champions will bring the top say. That's how it goes. KC, a fantastic team, and encourage a fantastic team. Calabar under Corey Bennett region, rejuvenated, on the rise, great team. So Jago, good team. That big squad last year, getting out of but that's good and powerful and strong this year, especially with Chanel Blake, the top class record, back on track after the Eagles were knocking at the Kirby trials. Girls side. Allen lost by half a point at Central Champs. Eligibility means that Central Champs are different than Champs are therefore that swings the pendulum back in favor of the Sky Blues on track field with Heidel, Corey Bennett again with a fantastic team. Yeah, because I can't remember how long ago it was. I can remember, I think you guys got to sweep the champs again, something like 30 medals. So anything like that could happen. I'm not sure that would happen. Broadly about records, but the quality of record this year is expected to be tremendous. So Rika Williams in the pros, she's looking battle for home with it. Again, I mentioned the 100 so it is special. And so then as a junior athlete, it's even more special. The drama though on the team's from a perspective is that David Allen lost at Central Champs as you were told by half a point behind you. And Kingston College won boys champs last year by 72 points practically. Nearly lost at corporate area development, the championship for the corporate area. Just in front of Calabar, not KC. Again, there. It's a different competition when you get the boys and girls champ, for 2 events here, for the boys 46 events for the girls. That entices us to say what will happen. On the surface of it, with a 72-point cushion, you say, well, Kingston College, you have 72 points that you can't lose, but they've lost. So Ron Newby is no longer there. And perhaps the most talented junior athlete in Jamaica right now, and that's a big statement, a young gentleman named Tina has also left. You might say, well, I went to Michael Sultan, they were but what Tina is doing in first in a long time that I've seen that happen, but I believe can go on to world records for Jamaica and Olympic gold. Yeah, in the development needs new schools maybe. But I think you know that Harvard area has class 4 football.
Oh, this weekend? Yeah, yeah. Me write them down already. No, me write them down already. Write them down already. Yeah, me write them down already for the weekend. Man City hosting Liverpool, Arsenal hosting Leeds. I'm looking forward to see what the boys will bring to Man City. I hope we can beat them again. I wish them all the best, and I hope Salah can come back fit without any injury, and also Jordan Henderson as well. I don't want to, and few of our players. So indeed, Virgil van Dijk, hope he's back.
Finals today. We've seen in one of our newspapers that there are some finals. So going to straight finals. Jack is soon, so he gets to go to straight finals. But they would happen, but they were supposed to happen. What's happening on the track? Class 3 was 300 meters coming up to qualifying. 2 from each heat will go to the final 3 heats. That 2 times 2 times 2, 6 goes through, and 6 more qualifying basis of time. They're on the line and up at the back on the back straight away. Brown, but I don't stand players at 800 meters. I said, Dayton Junior College, Hopkins and Francis Davis, Ferguson, Teachfield, Nino, Campbell, Jones, Monroe College, Williams, Freeman, Northland, Minus High, and Julio Brands of Freedom Point North Brown already 100 meters and turned to the back and swimming for the first time. Class 150 for 5,000 Talon Martin Bell in 2019. And the school is in this field at championships in 2023. The first 300 just about completed. They come on the street the first time. And the crowd gathered inside the grandstand in Kingston as the 2023 world champs and girls champs gets underway. Brown in the Rona magazine in Mid-Mac, trying to find something to the lead as a people gets past the Discus area and comes up the backstretch for the second time. This is Championships 2023. If you're a champion, welcome. Enjoy this championship as we get going in the field. Up the backstretch, climb. Even there from Titchfield and to Ferguson as the lead, and the team catches up to from Campbell and Greenville. Comes to show us had a great sprint in the 1990s, like Greenville's was a sprint in a distance man, and those to the top of years in this. Just for heat for the boys, just one return from last year's final. He comes up in heat number 2. We'll talk about it later on. And I think again, they come along into the straight to him. And there's like David Brown, starting to take command, Western 800 champion at Stets, and this field on the outside, Jamaica College, that is necessary, maybe goes into second, and Eagle, Campbell is in third. So just about halfway gone in this 1500 meters boys class 3 first heat. The record at 4:12.50, and Julie, they're comfortable with some ways to go. Feel strung out, as you said, Hubert. A little bit hot early pace on the first lap, the first 300 around 48 seconds. That leader is now paying the price in the back of the pack, about fifth in the pack right now. To see people visibly starting to slow down. Then we talked about the heat this morning. We saw some young ladies earlier suffering from that from their 1500 meter heats. But as we're going through this race here, the leader's pulling away, going through the first 200 meter mark right now, coming into that third lap. Everybody strung out. First two to qualify.
This score is good. Julian Brown, 206 on grass at Bristol Championships. What that translates to here on the synthetic track inside the National Stadium at 800. So I'm on 4x4 first the Western champs ran by that one process to hold on to first team. So would have made them 15 with of speed and of course those cities and hills that hold many other athletes in this country. And after the one year the bell, here it goes. And Jaden Brown and Kevin David Jamaica College running in lockstep. Davey on the outside of lane number one goes over distance. And this is where we start counting points because now currently Jamaica College in with a show for winning championships. So they need their class 3 1500 meter point to the finals. Whereas other athletes are competing for pride. And so here we have pride versus points. Davey in second. He knows he's got to get to the final to get to the points. And then the outstanding Jaden Brown Maggie had 200 to go in this first class 315. And Brown shifts into a slightly higher tempo. And we were side by side a while ago. Now it's 2 steps and 3 steps and 4 steps. And Jaden Brown Maggie turns into Grant and straight to his sauntering. Davies there coming on, and also to things about Francis Davis in the top and the back shots coming up too short to advance, and Davey tries to make sure he goes past the Magati boy, and so too from Alfonso Davis Hopkins, and Colin Napping is the boy from Magati, 4:39.2 on the clock for Hopkins of Alfonso Davis. He comes through to win. Brown looked to be third with David the GC boy and started into second. Too short to advance on my sheet.
So the young man for Hopkins from Alphonsus Davis just did his time well. Didn't really go on with some of the leaders and just kind of kept himself in it, just a little bit off the pace. Let everybody else do the work and make sure that he was one of the automatic qualifiers for this first heat here. As you said, JC comes in through with a shot at getting points in the final by making the qualifying in the first two automatic. So those two, nothing to worry about just yet.
I'm not sure that Jaden Brown knew the qualifying requirements for this heat number one. Seemed to think it was 3. Sure, he clearly thought so because when one went by, he relaxed, and the second went by. But when the third challenge showed a turn of speed that indicated he certainly had the capacity. I suspect his coaches are over there. I said, make sure in the top 3, they're able to come back and do. I suspect that was the instruction. I also believe though that this time should be good enough. That's why we want to see. I mean, we still have 2 more heats. 6 athletes will qualify by time. So to get the top 12, I am certainly hopeful that he'll be in there coming in one of the fastest times this year for the 1500 meters at class 3. You were some of the math teachers, especially at the level, are saying that 2 plus 2 plus 2 would be the 6. We have said 2 times 2 times 2. So we're right. But the true position in terms of getting to the finals is time at this point. If you don't get an automatic spot, which in this case, David Brown
What you come on from Edwin? Come in, come on. Come in, come on from Edwin.
Some finals actually don't have to happen tomorrow. We're just supposed to happen because those people not enough entries, but they don't shoot a final that's it because that is the only basis that you should go straight and the only purpose of the heat slash preliminary because you have so many is to reduce the game to a size that you compete in the final. And if that has been achieved, they do not go to each other's series. Number 2 on track. Racing games caliber standing at 800 meters.
Yeah, man, I'm if it is that. It is a champ start. Yes, the football champ start, bro. So no, I'm agree. Calabar. representing C-bar. C-bar. Yeah. Mm. Come in, Edwin Allen, sharp man, look man.
That's my simplification. Grammatical sections. Number one, number two, and looking for the colors, price, and caliber, outstanding and equally because we are fine here in this class. Alejandro started to come in shortly, and it's field acting, looking to be
Big up, man. But these are the early days in champs. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We know, man. We know. I know. I know, bro.
That's real good. This looks like to 439. And you put up your 10 pieces of it. Step on the gas of the course. Yeah, 6 paces might sound like a lot, but it was very narrow when you count it between three heats. For the sake of the event, I'm hoping that they brought about the get him that he is going to play more spirit than he does. Christian Thompson. Why? Once in a while, I need to think about what is it in money? It is a tough time, but these athletes seem to be wearing that well. Lots of competitiveness, that's lots of balls coming around. You don't see like, those trying, etc. The tempo coming, just saw them looking very much in control of their efforts right now. You can see the Calabar young man out in lane two, and I'm not sure why, but he's on the trajectory, so no real disadvantage as yet. Four of them in the top, four of them bunched together in the top group right here. Calabar takes off around the turn, that first turn from the finish line there, making a gap between the other three athletes behind him. Bryson is up for it as they head into the backstretch for the second time. Christiansen was in second.
Yeah, I do, man. Like, me, I do.
Was close, but not 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 steps clear. He struggled to choose one of the top two. So that's the one you got to look for.
Come see bar. Calabar. Calabar, hear this, man. We are winning again.
Way faster than heat number one. For the magazine fans that is concerned, the time I have Hubert run by Brown magazine 4:39:93. So he moves that time today. I suspect 4 in his race was in shadow that time. It's Bryce on the back straight on that game. And now Christy thinks of the race, tries to come on. Brown and Carty, JC and Pacey back in the third place. And it's Gianni on the inside, advancing a bit onto Christos and Jingle, but still on trouble. Target to make the college. There's Carlos Bryson of Calabar who comes through to walk at the line with Jalan Brown third.
Come in, see bar. Take a early lead. What I mean, Calabar.
Bryson of Calabar, number 3 ahead of the youngster Brown of Magazine and previous heat. So he reached the fact another game. There's one more heat to go. And the athletes, whether it's a heat or the exhaustion, but a couple of them falling just past the finish line and paying dearly for that effort in the 1500 meters. So these are our class 3 boys. These are the youngest boys at championships. The girls go to class 4, which gives them an additional year as a result. That's what he's showing. 1999 is we have one. I like to refer to as super champs. Because that's the boys and girls championship for the first time. And the girls championships brought their tradition, which was class 1, 2, 3, 4. And boys championships, like we're going to stick with always, which is 3 years of class 1, and then 2 years of 2 and 2 years of 3. So that's the history of it. And they decided that it's a movement. We are going to not try to mix it so that way. There have been calls for the introduction of that for the boys side. It would mean a number of changes though. I propose you are needed to that change. You have to go 2 years class 1, 2 years class 2, and then 2 years class 3 and 2 years class 4. The way to go to yes, those champs came up at that time, but we were talking physically defense, so you want to create a defense that's not stronger. And this is why they use it. And they have the best coming at 200 and then they can go in. And so gradually have the parity arrive, and that's the thinking behind the classes at those championships.
I just think it's better.
Well, which one? He says it is better. I don't know which one. I was still checking the research behind it. I do what you guys have said.
Same thing.
Doesn't necessarily.
Same thing Hubert said, just like a scaffolding type of thing for the girls in terms of different levels.
Johnson he's a central champion. He's a guy who from Frank went for the last few weeks is a fantastic race. 300 grass track on a hill in the mountains of Central Island, Jamaica. It's the number 3 of the world's class. Green Calabar, Johnson International, Anderson Kings of College, Queen St. Elizabeth, Smith of St. George's, Maybe Knox, Smith Morante High, Robertson, Marcus Darby, Marcus Port Antonio, and White of Dimpy. That boy right side of the screen after Johnson. The finals now still this event face to face. And now lines up as one favorites for the medals of both 8 and 15. Spoke to his coach, Leon Powell, likes to run longer distances, so you see him go to the front and gradually crank up the pace. They're being easy and comfortable there. There's a bunch of about 5 athletes just behind there, all recognizing that they may have to depend on time to qualify. 4 39.29, 824.48.307, and already the Johnson anyway doing this 30 looks more sprightly.
He has a good turn of pace here, looking very comfortable. Actually stretching the feet out as he does so. As Bruce mentioned before, some of the other athletes suffering in the heat. He doesn't seem to be affected by it as much right now. Really looks inferior here, just moseying along, just a nice little out for a jog to qualify. See Kingston College athlete behind him seeming to lose pace a little bit here, being swallowed up by Calabar and St. Elizabeth gaining on.
Ten, 15, 20 meters back, however, the de facto peak favorite anyway, Moses Johnson, he's looking good. Very confident. The pack behind him as well, the 4, it's going to be Anderson of Kingston College, Green of Calabar, Payne of Big College, Reed, Fernando Reed of St. Elizabeth. And but I think that's where we're going to see the final set of qualifiers with 1 lap and 100 meters to go. It's quite clear that Moses Johnson is elected. Johnson is like comfortable, comes up to the last lap marker. The sign you see at the right side of the second will say, red number 1, not the old numbers that some of those chance will have.
Ah, that's mercy. See, man.
It's number 1 because 1 lap to go. Johnson, Link. Long tradition of runners at 8:15, 3,000 from Elinade and Johnson now is cruising. A battle to be second, too short to advance to the final. The battle from Calabar, Green from the outside, battling from Eastern College, Anderson, they know that to be second to be short to be in the final. Johnson, comfortable, cheap on the cruising. The KC Calabar battle for Green and Anderson. Anderson emerges on the inside to take command of second place, and that's 4:33.28. And Johnson, majestic, easy, comfortable, 4 minutes, 33.34. All of the top 3 automatically consider time their path and the winning time from all the other leagues. So those 4 are through. And so we should be in a position to all the qualifiers once you see that 4th place time. So 4:32, 34 Senegal, Anderson of Eastern College, 4:34.76, Green of Calabar, 4:35.64. Those gentlemen, barring any kind of disqualifications, are into the final. Once again, we welcome to Team 1 after Mr. Briggs Kennedy. Was it was at the championships after that time, we only say champs 2023. And race still going on here, still not finished with this young man. Just to tell your friends that you're overseas to watch us at once tomorrow and on Thursday will cost you $12.99 US, Friday $17.99 US, and Saturday $23.99. If you want to pass for your entire 5 days, you save some money, so you $37.99. All you do is you log into OneSport.com, select pay-per-view, and buy your ticket, and you can see everything that you see here at the National Stadium. Jimmy, Bruce Huber, and as we try to hear from Station what Oklahoma go straight with home. 9 straight for the line and then he left for a year. Homewood lost was like a new we saw here with Louis Johnson, Anderson, Green, the top 3 here, and then he put back the year after 1 again. Since then, still every now and like that must have been happy to see about the party. Difficult everyone to be. I also switch over to Ricardo, the on the track side, we have to use Carrot and Jerome. And during next time, will also be with us very at the national stage against them. Before they came on, Hugo was a next service person. So I actually run a session where you get that from. So it's kind of not this. Let's see these phones on the internet very useful. We're in production meeting actually. I looked it up because someone said, producer, the chief showed us that the radio is supposed to reach out to and the forecast was for rain on Saturday. Let's hope that people think does come because on Saturday it also starts in the afternoon. It starts 9 o'clock every day. And then there's a break at lunchtime for 1 hour. But on Saturday, I think we start about 1 o'clock. And we'll be having finals on Saturday. But that was today when I was running performances. I think the launch of just about ready to go. And he worked Russell to take us through that technique. But it's looking across, so you can see there on your screen. Nobody here last year was 20,000. The year before that, there was no one at all. The year before that, there was no chance at all. For this year, it's open again. I think the stadium holds maybe about 30,000 overall. And we expect come Friday, Saturday, definitely.
Yes, yes. What, Seabar? Yeah. One Calabar. Yes, absolutely. Calabar. One. Come on.
Those are the top six from heat number one, 200-meter girls class. We are in the final. From heat two, it was IK Reynolds of Alphonsus Davis. Alphonsus Davis with two to the final. Keeper Holmes from St. Diego. St. Diego therefore has two in the finals. St. Catherine's owner representing the finalist Ann Thomas. Shania Grant of Highland is there. She joined Lenny Martins of Highland has two. J.D. Ann McKenzie, the corporate area winner, corporate area development winner from Queens. She makes it to the final. And Shantae Edwards of Henry Allen.
That's somebody that I'm green.
Also
Red, I'm green. This is a green. Calabar. Calabar. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. The champs. The champs, man. Let's go. We need a title from Kingston College. Hey, do you know what I say for the girls? Let's go. 5 likes. Get likes, guys. The champs. No person who is at school. This challenge start tonight, 7 p.m. for everybody to come out. Everybody's at school.
Interestingly, Orlando Reed from St. Elizabeth just got his qualified in the slowest time, so he's through to the finals as well. For E number two, Carlos Bryson Haynes from Calabar, he won and he is qualified. Johannes Carton from Jamaica College also qualified. Jelani Brown, Hipsy, and Corey Christie St. Diego have also made it through. So those are the four from that team. And then when we look at number one, the 1500 meters class boys, Hopkins from Alphonsus Davis, he won, he's through. David Navy of Jamaica College, he came second and he was through. Thirdly, Jake Brown also qualifies in 4 minutes 39.93. We spoke about that time earlier. And Philip Palmer of St. Diego has also qualified in 4 minutes 1.05. And just a reminder, who's Supernet, no finals today. You may have heard, and we clarified this morning, but no finals today. Some events, straight finals, not enough people to populate qualifying rounds. They were going at the final time, I said in the program previously, so no finals today. On screen, that's back in Israel, twice the class 2 long jump champion, 6'9", outstanding jumper at St. Diego, which man and Wales, he was first year class 1 has an outstanding feat to contend with, of course, no Jaden Hibbert here, he, no wearing white and red, and Arkansas, and here's Israel. He's fast, he comes to there, he sees something that doesn't suit him. And he stopped because of some sort of injury. I ended up maybe the red flag goes up. That's dangerous. It looks to me as if his right hamstring may have bothered him. He's experiencing a puberty because he was off the rhythm. I was going to hit the ball, but I just pulled out. Right, you know, stop and gone back and done it again instead of hitting that ball. Here in the preliminaries of the long run, you only get 3 shots at qualifying. He would not have wasted it that way. I believe he hurt himself. Let's fix it. What's the matter? It's not Casey, but what's the matter, buddy? He's on the run off balance of the board. Ready to take it aside. A fair jump.
Technique a little bit off. You see him sort of tilt to the side on that side of the hip, but not a favorable jump in terms of technique. You want to fix that. But first jump, you get some of the rough stuff and
Share me up, guys. Share me up, guys. Calabar.
and sprinkler with the green and blacks on the coffee stuff on Camden College. And then I bring it up there. This is cotton.
I feel like he's the captain for C bar.
Right down there right now, as cotton gets set, Canadian take on the sign of sheet springs on both sides.
I believe tomorrow morning as well, guys. And Thursday morning and Friday morning. Saturday evening, 1 o'clock, I'll be also back on the last day. So, but looking forward to see Calabar lift that title.
And he's actually quite close to it. He's supported his left foot as a takeoff. That red mark there to the side of the pit. That's the red mark there. It's back to 7. It's supposed to get
Share me out, guys. Share me out.
Without take us through with a youngster from the Baker College. You right, one of the outstanding long jumpers and high jumpers here at Champs. Second last year, second is not going to be second to him in a tremendous class one long jump event. Here he comes. He's quite speedy as well. We're going to take out and he's beyond that yellow marker in the sand, red marker on the side. He gets a white flag, and the word Ryan, I think, has taken care of business on the first attempt.
Hey, Teacher P, what's up? You champs, sister. Champs! Come on! Oh my god! Share me out, please. Hello, everyone in the chat. Big up, sister. Big up, Teacher P. Calabar. I'm good, man. Doing champs. Watch along. Watching the chat. Watching champs. Watching C-Bar and Edwin Allen winning the champs this year. Looking forward to it.
Championships on Friday. So we had to make a few changes, but let's see how Phillips acquits himself. One of those boys.
Share me out, Teacher P. Share me out. Share me out, Teacher P. Everybody, tell them I'm live, champs.
Was in the pool last year in the top places.
Take care of yourself, man.
Into correctly those floatings after the beginning is run, springs towards the board, left foot on the board.
For you notes, take care of yourself, come in here. And look at them. You're ban you. Yeah, I do. You put out part time out. So move. You see me serious? Make sure you give me a channel for you notes. You give me a channel.
I love jumper describing their job as I jump. With a mighty effort as Andrews has done sometime on the basic 4x40 season. There's a versatile purple for the school at North Street.
Gentlemen, when you see this replay here, you look where the takeoff is, where the official is sitting. Right up there, we see the little technical device setup. Is that also to judge whether or not there is a foul, or is it just with lights?
So can't wait to show the folks that might be or close to it. So hopefully we will see that later on. So Gillian and Neville are both correct. Neville, it is the TV and it does assist us in viewing it. The rules now say that World Athletics rules, forgive my age, I don't live, but the World Athletics rules now say you need to have a camera there. Yeah, Malcolm and Petersfield The jumpers in the past, they live sideways in the air, splashes the sand out onto the track, walks away. We're all not happy. And I asked Bruce this question, but maybe you're asking about good questions, but there's Malcolm again. There he is, running off to the side, closest to the track, and there he is, tall boy, falls away on the takeoff, tries to rebalance in the air, can't do that, and splashes the sand. I know I did the side the board is there, but if you can tell me how far he was from the board, why don't they measure it from the picture? Usually, you want the board to start the jump, but that's not the person. That's different.
If me show it, we get it, but if me turn up, me not get it.
I have the board. Here's Harris of St.
You put volume,
But St. John's Road, he's
but if me
fast.
show the race.
Doesn't take his knees up to his chest in the air, but you can see he has something on jumper's knee. That's burning sprint speed. I'm confident with you, Bert, and Neville and Gillian. The rules want to add a dimension of discipline, right? That says get as close to the mark as possible without going over. Right. It makes it more
Yeah, but the race,
as opposed to
YouTube.
Here's Harris. He's challenging this effort for power and accuracy. Very fast. He too, right around 7 meters. They will beat them at the board that puts the body forward and then take the legs up. But he and his coach will go to sort this out for a second if we need to. What I'm saying to this is Shane Blackwood, and he's representing Santa Cruz here. He already knows that he's going to want some height off the board. This is Blackwood, who's also very fast. Slows down near the board. His speed overpowered his run. Had to check on the brakes that builds up the speed. And I see the official start doing the red flag. Bad day, bad effort on. Still got the right because he forced.
Yeah, yeah, commentator.
He's running well, and what you want to do is continue that strike pattern to get to the board. And he stutters just to get his right foot.
The sound is okay.
On his right foot from the board, and that is why he forced himself to slow down, lose the momentum, and end up with a very poor jump. Yeah. The next event on the track comes up in just a little while. It should be the class 2 1500 meters for boys, and we see them just coming in this event, getting ready for that. That's the next event on the track. Then you have the class 2, class 1, then you have the 400 class 3, and we move on from there. Right now, watching midway to Excelsior High School is supposed to right. There's supposed to a few good jumpers in the past.
Yes, it's good. I just asking you questions. Oh yeah. So alright. So alright. But for you know it's one me to show him the race. You know why? You know I'm trying to get it now. But for you guys playing football, you can hear it, right? Because
if you do not
content creators can show the thing.
to qualify automatically, then they take the top 12 distances jumps. So you do have a chance to qualify for the finals of the long jump class 1 boys, even if you don't jump several times. However, if more than 12 players
I'm searching discipline in football.
So you could have 12, 13, 14 in the final.
Today is just the start.
Last year for Common College, their motto, learn or lead. That's a translation. He comes speeding in. Big effort. He clearly can't jump. Coach Rooms is a jump coach at Conway and continues to train up competent long jumpers and field jumpers at Conway. Like Olin Lewis has gone on to do things in college, and here he is. Walks back, reviews. Here he is in the gold and the red of Conway.
Nice speed on the runway, really good leg shoot in the air, gets a nice little bit of height as well. Good technique, a little, unbalanced to his left-hand side, but I think he got that automatic mark at 7:04.
I had the flags and moved the stadium. They were hunting across his run a while ago. In the air, there's nothing you can do but
hang on it.
Take it to a 6 spot, and I think then they blew them off the one side of the pit.
Yeah.
No bad in Israel. Bruce picked up that he seemed to have some sort of physical difficulty on the one we saw. Yeah. And the order goes down to the qualification on the screen of Bustamante High. So with bad in Israel potentially out, because if he misses this jump, he's then only has one more attempt. Here's Tracy in the purple and white of Bustamante High. Oh, Floats off the people runway.
Might have had some, I don't know, it looked as if he felt something while he was there and sort of trying to give up the jump. We'll see a little bit more on this replay here. Gets good speed coming down, runs up well. We're behind the board, but seems to stop jumping and fall.
Doesn't like the long jump. Wants to be on the track team.
Okay.
This is the spot available. And he's given it in his mind his best effort. This is from Calabar, Xavier Harding. And in the first round, Cunningham, 697, you scroll right down. You were Ryan, one and done, you said, 735. He's through. Tall boy, Conklin, Calabar, almost score sheets I've seen and heard about. They went back in third spot on most people's calculations and wanting to come up to their Jamaica colleges and come to their Kingston colleges as well. And he was switching just a little wide to the 1500 meters, so we should start any time now. He was confident, speeding and gathers.
Come on, come on! Good job, bro. Good job.
So his last evolution,
like he may have cleared the set no 5 as well. We're not seeing the display board with the results. You mentioned Harvard trying to get closer to Casey and Casey. Last year at Champs 2022, Casey won 372 points, JC 300 points. Calabar, no team scored in the 200 point range. Calabar was back at about 170. So Calabar is looking to make a big move into the 200s and possibly threatening the 300s.
Unusual spot for them to be in, but when you read their name, this is what happens.
And those are the three winningest schools in Champs history right there.
Yeah.
Boys, class 2, 1500 meters, the record by Kevroy Benson, 355.3 from 2017. Benson, Calabar, is heat, Price, JC, Ruto, last year's class 3, 800 champion, Requirement Johnson, 300 champion, that's Ruto, Brown, James, Webb, Lawrence, Sulby, Johnson, and Morris, and of course Ruto, last year's class 3 champion at 1500 meters. And here, Rashid Price of Jamaica College has run some brilliant 800 races this season. Always seems to have a well time to finish at his shoulder. Webb of Calabar, the green and black, and just in behind them from Kingston College, Ruto, the Kenyan Casey boy, he's in third. So it's qualifying action in class 2 over 1500 meters, and in front comfortable is Rashid Price.
And this is how it plays out. It's 3 heats, the top 2, 2 plus 2 plus 2 will automatically qualify at 6, and then 6 more by 10.
Then more to down the back stretch. So the Casey boy, Ruto, tracking in third. 2 plus 2 is it, Bruce? So you've got to be first or second to be sure to advance. And if you don't do that, then time is your route to the final. Looking good from Calabar, just into a compact. And try to keep it honest and speak with this a little bit. And Price, comfortable running second, the top one from Jamaica College. And Ruto tucked in third, has a big finishing pick. In all these races we've seen this season. And here he is, Justin with Calabar, green over black. In second, in the dark blue and the white blue is Price over Jamaica College. And in third, Ruto still looking very comfortable, running just on the inside of lane number 2. So they're leaving a gap on the inside and going near to that gap, trying to get through. That's Johnson over Cindy Pagan in the yellow and the blue. Coming through from Bedford, Johan Johnson, he's right there as well. Blue says they now turn into a group of 5, breaking away from the rest of the field, JR.
They seem to be, bunched closely together, just starting to break away a little bit right now. As they come down this back stretch here, nobody really giving anything away, just sort of running together, kind of getting in each other's way, which can be difficult and dangerous in this type of race. You step on somebody's heel and then, you cause a chain reaction fall, but nothing untoward yet, but still keeping each other company around this turn, coming into the final stretch here, going into 2 laps to go.
A bit windy as they currently advance straight away. When they come past the start finish, just one lap to go at that point as Ruto, for the first time, stretches his legs. Price gets in the second. Johnson in the red of Belfield, like you might Campbell used to wear. He gets past Price gets in the second. They're beginning to roll a bit in this 1500 meters class 2 first round qualifying race, and you can see everyone with the legs a little bit more, with the legs turning a little bit faster, and who's Kenyan Magic for Casey.
This is when it becomes a little more urgent because the pace that had been at was more along the class 3 times. And suddenly they realized, well, there's still 5 hours here, including the ultra from St. Elizabeth Technical, and only 2 hours are guaranteed a spot. So we're going to see a lot of movement as Delano Brown backs it up, but he's the tallest of the 5, and at with 200 meters to go. Let's see what happens.
Ruto in purple and white, Johnson in red of Belfield, those two away and beginning to pick up the pace with 150 to go as they turn in the grandstand straightaway. It's Nashon Ruto of KC, Little Kenyan in Kingston, racing Yokohama Johnson of Belfield. They're both moving quickly but still under control. And it looks like Ruto wants to show Johnson who's boss here in this qualifying race. 2 will be sure to qualify, but Ruto make sure he crosses the line first. That last lap, 62.5, and the time on the clock, 4:14.84 for Ruto of KC.
Lots of running on the last lap and a half, last 600 meters where they really picked it up. There's a class 3 champion from last year, Ruto. Time actually 4:14.85. And then there was a flurry of a finish for 3rd, 4th, and 5th between Rowan of St. Elizabeth Technical.
Price of JC.
Yeah, and Wave from Calabar.
Ruto, Johnson, and Price at top 3, Gillian. But at the end, they stepped on the gas.
They did. Wasn't sure that that was actually necessary. They were really putting in some work that last 60 meters or so. But not much work before that, so maybe, all in all, it was balanced. And now we have to wait for the other preliminaries to see who else will be advancing.
So let's look at the for the class 3 boys. They will be run between 4:33 to about 4:40 for those who are qualified. In the very first heat of the boys class 2, we're seeing times of 4:14, 4:15, 4:18, significant jump. And this is another bit of a debate about what happens to young boys as we grow. In class 3, the jump from 3 to 2 is significant. And that's one of the arguments that have come up recently with this whole transgender and,
Is that one of the arguments?
it is. They're saying the rules that were put out recently said, if you go through puberty as a boy,
Yes.
we will not allow you
To run as a
girl
yes.
later on in life. So there's something that happens, and we're seeing it here between the class 3 boys and the class 2 boys. In fact, the difference between class 3 and class 2 is significantly more than even the difference between some of the class 2 boys
and what?
and the class 1 boys.
Second heat on track boys class 2 300 meters. David Robinson of Central and Theodore of Port Antonio listed but not out there for heat number 2. Morgan 380 Edinade keep up. And Mendes last year second for KC in the purple and white. Who's the cross happened there? Let's go. It's Morgan, Keeper, Brown, Hutchinson, Tomlinson, Palmer, and White.
I believe Connolly of Manatee should be out there as well, and there he is. And there should be Robinson.
No, Robinson from Central isn't there, and Brown from Port Antonio isn't there.
And then go to the line.
Unstable at the line to start to answer. The authority asked them to step back and return to give everyone a fair chance at a fair start.
Let's see them using the electronic on here.
They start this second heat, and in this field is Ryan Kiprup of Kingston College, part 2 of their Kenyan class 2 distance matrix. He 4:13.94 last year to get a silver medal, and he's in the purple and white. 4 from the left hand side. It's a sprightly start in this second heat, and Alfonso Davis Palmer in there as well, and one row back out on this field with Tomlinson, and running hard is Raheem Palmer, Francis Davis, whose school region was Spalding High, and he has the lead, and working hard early, trying to keep the field honest. Connolly of Magotty is in second, and the tall keeper of Eastern College is in third place. Second last year, want to step up to the top of the podium this year.
I suspect he would debate whether he's the second part of the KC Kenyan duo. I think he might debate he's the first part with the youngster Ruto just joining him in now in class 2.
Yes, tall man Ruto carries his arms a bit like the legendary Kenyan David Rudisha. And there is 808, number 10 on the inside is Raheem Palmer. Adolphus Davis, Euro of Black here is in the lead. And just there is Connolly of Magotty High on the inside of the long striding KC Kenya.
These three just breaking away from the rest of the pack right now, staking their claim on those two automatic spots for winners of this race. The young man from Alfonso, no, the young man from Alfonso Davis is falling back to third from first place right now, making way for Magotty and KC to head into the second two laps to go.
Connolly in the maroon and gold on the inside, looking good. And just circling him on the outside is Ruto, the Magotty, and he doesn't want Keeper to get past him on the curve. Makes him work harder on the turn, past the discus gear and up the backstretch, and still they're running non-stop up the backstretch.
Interesting battle for the heats of the 1500 meters, right? The top two are guaranteed a spot. But there's also pride at stake every time you step on the track.
Tactics towards to make Keeper suffer by running extra distance in this pesky morning breeze coming up from the sea. It's Connolly of Magotty with Keeper right to his shoulder on the outside, and looks like Keeper tries to make an effort to get by, to get first as it into the straightaway for the second to last time. It's Brian Keeper of Eastern College who starts to pull away from Connolly. And of course, Connolly knows his teammate, the defending champion, born is in the next race and wants to tire Keeper out for the races to come later on in his championship. But it's Brian Keeper. He's well clear now, 10 meters clear at the bell in this class 2 50-20 meter qualifying race.
Really putting his foot on the gas here, opening up that gap between first and second place here. Trying to put this out of doubt.
Fusing with purple energy is Brian Keeper up the backstretch. Not long ago, step by step, shoulder to shoulder with Connolly of Magotty. Now the gap 25 meters as the KC Kenyan gets to the 200 mark at the top of the back straightaway. Keeper, Eastern College, Connolly of Magotty, a field stretched out behind that. Third, Morgan, the tall boy from Hidden those three, the top three as we into the final stretch of this second heat of the boys qualifying. The time in the first race, 4:14.85 for Ruto of Kingston College, and now this is comfort for the KC Kenyan. Brian Keeper, he's sleepwalking down the stretch as Morgan races up to catch Connolly and races into the second place. But Keeper, comfortable and cruising for 17.95.
A good finish there by Joel Long and Evan Allen. Ultimately for most of the race, but stepped up and made the decisive move to them with 100 meters ago.
Yeah, but you saw him guiding his time along the backstretch on that final lap, just stalking the young man in front of him, Connolly from Magotty, and was able to pounce with like about 80 meters to go in that final stretch.
If you're watching the race now for long jump updates, is Cunningham of Cornwall. He's in 7:05. The qualifier is the qualifier. He jumped 7:06. He's in. And heat to go for his class 2 1500 meters.
That noise you may have heard, Hubert, were the folks at North Street saying, "Whoa, in the 1500 meters class 2 boys, we won heat 1, we won heat 2, we have our 2 boys in the final." KC looking to score heavy in the 1500 meters.
I know you've seen that purple gorilla with his drum celebrating the broadcast when KC does well. Is that the noise?
for 18.05, Kipper Warden for 19.35, Connolly for 20.54, and Brown from Calabar for 24.53.
So it seems that the first preliminary was much faster. I think 4:13 we had, or
4:14. But again, in this one, Brian Kipper slowed right down when he was all alone.
yes.
So
72 seconds the last lap, so proves well.
that gentleman looks like Keanu Reeves. It's like I haven't seen Keanu for so long. That's not my recollection of all of Keanu.
He's got chance again running up here.
He's getting older.
We just got him Keon because he's on the location today for the broadcast.
What's your comments?
Athletes, 400 meter run at high school, at JC, and one of the best when he was in class 3. Let's see if Terminator sunglasses on as good. I'm playing around today, these championships.
Keanu seems to have different personalities. There's a personality when he's doing reporting, and there's a personality when he's champs on. And he's setting schedules that, he changes quite a bit. But the third and final heat, the 1500 meter boys, class 2, and in this one, again, look out for the Shane Boyd Magazine. We've said that name a couple of times as they're about to start the 1500 meters class 2.
Clean start for the third heat of this event, the 1500 meters of Jamaica. Great at it. It's Davidson of Belfield who blows out an early lead, and you'll see the road and board in second place, the defending champion, Owen of Magazine High. So his teammates in the first heat and running into third and comfortable as well. And Chamali Wilson first, second, and third. And the pack joined up together after that as the smooth moving Davidson takes out early in the field and takes the composed defending champion just up to the side of the screen. Owen comfortable in second, and the field separates quickly. Davidson a few steps back, the defending champion, and a few steps back the field as the Belfield boy presses the pace early. He knows that just 2 qualify for sure. The rest have to qualify in time, and if he's not really in the top 2 in this heat, he wants to make sure the pace is honest.
He is doing a really good job here. He's joined by this young man from Belfield, is it? Going into that backstretch here, so he's not alone. Got some company. Lets him go. The rest of the pack is catching up. So now we have them bunched together again, heading into the 200 meter mark, coming into this second map.
Jamaica College School needs a excellent coach Wayne Johnson. They make a bid for a top place here for Tyrone Lawson, a class 3 champion. To become better at longer distances because he's not a speed merchant, comes through on the outside and begins to push the pace. The defending champion, Owen, comfortable on the inside, still in second. Davidson already in the red of Belfield, off the screen, a little bit to the third. He's screen clear. It's Tyrone Lawson, run a fine leg on a JC distance. Every team at the MC goes through it as well this season. He begins to pick up the pace boost because he knows he's not a speed keeper, wants to make sure he's in the top 2.
There's something in distance running called the long kick, generally referred to moving as early as 600 to 800 meters before the finish, as opposed to simply kicking with 200 meters or 400 meters to go. It looks to me like Tyrone Lawson of Jamaica College with 700 meters to go has begun his long kick to the finish.
Great Scott. It's Tyrone Lawson who goes up the back straight away, making run up the field. Davidson in the red of Belfield is second. And still the composed figure of Owen is in third. These 3 clear up the rest. It's 10, 20, 30, 40 meters back to 4th and 5th place. That's a little bit of battle, but they have a long journey to get back to the top 2 places as Lawson continues what was called a long kick. Keeps everybody honest if they want to be in the top 2. You've got to catch Harold Lawson.
300 meters to go, yeah. I'm almost at 3 minutes into the race. The first race won at 3:4:14, second one won at 4:18 with 400 meters to go. This could be the fastest heat depending on how Cameron Lawson treats it.
And Lawson keep this up. He's broken away at 700. This is 350 to go. Now on the last lap with Davidson and Bowen begin to show some interest. The defending champion, Shane Bowen of Magati, moves into second for the first time in this race and begins to show how good he is and begins to dismiss Davidson in the red of Belfield. 664 Tyrone Lawson in second. Here's Shane Bowen as they get to 200 meters to go. And Bowen for the first time takes the lead. Davidson red is third. Tyrone Lawson, the long striding boy from Jamaica College, is in second. And they begin to slow down. Well, on the top curve, somehow Davidson finds some legs on the outside. He's in third. Lawson second. And 875, Eugene Jordan Magati is comfortable, sauntering down the stretch. The other boys know he's a champion and don't want to harass him. And he simply jogs down the stretch with Lawson second. And Davidson third. As Eugene Davidson sees a gap, gets to the second. I'm on YouTube. 4:18.5. I'm not at the stadium. And Davidson 7-1-3, a sauntering last lap.
Job done. Really did just as little as he could to ensure that he was through to the finals. Didn't give up as much energy as some of the other athletes measured in terms of, okay, you have taken the lead, I'm just going to cover you. He didn't really put out any big bursts or anything like that, just did enough. You can see his experience showing and his quality. We'll see him walking off the track now. Business done, on to the next.
Bruce, my boys.
Sure, when you're a defending champ, you bring a certain level of swag to the event. You're not worried. You know what you did last year to qualify. You know what you did last year to win. So he wasn't worried at all. In fact, he did not lead there at times.
4:18.6 for Bowen. Davidson 4:18.6. And Lawson 4:19. They were 6 for the first mega.
We give a special shout out to the graphics people at TVJ. Though I'm seeing like the logos next to schools now. I mean, this is champs stepping up. Who do we shout out for that? Never really get shout out.
First like I jump with Grace, mighty man. Starting right from the top. I'm taking right through to tomorrow morning and then we start day 2. So you're gonna see whether they like it or not, Grace.
I suspect that Neville was not allowed to watch TV at the same time. Never believes that the girls need a break to eat. I'm very comfortable. Well, there's some of us never who I don't watch TV and they say I feel nice to see chat with your toys and you don't want to go home, but as you go home, you turn back in front of the TV and say, Daddy, you didn't even say hi to us. And I have myself and you still smiling. Again, folks, welcome. I remember I said on television when I was a youngster. My birthday came about every 6 years. These days, about every 6 weeks. I'm here, happy birthday. It's safe to be chaps. I mean, it's back again. We were here a couple of weeks ago talking about these wonderful performances from these outstanding athletes groups. Because we have just a little look, let me take you briefly to what's coming up internationally, Jamaica-wise. Chris, anything to tell us going on? Well, on the junior side, the next big event will be the Easter weekend, which would be, well, it's Palm Sunday this Sunday, and the following weekend is Caribbean, and that's where Jamaica will be competing in the Bahamas, and that's the junior side. The next kind of junior event tends to be the pin relay for a lot of Jamaican schools. Then they go there. On the senior side, the next big senior event, perhaps going to be in Miami, in Miramar, on the 8th of April, that's a Saturday. The next big senior one, may I say the last best, the number 13 on the 22nd of April. And then the World Athletic Continental Tour Silver Meet, the Drake Relays, which is the same weekend as the pay relays, but in Des Moines, Iowa. Gillian, you've never come to that Drake? You always went to the
Always at the end.
And then we enter May. What happens in May for the seniors is the Diamond League. The first Saturday in May is the Doha Diamond League. And that's when it really gets big. And when it's Budapest. Budapest is the 19th of August to the 27th of August. And I remember that not because people think I have a good memory of track and field, but my parents celebrate their wedding anniversary on the 19th of August. So I know that That's why I remember the day.
Oh, man, Daddy, I love you, but probably didn't do the greatest job with this son, right?
You remember, I just always be here. I don't know what be the first. I didn't know what to do. I think first. I'm trying to shoot it. So that I got to the tweets and you want to do it as scared. So.
All right, so I'm taking nothing on the track in the field, but we're here all day. So, that we said, we see some of the extras coming around for the next event on the track, which should be.
No, the 1500 boys class one would be the next one on the track.
Yeah.
But we have a number of field events. But I wonder if Hubert's prediction of Saturday rain is going to be early because I think it's going to be over
Yeah.
You were going to find everything. No, I'm not saying it won't rain on Saturday. Actually, rain has been kind to us this track season in Jamaica, Hubert. One thing that's worse than a really hot sun is a lot of rain and a track meet.
1986 champs, I'm in the bleachers right across where we are. A huge rain shower floods the national stadium, and officials and actors scurry left and right. Out of this storm comes a yellow coated Neville Teddy McCook, pointing to people, shouting at them, get back to the all of the track. We must go on right now. I'm so to the state, and he gets back on schedule. I'll never tell him but it was interesting because I'm saying Mexico at the Azteca, they had to stop the game because of rain. I don't see that too often. I know they stopped the game because they stopped so heavy. New York in 2000 because of the light. Doppler reports it is like, and we were under the stadium, and so the world's first World Record 972 takes place early Sunday morning. And I can't stay in the problem. So the lightning is dangerous, but on an all-weather track, this is storm proportions. Then it goes on. Jamaicans, of course, tied that game at the second, which is an amazing result. Maybe we're not as brilliant during the game as we could have been, but to get a point from Mexico, in Mexico at the Azteca is fantastic. So the flight 2 of the long jump should be coming up, but also the javelin should be coming up again. As you can see, we're not seeing anything on the track. So we just work on you, Julian. Great to see you again, as always.
Always good to see you, Lance.
Fantastic.
Athlete.
By the way, it's the same good to see you. Yes. So when am I going to get fired? That was a pause. Most people said first you had one last week. What was that like? What were the highlights?
The highlight was the fastest time for the over 100 meters by Sherika Jackson, like the 192. And Sherika and I spoke, and she's like, no, Mr. James, I'm not doing the 400 but she's running as fast as she has for years.
I've got news for her. 53.06 the first one, the GC Foster. And then 52.0 was it 8, the second one. And now 50.92, the next one is 49.45.
Well, I put your back?
What about 49.31, the national record?
Exactly.
Right,
49.30.
So 39. I would say to you as well, in terms of the rain, let's not be too track centric. Yes, the track meet can continue when it rains. Some of the field events, though, the pole vault should not continue in rain. To discuss the high jump where you have to expand. So there are certain events that rain alone is enough to stop it.
Yeah.
The hurdles, I remember, wow, what that happened
in 2005 World Championship in a torrent, and looking focused on the night actually you're going to 12-3 and the officials called it off, and then again in the Olympic 2006.
That's the one I remember. Where was it Orlando Bigot? Was it Tyler Mason? Somebody had got a chance at the over.
What I don't understand, and it's something I've said over the years, that sometimes when I see the track is wet, it says the track gets faster, which on other surfaces you would say that it's more difficult surface pieces in it.
Yeah.
So there's light rain or those pieces of film, so it becomes more bouncy. that dries out when you come back to normal temperature.
And on all things being equal, what makes the track fast or slow? I know, like in cricket, they can say the pitch, the ball comes out quicker, it's a slow pitch, but not on track. What makes it faster or slow? Generally, hardness is one of the things that I've heard. But if it's too hard, like the distance runners suppose, and if it's hard and it gives that bounce that you were referring to, or Gina was saying when she was hurling, you want to hit the track and feel it send you back down the track. So that hardness is what they take refer to. But it works well for sprinters because
Guys,
it's going for all of
please,
the
you're telling me.
45 seconds.
We show the race, we get copyright strike. So look up, listen. If you want to watch the race, you earn the money on the yard. Use the money on the yard, pay no fear, pay a fear, I Kingston go watch the race. That's enough for that. Take a bus to Kingston, the National Stadium, buy a ticket, go inside the stadium and watch the race then.
It's just backing off their run to get ready to go there right now. So this would be now the second group of the class one boys. So the first group is done. Only those who are over 705 know that they're in. You might get 704 and you're just hoping that a total of 12 people are there.
And I'll make you do
that clock counting down is not
by my channel
time of day because it's not
because of what showing races.
Is the time at which the event is to begin.
On the field,
That you know what I see?
the qualifiers so far who arrived to make a college 75 the first attempt on Phillips of Woodlands to Dynamo 706. Anthony Cunningham is Coach Mitchell, Conwell 706, and Putnam from Calabar, Xavier Calabar 705. The jungle is going on as well. Natasha Burr, Heidel 40.25, and Williams. They had an Allen 36, 76, 38, 76, and so Jupiter Williams, a discus favorite, 37, 97, Homewood. Those ladies already through. In the stands, these are groups of athletes, and you can see the pink seats empty. We expect, and lots of people are coming to us to 100 qualifying races this evening. Those pink seats will be filled. The blue seats for sure will be covered. Come on, high school track.
Yo, now showing you race now. We did serious. What do I love?
So we got to September and have a good time, which is why we were here. So again, live on TVJ, live on TVJ SN, live on OneSpotMedia.com pay-per-view. And if you're in Jamaica, you can see One Spot. If you go to TVJ SN, then you can link One Spot Media and you can watch it for free in Jamaica. But if you're overseas, it's going to cost you a little bit to watch us. $12.99 in US per day, day 1, 2, 3. Day 4 is $17.99 just for day 4. Day 5, $23.99. And the season pass, $37.99. So log into OneSpotMedia.com, select pay-per-view, and buy your tickets. Last year, remember last year we were asking folks overseas to, send us a little note if you performed at champs, or if you had a summer Georgia champs, or if you were here and have a memory. And we will do that maybe in day 3, 4, and 5. So we're not going to start just yet, but maybe day 3, day 4, day 5. We were giving a dedicated site so you could send a message to all of us here and tell us how you feel wherever you are.
I think recollection on the re-interruptions of the sprint hurdles in Rio, I started a supernet quiz. And if you get the right answer behind me,
Back to doing Excel
on the 2010 boys class 1 400 champion doing Excel, getting other answers on the supernet.
No, looks like he's next the killer rate. We won't say whether otherwise.
I'm taking George's to cricket. They were above there.
But what I never know the reason I made the birth is that the reason that or that I accepted the this year is because we couldn't get tickets for some. We went out to the visa site, you know, they found the tickets now. And we were trying to buy tickets, and we were realizing we couldn't get them.
Hey, Moisha. You're watching Jobs. So.
It's telling the truth though. The people I've come in contact with, my things have had
Hey,
not
Moisha.
too much trouble this year. I think there's some people that worked on this ticketing matter.
Yeah, she is.
So those who get
Lower copyright. So, you know, guys, we're going to ask about the race.
Yeah, actually, I made a presentation to people
and TBJ 110 and Sports Network 716. You can find them on TBJ.
But when it's the right way to do, I think it makes life easier. Two things that are kind of required for e-ticketing is
Sports Network, TBJ Sports.
And I think they're pretty kind of method of payment.
Radio. It will also broadcast on radio as well. You can listen on radio if you have radio. So, yeah.
Over the years, the thing that bothers some people is that they will have tickets that come to jobs, so because of the crowd, it's difficult to get in, and then you have a dedicated seat, you come in, somebody's in the seat, you know. But I think, as Bruce said, they've almost worked it out almost. Issues with it, not, but they worked it out.
You have CVF, you have PVJ, or Sports Network. If you have cable, you can watch it on TVJ. If you have cable, you have watched on Sports Network as well. TVJ Sports Network. So.
All of these ridiculous WhatsApp videos from his private box. His fellow friends who are, you know, having a wonderful time. Oh, we scored again!
But what the reason I raised it was not to remember the but when we got there, it was e-tickets, and we just scanned it in. In fact,
I told her you're coming.
You told her, oh, that's right. Yeah, your box.
There's that box. I love it, you guys.
But the system works so fast. In fact, we were not scanning like people. Like, you get to the gate, and there's a scanner, you put your phone on it, and it opens. If it didn't open, you to somebody, and
then you have to call in and work it out.
You know, but that kind of efficiency is really the way we need to go. And it's also contactless. You don't need to be touching paper tickets and handing paper to somebody.
Folks, nothing happening, so don't use our time. Away. We want to see track and we want to see the field. Getting ready for, I think this will be the final heat of the 50 Cup. It's the first one.
Fast one. So it'll be the first of the fast one. So that one will be the last thing.
Right. 50 so that's coming up, but there's nothing happening. Youngsters the long term still just warming up. And we go before that, but nothing yet.
So is it just we are doing like we're on Small Jamaica and then we'll see the vehicles and just yapping out? I think he's just doing his normal morning routine.
So personal.
So we're told that McLean is not in the lineup for the start, but they're almost ready. Our annual start this morning. Bruce said to the commentator, Hubert, who this is how many champs? Number 32. 32. All right.
He is 33. So.
Thank you.
Very first one is 1991.
Chili Russell.
It was bad.
So wait, hold on. It's just the boys want to talk about it? Yes, he did.
I did.
You did 1 year?
Many years, but let's go. You can put me on the grill afterward. That's fine. This is the boys' class on 300 meters of record set in 2010. I was there for that one. I called that one, I remember. My camera 354.54 from Fairfield. We went on to the World Champs finals for Jamaica. and quite a star at Arkansas in the United States. Welcome to the US on TVJ. And as you join us at year one of champs, with me is Bruce, Jillian, and Hubert. This is the first heat. It's by grade, outstanding this season at 100 at 800 meters, 150.20 for Jamaica College. Club, St. Jacob, Donna, Calabar, Parks, McLean, William Cummings, Kelly's High, Williamson, Dublin, Oseo, Matthews, Central High, and Arlington Williams in purple, set for the outside, Bustamante, ID number one. The qualification two, the first two, each of the three is sure to advance, and the rest advance on time. Please start.
Come on, Calabar.
My grade, 400 milligrams in class one last year, class 200 champion the year before that, and second at 1500 meters has turned into a rich vein of form at 150.20, has another time 150.90. This is his second best event for the JCR to win this championship. They got to make ground on Kingston College on most people's tables. This boy, 6'5", has to hustle and hurry, running with him is Matthews of Central High. He comes through going forward on the outside. Cummings of Gillets as well, but high grade, comfortable in fourth place, and going around on the outside. Carlington groups of Bustamante High. They're three wide as they cross the start and head around the curve past the high jump apron, and by grade is comfortable and composed in the middle. And so far, Gillian, the top man by grade, is proves walking.
He is, does have company though, so has to be alert, make sure that he isn't giving anything away in that last stretch when it's going to be important. But lots of company for him right now. Everybody's still in it, making this interesting. Nobody gets, a pass on being a favorite or anything like that. You have to earn your way into the final. So that's what everyone's trying to get done right now as they come into this home stretch.
Ran like a man on a mission last year, the whole class one semis, and dived off like a platform there, but to sure he got into the practice for Jamaica College, and he's that type of character. Fervently brave Jamaica College man has the lead. Raheem Walker, St. Jacob's second, the Central Steeplechase champion. He to the gap on the inside, and Joseph Ark sneaks through. And all those distance running parts have rated them, so we checked on that. At a pass of Benfield won the class in 15 a couple of years back to back, and one at Bershka. They're related, and still, here is Bygrave. Shows some of this 800 speed with a couple of quick steps boost to take him on in the back straight away with Parks in second.
He says, I'm the fastest in this field. I mean, I'm the fastest at 1500 meters, but I can run the 400 faster than any of you here. And when he looks at the time with 600 meters to go, he says, I'm going to take it out.
Bygrave, Ken Mario Bygrave, class 800 champion, stood in the shadow of class one with the genius Jerome Blake and Pandel Roban, both now up at college. Blake, Dartmouth, Roban, Penn State, and Bygrave stakes his claim on the top title of the Jamaica's best high school biggest asthma. He'll look over his shoulder like a freestyler in the pool to come up for air, loses no one, and starts with one to the back to play as one to go. Bygrave
doing a good job there. Other two not really ready to let him go, but he is making some distance between those two athletes following him. We'll see. We're over 300 meters to go, so it's going to be a distance to get to the final offering of who will get those two automatic spots. But still, as stamping himself as an authority here, going down the backstretch. Maybe putting a little bit more distance, but the others really not wanting to give up, really trying to get that second spot.
Bygrave with 200 to go.
Lord Zoom, now you can find it on Sports Network, TVJ, Sports Network, TVJ, and also broadcasting on radio.
Another freestyle peacock that was chasing him, and here he is.
An ice spot.
It's commanded by the Jamaica College. Parks, England in second, and Walker third, by Gray, who shuts it down completely across the line at 4 minutes, 14.87. He was comfortable at last 72.2.
Obviously comfortable, and let's do the comparison now between the class 3 boys who are running about 4:33, 4:34. Then the class 2 boys are about 4:14 to 4:80. Here now the class 1 boys about the same time, 4:14. The jump from class 2 to 1 is just not as large as jump from class 3 to 2.
Parks second, 416 to it, and Walker third, 416.71.
If you have TVJ or Sports Network,
I agree.
it's live on TVJ.
Yeah, just really shut it down. Except for looking over his shoulder multiple times, really was on balance. At a good time. It's a great time because it makes it to the finals. So good for him. Goes on to support his team in whatever event he's entered into next.
The hurdle is a bit different, Jim, but you want to qualify with the least effort possible.
Hurdle, no. Especially 400 hurdles, you really need to set your rhythm.
Yeah.
You can't just go out there and wing it, and that's when you get into problems. So really is you need to get over there and put down a good race.
I'm watching it on Sports Network.
For 14.97 by Gray, 416.29 Parks, 416.
You have TVJ? It's also on TVJ.
6.0. Matthews fourth. Honorable as it stands. 3.
I would say I was deep as a person in 6th, no, in 8th place, being on the bottom since it's 1 heat so far.
No Smith and Joe, no Barkley, and then this one coming up. That's part Puberty and Smith of St. High. Here's the field. On the inside, Steve Chase King, Ainsley Campbell Casey, Ambitron, Jamaica College, Wallace, William Blake, Absalom Excelsior, Morris of Clarendon, Dunkley of Alphonsus Davis, No Smith, Sterling, St. Thomas State, and McDonald of Boston 95. Second, they step to the line. One is up.
You still requires that you be steady at the start, not a block race, but you must, all athletes must be steady. In fact, the instructions for distance races, for non-block races, are on your marks and then go, even though you don't go on the marks. When you don't go down on your marks, so go to the mark on the track at which you're doing it, and then it's go. There's no set in the
Non-block start.
non-block start. The set, obviously, I think track and field fans in Jamaica know, is when you move up, you lick your hips, and you're now set to go.
So Bruce, what's your feeling?
If you have TVJ,
I know when they sometimes
TVJ Sports Network, live on radio, and also One Spot Media. So if you have that, you can watch it on One Spot Media.
I'm more French. That's what it is.
Discuss, we go to the second heat. On the very inside is the tall boy, purple and white. He's a top steeplechase in Jamaica. He's the draw. For the first time this season, I've seen tape from the front of his shin, so maybe he has some shin splints. That's Ambitron of Jamaica College, who has the lead and comes on the curve. It's like partner is actually there. He's in second, and Campbell on the inside, and still taking his time down the steeplechase. Finding steeplechase titles in the 10 years since the steeple started at championships. 3 of them in a row to Homewood, coached by the late, much fun remembered Eddie Hector. They to rest on Saturday at Kendall in Manchester, and was like a tribute to the first part of the teen decade of the 2000s part of Champs history. It's Campbell on the inside, Casey in third, Barton in the yellow vest of Puberty, and then Ambitron of JC has the lead. JC, their coach, doing Johnson with this events, very, very good. Hamlin Pagan, the KC, coaching these events as well, also very, very good. Those two men have great respect for each other, and their teams are both fast. JC in the lead, Puberty second, AC third, and Nathaniel Wallace, the Western champion at 5,000 meters, went to States last year. Now William May at the States Western Championship was a display dedicated to Edemiah Smith and won his race. He went to display and paid his respects to Edemiah Smith. So two great coaches gone to race recently, Edemiah Smith and Eddie Hector. And in the race though, in the blue is Anderton of the Jamaica College partner here, takes second, and Campbell, the steeplechaser with Casey third, and Wallace moves up into third now, and the pace looking like it's about to Bruce Wallace pushing to the outside.
These gentlemen are a lot more serious about making sure they're in the top two. They were actually saying 4,2, don't even remain down. And so they put 700 meters to go. They're starting to also. And you wonder who's going to get left out, and the way to avoid being left out is to last days, so you're no longer worried about being first or second.
Age for the partner, this is to lose carefully. And what's that Campbell takes leading this Campbell of Casey, visible picking up the pace as he comes through Wallace beside him, and the JC by Anderton in third place. Barton there with them a while ago, 10, 15 meters back in third. So just two spots in the boys' class from 1,500 meters with Anderton trying to hold up against the college. Wallace went at 5,000 against what was called a non-pitch with 400 to go for the William JC and Casey with 370 to go.
We saw some flashing of flails or legs, they seem to have survived it, but it's still going to be tight with these three.
It's close on the back stretch. In purple and white is Kingsley Campbell. In purple and green, that's Nathaniel Wallace. In dark blue and white, Anderton Jamaica College is long legs seeking up the distance as again Campbell picks up the paces from 155 by 800 meters in the deepest line in his field and starts to crank it up again. Top curve. KC, William Jamaica College, and Kingsley Campbell, the man with the glasses like Edwin Moses, begins a little over shoulder to see where the run is. Again, he cranks up some more speed. Wallace is with it. 2 short advancing the final from his heat, and these two look comfortable. Campbell looks really nice. He's breezy and comfortable as pulled away from Amberton and Wallace, and will take command because Wallace 1 more time rushing toward the end. But 2 short for advance. 4:11.72, and I've got 4:13.1 in my club. Your honor, but last year was 61.8 for Campbell, 4:13.09 for Andy Campbell of Kingston College.
Looked really comfortable with that. Much in command after the couple of legs that we saw going into that last lap on the turn on by the 150. Didn't let that disturb them. I think it was between himself and the young man from William, and they both survived that and automatically through.
Spoke to him, GC Foster said his coach hadn't played it, asked him to take up the sleeper chase because that's what the team needed him. He's become the fastest man in the nation at the sleeper chase and looks good at 1,500 meters.
Impressive.
We comments on coaches, Hubert, I'll share with you that
Yeah, what you
when
can.
you look at a coach
TVJ Sports Network. It's on
and his top
3 channels. TVJ Sports Network, radio, and One Spot Media.
Outstanding matter when it comes to top level coaches.
So I'm watching it on Sports Network, TVJ 7116. If you have cable.
11 o'clock this morning, when we have the third and final heat to the 1,500 meters. In that race, we should have Guy Oko. He refers to them as the KC Kenyans. And then there's Chambers of San Diego, Sinclair of Belfield is expected to be there. Fletcher of Calabar, Williams of Edith Bennett should also be there as scheduled. Over here at the time, so 18 pound Casey, you want that 413.10.
Boy, 16.19.
William of 413.15. I'm without JC, 389. Then there's a big fall off. The McDonald and Boston and get 430.44. Only the top 3, I think you will certainly draw a spot to the final. Moving on, Potential football for Neville versus Bell at St. George's College. Jordan Mills is expected to be in this third and final meter, the 1500 meter. Daniel Thomas, Malcolm, Damian McLean, Black River, and Rubio, Marcus Garvey.
Yeah, so if you have one spot media, you can watch it on one spot media. Like if you have radio, you can find it on the radio. If you have TVJ, also it's 110 on TVJ and 716 on TVJ Sports Network. So if you have one spot media, you can watch it. It's gonna be hard to sign in one spot media, so I watch it on TVJ Sports Network. And if I want to watch it again, if I want to watch it, I can also put it on the other station. Yeah, so if you're supporting Calabar, the Calabar races will be on both stations. Calabar and Edwin Allen, KCJC, all the high schools battling for the title this year.
On the Cup Era Championships, and if the leagues were slow, those two boys will run for work within the last 200 meters. Joko, tall boy, Kingston College, 15 minutes, 0.105 5,000 meters. The defending 5,000 champion in this meet. Also, I'm sure has a chance to qualify. But Chambers, and the St. Judas 4x4 Central champs as well, is on the lead, and they're all cruising the field, all of them bunched together with 300 meters just about on as they cross the start finish line. Gillian, all these boys are seeing it so far for the kick.
Seems so. Everybody looks really good. Nobody really giving too much of an effort to separate themselves from the rest of the field. Everybody keeping each other company.
You can watch it on one spot media, it's on radio, it's on TVJ, it's on TVJ Sports Network, it's on all stations. If you have radio, one spot media, TVJ, TVJ Sports Network.
Let's continue to fundraisers for women's out athletes. What's it like in these close confines, those?
What I found happened is there's often one or two athletes who were determined to go fast, and you see them sprint out, and you're like, okay, we have 3 3/4 laps to go. What are you doing? The really top quality ones who were ready to keep going and won easily. Quite often, though, they come back.
You were support JC and KC, like that, or Calabar. Radio Zone. Radio Zone.
Chambers on the inside looks like Joko, the 5,000 defending champion.
Come on, Calabar.
Skips out to the right to get out of traffic. Doesn't enjoy right side step to touch one of his rivals, trailing leg, and now the form of the which begins to take shape. It's Joko in front of that right. Chambers on the inside, leading from the start, set vehicle, and the ranging from the outside, big powerful King on the Fletcher. In between him and the leaders from Belfield, Jordan Sinclair in the red, and now Joko with lightfoot surge of acceleration. Anthony foot on his face, he's nice and calm. On his path to 200 mark, we determined 8 points between him and Hamid Vega, and now Robert's close is broken wide open by Joko, the Kingston Casey Kenya.
With 500 meters to go, he's looking comfortable. Expect people that he will run the 5,000 meters here at champs as well. But that form, that stride, looks menacing.
Effortless, just really like a metronome, just really continuous fun over and over, just very little effort expended.
In a way, PT has to run the 50 as well, because with that type of change of pace, maybe go to sub-50 at 5,000, the conditions are right. It's Joko racing away from his speed in this last heat of the class 115. Chambers in the right here was in second. That's green and blue.
Everybody says, Calabar.
In third place. Look at the composure of Ethan Joko of Kingston College has broken away at this spot 1 lap ago.
Subscribe, guys. Don't forget to hit that share button, the like button, guys, and that red button as well, guys. Like, share, comment, and subscribe, guys. Share me out. If you're new to the channel, guys, please hit that red button.
This is composure, balance, and magic from Joko in the heats of the 300 meters. So far, 4 14.97, 4:13.1 on my clock in heat number two. And this man, comfortable and easy, shuts it down to 4:11.03, 63.7 last lap by Gioco with Chamber second.
So there we go. The 1,500 meters are complete. We're going to get the times lined up and the qualifiers, and we know who's in the final. But on screen, Gioco, number 791, waves all the way to Nairobi. Give them a hail. If they're watching on Rockspot Media, then they would have seen Gioco 4:11.06. With that said, Gillian Russell, look, we're about to disappear.
Yes, we are. So handing off for the dream team, going next to those who are coming up. But a very confident run by Gioco from Kingston College. Fastest time that we have for preliminaries thus far, 4:11. As you see the results on screen, Ethan Gioco 4:11.06, Orlando Chambers, Jacob 4:14, Fletcher Calabar 4:16.09, and Kevin Williams on Wambwa 4:16.13.
All right, so Gillian will make way for the Exton. They will come in. So Bruce, good stuff thus far.
Nice. Is one of the things that's important is actually getting jump started. They actually started 5 minutes early today, which I found that it's not usual.
Oh, that's true. It's awesome.
I don't believe we're getting started on time. I think there are some disadvantages to being late, and there are certain disadvantages to being too early as well. As you welcome the representative of Blue Sky to create stuff. Thanks for that call, Dwayne.
Not too bad, Coach Curtis, and good morning to our viewers and listeners wherever you are around the world. The Dream Team has made way for the A team, and they joined, as been said, by Jordan and Hubert will still be here. So exciting action so far at National Stadium. The conditions pretty ideal. A nice little club cover, and it's the athletes are enjoying it. So to the spectators were out in their numbers. So far it's been quite impressive the running we've seen so far from the youngsters.
Good morning, with Mario Coleman.
On the number one.
Morning, Jordan.
You know, it says Kingston College are supporting.
To our viewers.
They're supporting AC.
I think it's a nice day here at the National Stadium.
Connect with me, guys, please. Yeah, connect with that, guys. The champs. So if Mario Coleman going with Edwin Allen, Beaumont, Calabar for the boys. The champs.
Exciting action. The Series Championships always serves up.
I'm going to be quick for Christopher Scott to update the experts, and I said this morning that the defending champions were ready. So people think it might not necessarily be as straightforward as we think.
It's Calabar going with Maria.
Especially on the boys' side, it's very close. I think the challenge of Jamaica College will have a lot to say about who wins championship. So to the likes of St. the technical Calabar with their resurgence this year. Herbert Morrison as well, one of those teams on the golf course. So it's not straightforward on the boys' side. The girls' side a little bit more so, but still, competition has to go on. You can't win the races and the events on the go. Yes, you certainly can. We are awaiting the turnover now to the 400 meters. Of course.
Come on!
The hills are St. Andrew. Some of the finals, 1,500 meters, going to, or some of the events, 1,500 meters in particular, are the straight finals. So some of them will not preliminaries based on the number of entries. You can see the gentle wind there. We're looking at some of the events which were affected by the paucity of entries, and I think there was a lot of surprise, at least from my end, Hubert, in terms of which events are looking at some sprint hurdles as well, which we have enough interest to have a preliminary straight to a semi-final and a final. It seems to fluctuate.
Well, you know, guys, it's Calabar gonna win champs. Let me know, please. Let me know. Calabar is gonna win champs this year.
long jump for class 4.
Calabar with the chance.
Technical just now. Christopher Scott joins us as well as we say good morning to Christopher Scott and welcome you to our coverage as well.
Yeah, good morning, Jordan. Great to be here at the National Stadium.
So it's a 4 minute on the track, guys. Let's see who starts. Either it's boys, but Calabar with this day one of the boys and boys chance. And for the girls section, Edwin Allen. Jeez, man. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Smash it. Okay.
Kilmar Jones of Cornwall College. Far out of honor, just getting those strides. To look Roland. No, Jones of Cornwall College also having issues with throws the headband off. The one was like a physical issue or a run-up issue. But the two athletes before him also had issues with the run-up, and you saw the gentle wind that was coming across just now, and that really played havoc with the long jumpers. So this now is 1291 Demario Prince, the multi-talented Demario Prince of St. Jacob, who does high jump hurdles as well, and does the long jump. And just like Gregory Prince before, he wants the lead championship with gold medals. And very fine talent. Looks to get over that 7.05 automatic qualifying distance. So as he's showing this season, his pedigree in the high and the long, and also the sprint hurdles. It is nice, almost sprinter-like technique. Highways down the runway, and he does enough to get through on his first attempt over 7.05.
I wondered what his favorite event is. Spoke to my JC, January looked great in the class on sprint hurdles, and told me he wants to make up for his last February, June when he fell.
And then Angus on Calabar. Yes,
Come on, Calabar.
Candidate is Prince. He works for the multi events, for the combined events. Angus here of Calabar gets the white flag. And for those keeping tabs at home in terms of championships, aspirations, and points for championships, you look at that was very close for Atlas, utilizing the board in full.
Jeez, man.
That's just not Kingston College. So that's a concern for them. To look at officer of St. George's College.
Second in class 2 in 2021. Those 7 points, all of the points for St. George's in 2021.
Lots of room there.
6th form at North Street on the blue side. Nice young man, Coach Gavin James said through COVID, he was the one who sort of kept the program taking over by always being in touch with the coach.
And there is no on the runway, officer, and some distance behind him, almost 25 centimeters. Just giving away, so falls below the automatic qualifying mark of 7.05. Also record held by Wakefield in this event, 8.05 meters.
Interesting. Around the stadium, the flags are all pointing up towards the enemy. And I think the boys are in trouble overcompensating for that win. And there are lots of falls where the boys are not near the board.
This is Monique Williams and Jonathan Grant as we take a look back at that. Of course, has a lot of room to play with there as well. Yeah, almost identical attempt from Williams to what Officer had done. So as you were rightly pointed out, athletes trying to make the adjustment because this is championship. This is in the development meet. You don't want to go out in the first round. So you want to get a legal mark and you want to get into the final to score points for your team. Yeah, oddly enough, when we talk about the wind, Hubert just spoke about the effect that it might be having on the long jumpers as well. Oddly enough, we think of the wind being so much about a helping factor for the sprinters. If you look at sprint hurdles, so at the long jump in particular, too much wind is really going to play havoc with the athletes. These events are so technical, so specific that if you get a certain amount of wind, it really throws you off. Yeah, agreed. And the wind is very, very, very particular. Nando makes of Woodless Boys now. Red flag raised. It looked like a pretty decent effort from him, but was an overstep from Hicks. Class 3, Rock Dutch, second place finisher in 2018, Nando Mix. Scored a vital goal for Woolworths to send him to the quarterfinal of Mike of the season. So his father, Lulin Mix, big powerful cricketer, footballer, swimmer. So great play for your son. You beat the Daniel of Evan Allen now, but his attempt and of course 7.05 meters, remind you, automatically gets you through. Here's Daniels now, he's such a step, not extending into the pit either. It's like he's favoring that right knee and they've got great long jump hope and Evan Allen from Germany, but I think whatever's restricting him as he came out of the pit is affecting his mind, confidence is needed to plant down on the board, and that caused some hesitation. Yeah, so there's a hyperextension. Yeah, that's what they said, the hyperextension at the end. And he hasn't gone over 680 meters this season, 676 is best. So it's almost a stretch for him to get to that automatic qualifier of 7.06 meters, but 0.5 meters to qualify. Derek Campbell off of the Hobia now for the second attempt. Come on the board, I think. Yeah, should get the white flag. Looks like a pretty good attempt as well. Yeah, 6.99 is best this season at the GC Foster Classics earlier this year, so it looks very close to that. Very speedy down the runway. Nice arm movement and sprint technique. Shuffles into the penultimate and leaves about 16 centimeters on the board. Nice height, nice lift, nice hitch kick technique. So 6.88 meters. So just shy of his personal best. Look at from Monroe, Omar Farker. Farker with lots of space again. It's uncomfortable. You could see a shuffle step or two or three, 3/4 of the way down the runway, and that puts the momentum. He has to make the jump safe. That's his objective. But he's throwing away the speed is built up through 75% of the runway. You have to work that out. Just to note, the qualifying distance 7.05 meters to get to the final. Only 8 athletes this season have gone over 7.05 meters legally. So, my officer trying to get himself into another champs final, put some points on the board for St. George's College. Still some issues. Shuffling, still trying to get that penultimate stride correct so that he can plan well on the board officer. And look at the plans in the background, as Hubert mentioned, the overcompensation is what's really throwing the athletes off in this event. Because Williams on the runway still has some ways to go. Officer 6.27 meters on that attempt. The wind, here you see, only 2.8 meters per second. So the wind, trailing wind for the jumpers, adjustments and readjustments have to be made. So Williams, 594 is best so far. Gets good height on that one. Does he get anything better than that 594 that he's done at his best so far? As we look at the replay for Williams.
Nice run, but short. The board 20 meters wide, and you can see another couple of blue centimeters in between the edge of the board and his foot. So he's giving away quite a bit to his potential best effort.
Yeah, and he does want to gather himself on the final aspect of the jump, but still with the lock, you need a bit of speed to carry through that momentum. So they are shot off the National Stadium on day one of the Eastern Boys and Girls Athletics Championship. Girls are on their way out for the Class 3 qualifiers in 400 meters. That's up next as the boys continue through qualification in the long jump. Javelin on the way as well in the field.
The record set for that event in one of the big girls' champs moments in history. Anisha McCloughlin, 52.52, she won the year before and came back and smashed that record out to the water. And Big Homewood and Maurice Wilson have all three of the girls' 400 records, class 1, 2, and 3, and this one, 52.52, still out in hyperspace.
Yeah, if you're doing a Champs Hall of Fame, certainly a girls' Champs Hall of Fame, Anisha McCloughlin definitely, they did most.
Anisha McCloughlin really at least champs records will be in that list. And you know what, because your brother on the Penrith Wall of Fame in the future, so many Penrith victories for women's athletes, and Annie McLaughlin definitely in this modern era, this year coming up, definitely he will be in the Hall of Fame for champs. One in class 2, one in class 3, one in class 1, and part of big with barrier breaking record teams in the 4x1s and the 4x4s.
Doesn't hurt that the whole team then as well were synonymous with style at championships and stood out in your minds because of how they would their appearance at these championships.
And one of those days with that Homewood unicorn colored in the maroon and gold as well. Also, she's such a nice girl, always brightly smiling all the time, running her full speed. Second in the working is at 200 in 2002 to Veronica James.
First race point shot. Wow, 400 meters. East qualification. Oh, come on, man. Edwin Allen.
Right here in Kingston International Stadium. And the stadium very much renovated for those championships. And oh boy, many a great name emerged from those championships.
Look at the back window at about 3 o'clock on Sunday. I was looking inside behind me, a sea of yellow shirts, and a throng of yellow shirts outside wanted to get in but couldn't get in because that was the moment people wanted to share. Huge. 21 years ago,
the track was red that time.
Olympic wonder, laid especially for Usain Bolt. And the last upper speed on that Olympic wonder, Usain Bolt, 19.56, at the Jubilee Invitational, wanted for the turn up.
Yeah, so certainly the groundwork on the fun laid right here at the National Stadium. You can allow me, Hubert, can I call them become speed?
Also speed, I'm not about it. I think our friends listening from Bristol might be for music maker. That's the term for the outstanding cricket stadium there, and the whole country we make up obviously this cricket. But maybe they lend it to us. For this case, yes, Jordan, we make up speed. This stadium here in Kingston.
Yeah, so you look at the girls now, making their way out for the class 3 400 meters. Let's take a look at the lineup for E1.
E1, we have Nina Marie Glenman of Alpha Academy, then 2, Regina Monzo, Julius May, 3, Lucia Huxton of Manchester, then 4, Brianna Brown, watch out for her. She has the fastest time going into this race from Excelsior. She's in 4. Of course, Tiffany Watson, the Kobe 5, so we don't lose that. From there, 8 and 6, Shirley Foot from Full Technical, 8 and 7, and of course, the Northern Koreans of Woody Travel is 8 and 8. Of course, Brianna Brown having fastest time, 54.55. He was done at the New Korea trials on March 10th, so she'll be the favorite in this class 400 meters.
There's a small group and looking just to get through. It's two each to go through the next one for each of the races. It's 8 heats, 8 twos of 16, and then 8 more victories to make a 24-person tripartite semi-final round.
Yeah, we're at around fourth class here in the class three final. This is 52 was already got faster than that, so looking in prime position. So through to the next round, and then hopefully it's not with the button so she can go 3 spots better. You look at the one lap event from a junior perspective, from a Dominican perspective, and good prospects emerging. We saw some quality talent on display at the World Under 20 Championships in Colombia last year. Of course, Ricky and Russell, chief among those on the girls' side. And then Adam Kennedy, chief among those on the boys' side. You'll see them later on in these championships, but right now we're focused on the Class 3 girls. So this is heat 1 of 8 in the 400 meters. As you said, it's the top 2 automatically make it the next 8 best times. So ideally, you want to make sure you are first or second across the line. And they're off in the heat 1 here. No problems at the start. And come for Brianna Brown in the center of the track. She is already in a commanding position that she's expected to control this race. On her outside is Tiffany Watson of Lakovic, but on the inside, David Hopstead of Manchester. It's a commanding performance so far from Brianna Brown, who has no equal at the moment, and of course the fastest athlete in this field, the fastest athlete in this class so far this year. And Brown is quite relaxed in shades. The Eagles pretty happy with this one, as Excelsior through Brianna Brown come across the line easily, speeding into second Tiffany Watson of Lacovia, and the Manchester High is Xavier Hopstead in third. 56.80 is a flash time for Brianna Brown of Excelsior.
Just what you like for qualifying. Get up early, set the pace, be comfortable, and when you see no one around you with 150, 150 to go, you can cruise walk again. And the Excelsiors will be really pleased with this 56.84 doing. That was nice and easy.
Yeah, nice, easy, and well controlled the race from start to finish. On our side, Wizard had good running from very technical. Did well. Watson will come on late, but Brianna Brown, Excelsior Corporate Union champion, fourth, as I said last year, this event looks smooth, looks so even through the first 200 meters. And then she at this point very comfortable with her field. Coach Riley would have taught her relax at 150. You look around, you see no one to your left or to your right. But she continues to motor into the straight, and here just lets off the gas pedal and cruises into the home stretch. A 20-meter gap behind her, and the corporate area champion is looking to deliver big points for the Lady Eagles as they push for their quest for top 5 finishes.
First Excelsior quarter 19, that pace for that last is at champ in the 1970s, went on to make another 1500 meter. And of course, this is the school of Gregory Orlando Hall, the World Olympic class 90. So nice smooth running by Brown of Excelsior.
And Watson, bronze medalist from the Western area, coming through for the next spot.
Brown, the winner of that, he is 56.84, Watson second, 58.43, and Hopstead of Manchester third, 59.40.
That's your top 34, heat 1. You move now to heat 2, we'll give you the lane assignments in a short while. 8 of them, heats, that is, for in class 3. On track, right, so the Sebastian Fletcher from Ireland is expected to make her way on the hunt for Champs Glory, and they have Nastasia Fletcher as the top athlete in this heat, second fastest in this class this year over the distance. She'll go to the 4. That's Fletcher on top 2 automatically make it through. And they're set good start already for Fletcher of Heidel, running by Brianna Redwood of St. Jacob on her outside. And on the very outside, Terry White of Kents is starting now for Fletcher as St. Jacob's response. So Fletcher arms nicely, traveling now on the top curve, and following her Redwood, Brianna Redwood of St. Jacob on the outside. But knows what she needs to do. She's business-like. Somewhat is Nastasia Fletcher pulling away from Brianna Redwood of the and safely through Fletcher 56.25 ahead of Redwood and Williams of Steps. So 56.28 comes back at 4 Fletcher.
Well, it's a Captain Fantastic and Kamakana. When I saw Fletcher last the trials, different flowing hairstyle, he looks like Makana does. Captain Fantastic at in class 1. Fletcher, just little, but apply according to the school of 20 to running. Apply even effort across all 4 quarters. That's 56.25. So the running body is a lady.
She stepped on against from start to finish, and the rally session where she's measured, she's balanced, and then she gets to the first 100 meters first, and then she cruises down the back stretch. Doesn't ease off the momentum, it allows her to carry her past marathon tunnel and from St. Chico and realize that the top 2 get through, but still Fletcher continues to push the envelope over the third 100 meters and cruises into the home stretch. Looks hopefully good.
In my track experience is long jump 1500 meter double on sports day, half an hour. Did you hear the footsteps coming when someone breezes past you?
Yeah, usually. And I think, especially on the backstage where the stadium is so empty, you don't hear anyone but the competitors. And Fletcher looks very comfortable, 56.20 time for her. She pulled along with her Redwood, her central champ competitor, but she looks good. And they can do this. Sometimes they enjoy a lot, sometimes they don't.
And again, she was short, but of legs. And so that helps eat up the rock in the 400.
Yeah, I won't say what my track experience is, but certainly when somebody is leaning on you, you feel it. And I don't know if you so much hear it, but the results on screen.
Yeah, Fletcher winning that here 56.29. St. Jacob 58.89. And Marie Williams third from St. Elizabeth Technical 59. We'll get 5.5.
And lots of times I would feel that somebody reading my neck, but would you read it? That would really be front. I started front, but not finished there. I was just about to say next probably wouldn't have that with that because he was usually the one catching people. Yeah, I thought there. I can hear the footsteps. And I heard footsteps. But one reason that comes to mind though is 400 in 2010, possibly in 8, I think it was, yeah. My first memory of 400 meter was 2007 World Championship. I would never ever forget that race. The sprint medley where everyone was first medal in the event. And Republic in 2007, bronze at 52.7. And they do the medley different from we and champ. Yeah, so it's a 1, 2, 3, 4.
The Swedish relay is 1, 2, 3, 4. A big event for a long time, difficult for Jimmy. I remember that
memory. I still have the active thought at my mom's house. He holds it very, very dearly. Good morning, Mom. Yeah, watching from the Cayman Islands and wishing a good morning to all those Cayman Islands who are tuned in because track and field is big there as well. Field there here at the National High School Championship competing, so they tune. So to others from Trinidad and all across the region, and so chance as well as in the Grenadines. The Grenadines, yeah, yes, yeah, Patrick, yeah, the Catholic Port at Kingston College, yeah. He's in, and I think he should be. I hope. They got a legit shot at getting the retaining the championship there. But he did. Yeah, as we look at Rihanna Lewis from Rhodes Hall, yeah, that's a good point. Dwayne, I think I saw one of my friends who is a Kingston College alum and supporter in the stands today, and he's doing the math already. Yeah, he's looking who is seeing progressing through the heats because you need to get to the final to score points. That's what it's got to be. The free predictions last night, midnight, and then you start to have games as you see people show up or not in qualifying. So I like that guy. He's a champ sound. Like me. And there are plenty in the stadium already. And it's not even midday. But the week off. From California. But the spreadsheets. That's how big it is. These chips as Kendra Johnson we just got a look at just now from Campanone, a resurgent program there at Campanone. I think to say Hubert, they're doing some great work. They've got sprinters, they won the penalties, they won last year. Criminals are in school, they've got Hope, last two Puberty Girls 100 champion. Legal for Joaquin Stewart this of course, the Johnson class one shot and discuss a nice rounded effort from Campanone, which will Stewart in the field and track events and they've got other as well. But it's great to see the red and blue by the Spring Factory real. Oh yes, and it's interesting you should mention the twins Brittany Johnson in the throws for class one because they said it's great to fight a flat for a school traditionally known as the Spring Factory for an event. As we take a look at the lineup for the for heat 3. Ashley Ferguson there, Austin Mary on the very outside. They're set to start for Rhodes Hall, also running with the private colleges, Forbes, Campanone's Johnson, left behind now. To the inside as well. St. Mary College's Latanya Dick also in the picture moment. Selena Maria Lewis of Rhodes Hall, who continues to lead Forbes on the outside. And just about in that second, she's in danger of losing. Dixon, remember, it's a top 2 who qualify automatically. The next athletes who qualify will have to wait. That's a confident striding Rihanna Lewis of Rhodes Hall from the field, and Latanya Dixon of College should get an automatic spot just ahead of the 4 of Clarendon College. 57 0 of Rhodes Hall. George Parchment deliberated a few in the front of the hurdles as another smooth move on his hand. Lewis took the command all the way here in 57.13 and never looked troubled. Yeah, never looked troubled. The Western champion starts even of the blocks and she makes up ground on Forbes on her outside. And it's the Eastern champion scoring to her shoulder, but Lewis, tall girl, upright in her running, high steps and even strides, gets past Forbes up there and outside and brings along with her Lewis. Next, nice to see of St. Mary's College. Good running. The Western champion song looks good, looks composed, and yellow flag has. So we're going to see the official result. And the yellow flag in the home stretch. On bottom is Lewis. Gets to the front and stays in the front. So far this season, 56:30. Her best time. Spot into the next round. Running in for second is the East Natalia Dixon. There's here. Lewis, fight. But no, she has this race under control. And
More for further Canada, she got something to the names inside of her, and maybe she's a person who's on scrutiny with us for name violation. Let's see. Hopefully not.
yeah, so look at Shanika Lindsay of Alfonso Davis. I the 34th. And then we brought here these championships on the screen. That's into technical. Part of these championships is just the preparation you have to go through to get here, and then not only to get here, but the kind of meticulous steps you have to follow, and especially with the top coaches, once you do get here, to mind yourself for 8 days and to be at your best when you need to be.
It's a tournament. Each round is escalating difficulty, and if you're doing multiple things, last year were the 4 and 2 overlap, and for those persons even important to win the first round with the least effort possible. So it's keep the four, turn up, 9 high, 2, Graham, 3, Williams, very technical, 4, Lindsay, Alphonsus, 5, Ellis, into technical, 6, Blake from Queen, and 7, no, Davis from 8, and Grant as well.
There was a second one just now. The officials have to say that often you find false starts in the 400, especially on the girls' side. Looks like there's going to be a red card shown to Amoya Turner in day 2. So that's going to be qualification. Take a look at the replay here. So it was Turner from the attorney. Yeah, and the big thing at these championships with these young athletes on the big stage, so fun to see. So Graham, Williams, Lindsay, Ellis, and Blake. It's 3 from 7 occupied. And this time, very cleanly. Their technical Justina Williams is the favorite. And she gone on. Take name actually could Lindsay swinging hard on the backstretch now. So will she pay for this early effort, Lindsay? So take a look at Williams. And so Williams are fair. Bidens, Lindsay still working hard. Left the rest of the field behind. You see the Williams of Fair Tech in control. Lindsay of Alphonsus Davis is trying to get back to the top 2 at the moment. They automatically make it once they finish. But struggling Williams now as she's reaching for the line. Both athletes paying early pace. 15-1 is a flash time. The other one qualified for there's actual order 35, and you can see Williams. Well, this was difficult to stretching the bruise on the line. Lacking in the first one because in the white and the blue, and you pray about you see her run towards stop this contest. But here is a way the went for Amaranth. Yeah, the runner up at the central champ Williams was very technical. You said you were pushing it down as she goes right on her outside, Lindsay of her punches. Williams comes to the fear, and then she starts to urgency into the steps as she enters the final 100 meters that is as she waited. They hit a wall of three to the whole struggle is on, but Williams still in the head of Lindsay. These two, the top two qualified for sure. Williams, silver and central championship fight for the line and really great. Not that strong. We did the day, so can't do, but she gets through to the line and Lindsay who celebrates her day on the 1st of April this week. 15 on Saturday. We'll hope to get. Yeah, so they got the move on now. These heats quite quickly. That's the conception. She comes up in heat 5 of it. She'll be on the very outside in 8. I think 5 with 2. Of course, yes. So key as well. Need to be on time, as you mentioned before. Some made based on interest in some events at these championships, some finals. That's because Anisha Alexander forward and some of the homeward colors. See her resplendent hairstyle just behind the around 5 to emasculate. Transform or that's a tall homeward Alexander. Yeah, and of course, we have to mention as well the Edward Hector, great stalwart of track and field in this country. We mentioned Edward Tech, one of the first condolences to his family and friends. Having passed away recently as we're off now in 5 of 8. He goes 400 meters and already we're going for Madison Campbell.
Oh, the guy's not here making a noise. Yeah, guys. I'm waiting for Adrenaline to run.
So Alexander, who has an issue and stops on the back stretch. So she needs some attention, but it's a Campbell front court and on the inside, Chanel Douglas of Bushett coming right back at her now. And Bushett's Douglas, the stronger of the two. Those two, though, the top two at the moment. Stern focused look on the face of Douglas of Bushett as she streaks away down the home stretch away from Campbell. And it's going to be Douglas of Bushett who gets 56.83 the flash time. Campbell second. Those top two through to the next round.
Did a beautiful 200 400 double at Western Championships. Saw her coach yesterday, Coach Smythe, and he was quietly confident she would be a champion. Look at the trans as well. And here, look at her. No muscles, no people. When she gets work done, it's fat small. She's going to be really good. She's in the black vest and the maroon shorts and going on a nice second 100 meters here.
And she's running up 400 meters down because I remember at the Western Championship, she went from good to table. She looks very relaxed, running like an experienced 400 meter athlete. Douglas on her outside from her court, motoring down the backstretch will be lost. Alexander on the backstretch from over technical. Here, Douglas still in the lead, but the measure of the talent that is Shanoya. Douglas comes back to Campbell off for a court and she starts to over the final 150 meters, sense the danger, puts some urgency into the execution and now into the home stretch, comfortable, as you would say, 2-4 doubles in the West, steps into the national arena of speed, and she powers down the home stretch to take the first spot in the heat, number 5, ahead of Douglas of Campbell of Frankfurt. So Shania Douglas looks good. Yeah, she looks like someone who knows and understands how to run the event. Looks like also to me like she's built for the event. I was saying that in my head. We were talking to Puberty.
I wonder what she'd look like a year from now when the 400-meter hurdles. People said they were. That's not a bad idea.
But they're just saying you were like if you speak to yourself and then you answer, you'll classify you as kind of a genius.
I'm not in public. When it's given up too much scrutiny.
You'll classify you as a genius.
It's when you answer back in public, it's a problem.
Well, I'd say that they either classify you as crazy or genius, but we know which one you were falls out now.
Crazy.
Crazy genius. As we get ready now for heat 6 of 8. The class in girls 400. Yeah, that's Athena Smith of front court to in lane number 8.
We of course heat 6 of 8. We have Blackwood from Wheaton 8-1, Hartsey from Boston 98 and 2 Bailey from York Castle in 3. Johnson look out for her from Idea, she's in 8-4. And Sterling from Westfield in 5. Johnson from St. Catherine in 6. Robinson from Charlie Munty in 7. And Smith from Third Court 8 and 8.
Yeah, a couple of athletes on front court in recent seasons. Derek Grant and Abigail Campbell setting the track alight. Abigail Campbell now no longer at front court.
Heidel, ineligible. Derek Grant, he told during the season. They were all the way from Central Transfer, but in that the last fest, the John Walker Speak Fest a couple of weeks ago.
And front court, of course, represented through Smith here. Madison Campbell was in the previous heat, finishing second and automatically through. And they're often really, it's a good start from Johnson of Hyder and then Williams of York Castle has gone very slowly. But Johnson of Hyder has already gone by Sterling of Wilmer's girls. On the very outside, Latina Smith is running blind. Sterling of Wilmer's now getting back into the fight, following Johnson, who is the leader here in this event. The yellow flag goes up right on the curve. We'll get more on that later, of course, but not worrying about that. It's a Charlotte Johnson and the Sterling of Wilmer's girls, and they're the top through 2. Here comes Sterling now. Will she press? I think she does allow Johnson of Hyder to give it easily because those 2, once they're in the top 2, you're automatically through. 56.90 is a flash time for Johnson of Hyder. Comes back at 56.93.
Coach Michael Williams has a pass for the spring squad in the 4x1s are the number 1 team in the nation at full strength, never defeated in 2023. Sterling is part of that. Who's going to this girl? Johnson was looking all season as well. And when you see the point really coach one with the runner, you see his method. Apply energy evenly across all 4 parts of the 400. Bill Johnson comes up to Sterling, and then Sterling against the squad.
Sterling responds on the back stretch, and Sterling a fine long number as well, second at the Forward Union Championship this year, and a part of the Ring 4x1 unit, but it's Johnson who was third at the Central Championship this year, even across the first 250 meters, but now Sterling responds. She runs as hard as she can and gets almost to the shoulder of Johnson, but Johnson measured and composed the final 100 meters. They handled the race a lot better than the previous heat. Sterling, tall, lanky, extends her stride and gets the shoulders of Johnson, but Johnson realized danger, thought to get through. She does enough to get the win and secure her spot in the race. So
Sterling reminds me of the 2010 Hurricane with Jennifer Daniel Bell. Shows that teach me the mastery, but the woman of the last one has that same floating carriage on the 400 meters.
56.94 for Johnson of Lydell, 57.02 for Sterling on Wilmer's girls. Those top 2 automatically qualified. Everyone else will have to wait to see if their time is fast enough.
Homewood, their top hope in the last 400 meters. Coach Dave Anderson saw him at Kendall at the Hector funeral. After the sadness was gone, he was brimming with excitement over championships and being a big part of the hopes of England in Class 3. And as we look at the assignments on screen, Chris will take you through.
Yes, a bit more than winners of October Lane 2 Squire. That person is from Alpha Lane Hamilton, also on St. Mary High. Haley, want to watch from home with technical.
Watching it on Sports Network. You can if you have TVJ, you can watch it as well. If you have radio, you can listen to it on radio and also on One Spot Media as well. So I'm watching it on YouTube, TVJ Sports Network. So
This class came in with the 13th fastest time convert.
if you're going with Calabar
Central Championships.
live with Jen, let me know.
And of course, in the future, Sulu also.
So I'm watching it on TVJ Sports Network. If you have One Spot Media, if you have TVJ, or if you can play it on radio as well. So this is 7 of 8 of the women of the girls 400 meter. So let's see, guys. Yeah, I don't think anyone will be ready to do that. I really want to see. Well, I really want to watch everyone. Smash that button, guys. Smash that red button, that share button, and that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button, guys. Please hit that like button.
So got the officials now just helping out lane one is Stalisha Willis of Fogo Road. But I think we're seeing, of course, it looks to me those two pedals are far too close. But the other thing, Hubert, is that not everyone has the same level of experience as it's being adjusted now. Not everyone has the same level of experience at using the equipment, running at these championships, running on the Mondo here at the National Stadium of speed. In part why Champs is so fabulous, our officials are on hand to help our dream athletes. So some assistance given to Willis, and now they're ready to go. No problems at the start. Good start there for Casey and Sola Wolves. Taking in Martha Johnson of Elani. Also speeding around that first one.
That's how it was tonight was the champs, but it's not this morning. I don't know. They change up. It actually took them this Friday. Change up everything around. Cause we always have the opening ceremony, but there isn't any opening ceremony this time. None. So the athletes are on the track with Puerto Rico girls, and there is only top two can make it through to the next round of the 400 meter for girls.
No problems here on the track for Sewell of Woodlands girls, who steps ahead of Bailey now of Homewood Tech. And those will be 1 and 2 here. They need 7:50, 7:50 in the flash time. Sewell of Woodlands girls is the winner of Heat 7.
Sewell is part of a champion team, as across the 97 too many times this season. Didn't have to race that way to get the win here because two more shows were advanced, but isn't used to losing. I didn't want to lose here. Burn some gas at the top of the straight to get past Bailey, who wisely, I think, conserve energy and got into the semis without running up too much.
I think Sewell went out a lot harder than they had done in the first 100 meters. And as you said, Hubert, she's not accustomed to finishing across the line. Anything besides first or down the box stretch, the response from Bailey is seen and it's clear. Tall sprinters, very quick strides to Sewell's low big strides and gets to her shoulder. And 200 meters ago, these two comfortable away from the rest of the field. Blackstock on the outside of Diamond College, running into a little bit of problem. She'll stop at the next interval, then the race now on for Sewell of Woodman's girls. Turns into the home stretch and powers away from Bailey. Bailey, the resurgence of Homewood understands the mission, understands the assignment, checks around, she's comfortably in second, so powers through to the line, 57.67, just outside of her 57.45 personal best, so she in top form in the first round of the championship. So the from homeward is the second automatic spot.
So the winner hit 7 solo of the last 57.67, Bailey second from Hoover 58.02, and Johnson from a 9 third 59.169.
There's always more value in store when you take a course for the cash loan. Get your new now at course for the cash and be one of 10 everyone has to have your April installment paid up to $50,000. That's right. Take the rate this is the one you get a course for the cash loan. We will pay your April installment up to $50,000. It's quick, easy, and hassle-free. Promotion and in reverse. Months mostly $100,000 and over on 21 to 36 months. Authorized on section 53 of the Mexican and Office Act conditions apply. Course for the cash. We're ready when you are.
Kennedy from Bellevue in lead 1, White from Petersfield in 2, Edwards and Bustamante High in lead 3, so Jingle High has Anastasia Hall in lead 4, Wright from Immaculate in lead 5, Lynch from Mountain Vernon in lead 6, Walker of St. Hilda's in lead 7, and Allen from York Castle in lead 8.
Adrian like running probably any other one.
Set position now. Away cleanly. And the Cuban right of Immaculate as a right start. Anastasia Hall opposite Jingle Trading. On the right top side is the Venetia Ditch of Monte Vernia. So blue and white of Immaculate, blue and white of Monte Vernia, trailed by the gold and green of San Diego. So forward response now. Right. Looking a little bit winded at the moment, and I think Anastasia Hall of San Diego just sensed that, timed it well, and is now striding away down the straight. Right is in that second automatic qualifying spot. Should hold on to that. Hall though steps away and gets it easily in the end. 57.85 the flash time, and Wright gets it in for second. Bustamante is just the Edwards, I think, made across third. And Anastasia Hall from St. Diego, 56.97 so far this season. And then looks the stronger of the two to Jacob. The final section, the girls class 3, 400 meters. Semi-finalist last year, the 200 meters Hall. And on our outside, at the start, right of Immaculate. Second at the corporate area championship. Motors out very, very smooth, nice, even running from her. Some meters ahead of Hall of St. Jacob, right. Down the back stretch, looks comfortable. Hall senses a big active response. Shuffles and hustles to get back to the shoulder of right. Moved by Lynch of Mount Albernia. And inside White of Petersfield. Right sensitive response, but Hall too much power, too much strength. Comes into the home stretch. Right, the finalist last year in class 4, finished 6th in the 100 meters, has stepped up to 400, but is finding the goal line is a bit tough. In the 400 meters,
Edwin Allen, guys. Much like what you just said, Edwin. Smash the like button.
Championship in the 400, but guarantees a spot into the next round and brings along with our right automatically. Here, Hall, open strike, Mickey, long legs, gets through to take the win ahead of right. So the move for right from class 4 to class 3 moves her up from the 100 to the 400. I'm sure her dad is somewhere watching and hoping that she will get to the final 4 as well. Yeah, sitting on the boys' side to Nicole Brahman of Calabar and
Rain for mommy.
Mark is right. Yeah, and I think I have a lot to say about that move for Nicole Brahman to 400 meters. It's one of the moves I really enjoy watching this season.
Well, Calabar did 10, 8, 8 in the 100, people might fall on a test day, and I think the reboot is going to come on 200. And here's he wanted.
Yo,
Of
flick.
I mean, Peter. Well, Peter is there in.
So, what,
Kingston College. Five, I
so, home with them, what's up? How much one, so, how much going now, around?
To know deeper about Excelsior in two or to watch you.
So, where's Calabar?
As a this is really hope is for the class 2 the class 1.
Where's international break same here?
8 class 3 boys and 400 meters.
Yeah. If you want to about that, man, that about that for Friday.
For the couple of the KC Jordan Redding.
Go on that old June, man. That old June.
It's quite speedy on the back stretch here. And that's already overhauled everyone in this one.
And who tells you Judah got Liverpool?
Meters to run for it. In firm control, stamping his authority. And Jordan in class 3, he's really in a class by himself in this season.
In flick, who tells you Judah come Liverpool?
It's a top 2.
There's be a rumors you carry too.
So Reynolds gets that first automatic qualifying.
You can't carry rumors.
Second spot is a will take 51-60 for Riddle in winning that one.
Yes, better than the field. 51-62, very, very easy, but there he is. After first 200, you have to say that, but after that, he's to qualify, losing the white and the purple, running a race by himself, who's high enough of homework before they finish the first 100 win, and just keeps on marching up to the semifinals.
And what you see with Riddle here, he speedy for what he took to the first 200 meters in about 24 seconds, and nice high on action. Shows how comfortable he is. He went ahead of the field, chasing back, trying to get back to Warrior Peter's field, and added off home with technical. But Riddle is so far ahead, he can afford to ease it down the stretch. And as you mentioned, this is a key for the college, and they seem to retain their title. But Riddle understands what needs to be done. The 400 meters always a big event for the top 3 schools, but the teams who are ambitious as well. But Riddle class 3 takes first section in 51-63. The Jordan Riddle of Kingston College winning that 151.63. Allen from Technical second, 54.95, and Puberty from Petersfield third, 55.58, rounding off the top 3. Yeah, as we get ready now for heat 2, I'd like to think of the 400 meter athletes as, whether they're more 4.8 or whether they're more 2.4. Riddle looks certainly to me more like a 2.4 type athlete as we take a look at the assignments for heat 2. He Bennett from BB Coakley and one Jones from United into Saunders and Campanelli, 3 Grimes, and watch out for him from St. Mary High Easily, 4 Gibson from Holy Trinity, in 5 Forrest of Jonathan Bradley, 6 Samuels, Bridgeport High, 7 Brown, Monroe College, 8 and 8. Look out for Zachman Rashid Grant of St. Mary High, second fastest athlete in this class, and into more than athletics championships. Opportunity in this one, and they're sent away cleanly. And he was impressed with Rashid Grant at the Eastern Championships. And the key goes in lane 4 here. On the inside, though, Daniel Saunders of Campanone has run out fastest so far. So Saunders of Campanone on the very outside of the Monroe College is running well at the moment. And on the inside,
On the outside is only Trinity's Gibson. So Saunders and Grant first and second. And on the outside, pumping hard, only Trinity's Gibson. Grant gets into second, Saunders gets into first, Gibson gets third. And that was a pretty brisk heat as well. 54.14 is what it comes back at Saunders off Campbell.
Good for Saunders. Granted second from St. Mary High, qualified without any trouble whatsoever. He's running the 400 and the 800. I thought when Chris and I spoke on the grill that he might back off of one of the events and take this handicap one of the that's 6 races. And there are 4 points in class 3. 800 is going to tangle with it. And remember, this is Saunders working hard. He, slim boy, puts the wall of home stretch breeze, begins to suffer a little bit, and Grant in the yellow and the green, easy into second.
A nice even strides from Grant coming through for second. And behind him, Gibson of Holy Trinity. And you mentioned Hubert Grant last year, semi-finals in the 800 meters. And I thought he would have got the same coaches would have made a decision to send it to one event. But you'll see how it pans out. He's strong. And you see the home stretch. He has the tools and the mechanics to run a fast 400 and see how he goes in the Olympic championships.
PR 51 on French is.
Yeah.
And here, 54.34 second. He was easy.
Yeah, 54.14 for Saunders of Campbell. That one right, 54.34. And Gibson, 54.47. Those are the top 3 in the heat 2.
In the new schedule, since we come back from COVID, the first that protected something was 100, 200. But it was over 200, 400 last year. We saw it with Great Prince and some of the others. But in track and field, the 400 is not protected. And so once you choose that event, you've got to handle checking over that. Let's see how we on ground does.
Yeah, so Samuel Perry last year, moving 48
So I did 800 meters, came back on the 4x1.
on the third day.
All less energy now for some credit to make a college. But not everybody has that those resources. But Grant in qualifying, he's done the right thing for them and qualified with the least amount of energy possible.
Yeah, this is heat number 3. A forward of essentially technical and 1 and Marcus Charlie lane 2, Briggins of 1 lane 3, McCoy and Curry Court in lane 4, Thompson, Jamaica College lane 5. Of course, Bedford Happy in lane 6, Green for Peters in lane 10, and Haley from York Castle in lane 8. That's heat 3. Wait for the boys, class 3 for country meters.
Yeah, and of course, it answers the question you were asking about Grant. At the Eastern Championships, Hubert and I and Chris were there, and he did the double there with, I would regard it as confident ease. And we wondered what he would choose here, as you see, we're tempting. So not an easy though.
And in trying to guess what would happen here, looking at the blustery conditions at Eastern Champs, we were there together. With Scott, you and I were there together. And I thought to myself, wow, what would these times be worth on a calm day without so much breeze? So I think Pete Grant has a chance to go faster than he even taking out, peaking on time for this one as opposed to that one a few weeks ago.
Yeah, it's a confidence for Grant, you know, and we always spoke about the competition being favorable for these athletes at these championships. So you have to think what is he able to do? We're so impressed at the Eastern Champs with what he has done. So let's see what he can do in the competitions.
Yeah, third courts. Big talent semi-final last year. They didn't do so well, but the central champion in his return this year has looked phenomenal over 400 and 200. About that there, for the 4x1 class 3 team, hoping to win the championship with at least 2 medals. Spoke to them in December last year, visited the track camp, and they were buzzing in with the likes of their Grant and motivation. They have they're looking forward to the championship.
So I missed that visit. I'm on the property behind Furco High School in Claremont, so important place in the history of my family.
All
Ferguson, Ricketts, McCoy, Thompson, Bedford, Green, and Hay. It's 3 of 8. The class 3 boys at 400. We'll start there from front courts. McCoy, and on his outside, Jamaica College's Kyle Thompson, also running well at the moment, 200 meters just about now to run. And the McCoy, front court, is still the leader. And the Kyle Thompson of the Jamaica College is in that second automatic qualifying position. And it's going to take a lot for that to change, as McCoy is looking like a smooth operator here down the home stretch. It's not doubting the quality of Jamar McCoy, 51-81. Flashes on the clock for him. And Kyle Thompson, JC, gets second.
That was beautiful. He had the best so far in this class 3 400. Effortless, smooth running by Jabari McCoy of Franco on your screen. 51.84. Didn't scratch his paint at all.
Cash prizes and more for giveaways. You purchase any 5 great food items. Visit us on social media at Great Food or check price for details and more like the millionaire you are with Grace. Price up section 53 in the office. Central University's not here. One national background. Second floor future needs convenience and security. Conduct business your own life. Excellent. This is how much you need. Jump next and then we agree. Who's the way to school on TV? We never choose my TV. It's all about digital. Catch no problem.
5-4. Going for the Kimani James, world champion, gold star runs in Olympic Games. Wow, world junior champion, world youth champion. Yeah, tennis again, tennis.
Yes, come on! Come on! Welcome! Calabar in this race. Christopher Ellis.
William Walker CPP 2 did Weiss of Herbert Morrison in 3. Christopher Ellis of Kyle Barker in 4. So
Come on, Christopher Ellis!
5. John Ricketts over go in and in 6. Theodore Rowe of Manhattan in 7. And Gino Francis of Manchester High in 8.
Come on, Seabar!
So that's to Ellis carrying the hopes for resurgent Calabar. So that the Puberty championship this year. Rodrigo Francis of Manchester is on the very outside. Closest to Sweden there on picture.
Come on, Christopher! Run, Chris!
The class 3 boys are 400s.
Run, Chris!
Ace has gotten a good start. Already upon Taylor goes by him on the outside.
Run, Chris!
Marketis Rowe has run a very fast first 180 meters. But Ellis is not too perturbed at the moment, just gets a little more step and goes by him. So
Well done, Chris!
Calabar. Christopher Ellis.
Yes, Christopher Ellis. It's your race, bro.
Nice easy running for him.
Come on, Christopher Ellis.
There goes Ellis. Take a look.
Well done, Chris. Well done. Well done.
It looks like St. Mary High's Javante Taylor came in for that automatic second spot. 52.56 for Ellis. Zero winner on RP4. As we take a look at the weekend, yes, Ellis comes out the box stretch and he cut about the rest of this field, speeding, composed, and relaxes in the second 100 of this 400 meters, and then on his outside, Barty looks in your cross trying to.
Yes, Christopher Ellis!
At this point, Chris Ellis will know that the incident.
Calabar to the world.
This was in the 1472 back in 2014. Phenomenal record. Ellis steps into the home stretch and the Class 3 boys carrying the vote for Calabar Peace Championships. Nice, easy running. Gets into the final 50 meters. Well ahead of the team. The easy, the over-here, simple medalist. Also spot into the semi-final. The clock stopped before we got to the line. So the last time is 195. The vision is 52.52. Okay, so Calabar with 1 meter the next round. Good running, probably.
Others winning that one from Calabar 52.56 to Martin Kinoff. So your high second 55.69 at Katie Wallace from Herbert Morrison, technical 55.93.
And it's looking really good though. Relaxed and comfortable, and please let down the stretch.
Yeah, so you get ready for 8-5. I've been impressed so far. Hubert and Dwayne with the race winners that we've seen so far. Of course, the Jordan Reynolds, KC, 8-1. Been impressed with Jadar McCoy, the front court 83. And then it's just no executed well as we go through here. That's Malik Gale on Calabar in 8-5. Let's give you a lineup now.
Now let Calabar again. Come on, Gil. Emalia. Come on, Calabar.
Off TV, 8-5 of 8. Class 3 boys 400s. Malik Gale of Calabar has gone up storming here.
Go on, Gil.
Followed by Marco Canagan, Jamaica College. And it's Gale of Calabar.
Come on, Calabar.
And Antonio, the Roman goal. But it's still Malik Gale.
Run, Seaborn.
Calabar. Here comes Canagan, Jamaica College. In lead 4, takes aim at that top spot. And the Malik Gale. So those two, the top two at the moment, Calabar, Jamaica College, Gale and Canagan. And it's Gale with a stride advantage. That being cut though by Canagan. Still chasing, Gale gets it. 28. Comes from at 53-31 for Malik Gale of Calabar. Is just ahead of Marco Canagan of JC. And those two automatically made progress. Of course, that time just underscoring just how good the previous heat was. As we take a look at Gale over here.
A little boy in size, a big man's heart, didn't want to lose that heat run with Jamaica College on the inside. You know, that they're among the teams that Calabar must challenge to get to the north and get his trophy. Calabar runs a nice backstretch, tall and speedy, young Gale of Calabar. You see how he turns into the straight away. When Callan comes to his shoulder, presses the gas to hold him off. Maybe Callan didn't want to pass it because two were short to get through. But here's the effort by the JC boy, and Gale meets him, redoubles his efforts, and stays in front.
Yeah, Canagan, the class 4 champion at the Puberty development meet. So he, class 4 first year in class 3. Very promising for him in the years to come. But Ellis not wanting to surrender that first spot.
You can say not wanting to yield.
Yeah, not wanting to yield because so Gale gets to win 53-32 ahead of Calabar 53-4-0. So this with Calabar underscores the importance of championship for the Jamaica College team. They have reached into their class 4 reserves to bring them up to class 3 and the confidence they have to execute.
Towards the start of for Heat 6, Nigel Mona in lane 1, Cleanup of Cornwall in lane 2, Forest of Guys in lane 3, Malcolm Bullis Boys in lane 4, Monica Magazine High, he's in lane 5, Anderson Edwin Allen in 6. Morgan from Garden Macedo, he is in lane 7. And York from York Castle in lane 8. Remember, the top 2 from each heat will progress, and then the next 8 best times was the record for this event is 48.72 seconds, 2014 by the man Christian Taylor. Second gun, third, yeah. So let's see what the official decides. The 6 of 8. Class 3 was 400. We've had no issues thus far.
Smash the like button, guys.
We take a look at the athletes walking back down to their blocks. Just one disqualification so far. One turn in the girls class 3, 400. So still, that's good going. It starts at 9. It's 12:18 little bit here, and the caution comes out to lane number 3 in this heat. Of course, the guys here, we necessarily guarantee you will react to the gun walk and simply and second go round. So we are on to a Hubert Lawrence guarantee as they're back on their marks. The center class we go is 400s, heat 6 of 8. And this time there are issues. A good start for McAtee's Honeygun, who's running very, very fast, 150 here. Clearly running to a plan is Honeygun of McAtee. And here comes over is Malcolm now. So, an almighty a fight here from Honeygun of McAtee. Grant, or one was trying to get back. Malcolm, but he won't get back to Honeygun of McAtee. We're going to come across the line now. 51.66.
Yeah, man, carry lunch, mommy.
Malcolm just about walks across the line, and that's a pretty speedy first run there. Casey's running 51.62, looking comfortable on the last 100 meters. Easy, super easy, but for the front for 51.1. And now hard work for Monica. Big, powerful run with after big time strides, pushing through the greens to come through. He also under 52 seconds. Here is up the back straightaway. Drifts out to the right side of his lane, left as we go. But here on the gas, all the way next door to make sure he gets through the next round.
The third at the Western Championship ran up very hard in that final, and that run down with the race finished in 55.50. So massive personal best here for the first row, giving the league championship at 53.20. The those were talking yesterday, as we were mentioned, massive strike, tall, always all the way through, and a part of the experience at championship, you get to learn how to run. And he will learn how to run in this championship as he moved us all the way through to the finish. A big personal best 51.70. He's our athlete from Magazine. And Honeygan gets into the semi-final and brings it on with him.
Oh, AK.
Of course, that was that he won by Honeygan of Magazine, pressing 51.70.
Smash that button.
54.67. And of course,
Just getting warm up.
55.9 seconds.
Cause
Run from the Magazine. You see,
same
doing these heats have been such a
same thing for me. Adrenaline.
From 1 to 5, you see Kingston College in the second set. You see the list for Heat 6, of course, Smith from Heat 1. Looks like from Bustamante 2, Lane from Stepton in 3, Porter from Kingston College in 4, Ramsey St. Jacob Heat in 5, Kitchefield and Marshall Heat in 6, Drummond from Cornwall Heat in
Oh, the ceremony. Okay, they didn't word do the ceremony. And they changed the time. So they know they didn't word to do the open ceremony. But the race are on the track.
They are the top two at the moment. Ramsey of St. James taking quick strides to try to get back.
Yes, tomorrow you'll see me later as well, straight into Saki.
But Porter on ball at the moment.
Calabar Colors.
It's Porter Kingston College. Nice and easy run for him. Ramsey now beginning to fade.
Yes, okay, so the opening ceremony didn't keep today. So I thought we will be having the opening ceremony, but it doesn't this year. They decided that they will not do it this year, the opening ceremony. Probably they do the closing ceremony on the last day of champs. So yeah, smash the like button.
Set the tempo, and then when you're clear, take to see where everybody is. Then you can save energy on the stretch.
Concerned for Porter and it's over here.
See you in your Calabar shirt, green out. Yeah, green out, green. See bar.
That big screen that they can see what's on the screen, so they may not want to trust the screen 100%, but in the first row, when you're comfortable.
Demonia, I am live.
You need to make a judgment about where you are on the field. You're still looking around, almost overthrew it. So that overstriding puts him off balance, and I've seen before. Even
so smash that button, guys.
Looking around and losing momentum and faltering before the finish line. A bit of bravado comes across the line. So
Porter from Kingston College went back on 52.94. Ramsey St. Jacob second, 54.23. And from Steps third, 55.15.
yeah, I want to say objects in the screen may be closer than they appear. As we take a look at the blocks there on track, Heat coming on 8.
Of course, Heat 8 of 8 o'clock. First, Heat 1, Green of Alpine, 2, Stewart, Bustamante lead 3, Richard St. Jacob lead 4, on Friday, Excelsior High lead 5, Herbert Parsons Miles is in lead 6, Salmon from Bridgeport is in lead 7, and Dudley from Tilly High is in lead 8. That next circle's line, Stewart of Bustamante had a favorite. He's not in his league, so he won't start. In league 3.
Unfortunate for him. They didn't put McFarlane in the form of Calabar.
Oh, we come first in what Ellis, Christopher Ellis came first for us in the boys. Heat 4 of 8th, and also Gale came first in Heat 5 of 8th of the boys, 400 meters for Calabar. So we have 1, 2 for Calabar in both heats. So they both Calabar runners qualified for the next round. So I'm watching other schools now competing. So yeah. But the big guns of Calabar doesn't out. I'm not sure they'll be out tomorrow. So we'll be having the 100 meter tomorrow. So we just having just a warm up for the boys for we clash with KC and JC, the battle for the champ boys title. I'm looking forward to win another crown with Calabar. Are you supporting Calabar?
On the backstretch, you consider
Andrea.
And certain energy, and when you leave your
Are
head,
you still supporting Calabar
that's again,
and Edwin?
when you get to the 350,
Because
and he's gone.
the big race day soon start.
Yellow shots. I'm bringing the back straight away. Keeps on going at
Yes.
the rate of
So yes.
pay for it down the stretch.
Green.
Not something you can play with the coming into the stretch ahead of one final Excelsior. And at this point, the classic the common thing to do, you make a slight check to your left or your right.
Day one will end at 1 p.m. guys. Tomorrow again I'll be back for Champs Day 2 of 5 days of Boys and Girls Athletic Championships. My two sons used to go back Calabar.
On the flash club.
Oh,
In the championships at 52.7.
used to go to Calabar.
Best race of the season, 52.1.
Yeah.
First one
Oh.
today.
Did they win the champs? Then they go to
53.54, and Miles from Further Marks technical 57.27.
That's watching the AC 400 meter, Please press the number in my mind.
so Calabar guys, very comfortable control. Can we top the boys table before and Rumi and Kingston College
Twice, 1964,
destroyed us again like last year.
Fastest 4x4 sprint for Jamaica.
Or can we see the new boys
So
shine?
I think the King Group field has changed course a little bit. Now it's Sanjay here has a chance to draw equal with Zingan against the next.
See you in your Calabar shirt, green out.
Last two girls long jump.
Yeah.
We're going to see she gets the
Champs my favorite sport team, guys. Love champs.
555 need to qualify for the final. You get 3 attempts in qualifying. And this is Kamari of Forbes of Manchester. Pretty quick. The Red Devils belong to Manchester. Shane Porter, later an NCAA champion for the University of Georgia. The World Champs fights for Jamaica Doha in 2019.
that medalist at the World Junior level as well in long and the high jump.
World Youth Champion, I recall, 2013.
Jimmy Nemar, over technical.
Tall and patient. Look at the coconut trees. I think they're in the front, shimmering in the breeze. It's not quite so bad. And there she is, Dwight Anderson, the coach of the jumps and the throws at Homewood. Low kneeling, but lots of speed, not too stiff off the board, and takes herself into and walks away. White flag goes up.
You want to make sure that you hit those boys really well. You know, when you saw the boys long jump, you saw a specific athlete as we see the replay here. From the journey of over technical, hit the board well, and that's what you need to do in the long jump. That's one much distance.
Doesn't need to make an adjustment step. The last step to convert her speed to vertical, it doesn't move that quite so well.
Yeah,
And
show your tail now.
and
When you really can see there, it's possibly 1.7.
yeah, and you can also see that strip of pink kinesial tape on her right thigh. So maybe something here. So she's got to be careful.
Yeah, so be careful. Remember, 5.55 meters to 45, the record saying 20 much.
The points you guys remember it just starts at champs. You will soon know who is topping the standings for the boys section. But not as yet. So
Any update isn't a good sign. She's the over air champion at 5.67 meters. One of the few athletes to get the finger of a win that day. Was breezing the national stadium, but she came out at 5.67. So to get to 5.55 should be difficult for her. James of Canada speed down the runway doesn't have to just on the board. But James gets the white flag and he exits the pit.
That the Cody down there has, of course, Julie James had 4.53. Look at the room she has on the board. didn't even hit the board at all. I'm sure she will improve her jump at that point as we head to the track once more. Now it's the class 2 girl, 400 meters. Chris Gordon, the champs record holder in this one, 51.62. Since 12 years ago, we have 6 heats for this one. Top 2 from each heat and the next 4 best times from this event. Lane 1 is not occupied, so we have lanes 2 to 8. And of course, that person was the focus from Petersfield. Was the lineup Williams from Alpha Academy lane 2, lane of Petersfield, lane 3, Daily Hyder, lane 4, December into lane 5, Williams of Dembe, lane 6, Cornwall of Sydney Vega, lane 7, and Palmer of McGraw in lane 8. And the second way here in the first heat of the girls at class 2. 400 meters, of course, that seems to be Julian Daly of Highville. Now on the backstretch, she takes the lead. And that seems to be December beside her from detail technical, but it's Julian Daly of Highville. And around the bend, looking quite smooth. She still has December for company. As we head into the home stretch, it is Daily of Highville. December on the detail technical. Petersfield's Brandon Lane is in third at the moment, but looking back, is Julia Daly of High. She has December detail technical catching up with her. That is Brianna Lane of Petersfield, but it will be Julia Daly of High, 55.68 the flash time. And the second is Carissa December on detail technical, and third Brianna Lane of Petersfield, but the winner, Julia Daly of Highville, 55.71.
Yeah, Daily, comfortable runners. We've seen the Highville girls this year at this championship, they run even 400 meters. So nice, even strike down the back stretch, well away from the rest of the field. And December, want to remember, on her outside, trying to get back to her, but Daily, strong from the 400, strong from the 400 meter hurdles. 8 class 3 to 200 meters, so class 3, third in the 80 meter hurdles, now stepped up 8 to 400. Second fastest time in the nation this year. She comes into the home stretch very, very comfortable. Nice, and this may be the easiest 400 she's run all her career. And she steps on the gas and cruises.
Come on, Edwin. Calabar, let's go.
Second fastest in the nation this year.
No other school but Calabar and Edwin. Come on, man.
Julian Daly, a lot on her shoulders. And they try to charge for the head.
Of course, Julian Daly winning that one from Highland, 55.71. December from detail technical, 56.59, and May from Petersfield, 58.84. And of course, December, one of 2 Guyanese youngsters at Intel, other one, Sam Booker, is number 2 on the clock season in the boys' class 100 meters, 151.67.
Yeah, Guyana has a lot of representation here, like Anna Reid as well, also at digital technical, so a lot of Caribbean representation at the high school championship in Jamaica.
We await the start of T2 now. Is it safe to say that we're becoming,
We have to go.
regional at these championships?
We have to go. And we've been global at this championship.
Of course, Heat 2, Williams up and behind, lane 2, Mullins of Hydell, lane 3, Gallimore, Homer Technical, lane 4, Johns, Manchester High, lane 5, Strong, Kingston Technical, lane 6, Bedford Capital High, lane 7, and Madonna from Green High in lane 82 of 6 of the girls class 2, 400 meters.
So next 4 best times automatically make it through. And they're off in heat 2. Jose Gallimore, Homer Technical, striding run at the moment. Heidel's Annie Mullins is on her inside. On her outside is Glenavia Johns of Manchester High. But it's Gallimore, Homer Technical, and Mullins, Heidel, your top 2. So about 150 meters now to run. Gallimore, Homer Technical, Mullins, Heidel, still the top 2. Important champs placings, champs points. This is where it starts to be decided. You've got to progress through the rounds. And Gallimore is making sure she does that. She easily takes E2 there in 55.69, just ahead of Mullins, comfortably ahead of Mullins in second.
And Bernie Mead became 2 ladies in the finals last year. Gallimore second for Homewood, and Mullins comfortable in second here, 7th last year. It's like
I just said that we get there. Prepaid plans always have the lowest rate, no matter how high the other guys missing. Endless energy, time, social, and data to TikTok. Plus, we need to call the US. I am separated from all its air country that's third. Flow of a plan with every budget. Push the flow of endless energy. Western Union, Alexander says we send money to the kids. So because it's going to cheap, we are going to get it. Boys and girls for money. And we have this schools and you have this bosses only for them, we have this I mean, like you would be like, what we be doing to the school. Download the GQ1 app, sign up for the prepaid gift card, or take a website name on your transfer and have it to points for your school. The top 3 schools will share $1 million. Visit GKMSonline.com for details of offers. President Gallimore, Puma Technical winning that one 55.70, Aliyah Mullins of Heidel second 56.56, and Glenavia Johns of Manchester High 57.08 in third. Let's see, lead 3 of 6, and then there you see Kelly Farr, and we have the heat 3. Kia Edwards of Bedford, lane 1. Akita Legislum is from Queens in lane 2. Cara McNally, lane 3. Watch out for her. Sutherland of Manchester High in lane 4. Dickinson from Immaculate Conception in lane 6. And GTG Phillip from Alpha in lane 8. So Amoya Cardi from Royal Grove and Chrisana Campbell of Green Island. These have not been their assigned lanes, and in 2 and in lane 7, they're both empty. But watch out for Kenny and Clark, Edwin Allen. What fastest time?
Come on, Edwin Allen!
Of course, should want to win her heat as the favorite in this one. The favorites in both heats, the previous heats, won theirs. So they have been looking to impress as well.
Let's go, Edwin.
Last 3 final last year. They're 6th in our semi-final. Last 2, they look to make up for that.
Hey, Monia. What's up, sis? Share me out over Latoya.
Manchester High gaining on her is Kelly and Clark of Edwin Allen. Now on the back stretch, Dickinson also
Pumping up the Calabar.
Edwin Allen just striding on that back stretch.
Come on, Edwin Allen, run, Edwin Allen, run.
Conceptions in Divine Dickinson.
Run, Edwin Allen.
And McKinney Sutherland is gaining on Dickinson, but it is Killian Carr of Edwin Allen. Dickinson is first again, but Sutherland is
Tell us to be live.
She does. So
Tell them to be live.
it is Sutherland of Manchester High.
Tell them to be live, Mona. For Champs. Champs star.
Flash time 56.9.
Let's go.
Second of Edwin Allen. 57.06, the official time for Sutherland of Manchester High. So, Jada Sutherland of Manchester High, the 83.
We are win champ this year, Mona. We are win champ this year. Green and black are win champs. See it? Green. Green.
Then you'll see Sutherland quicker because she realizes that she's got company on her outside and someone ahead of her wants to make sure to get to one of these spaces to get through to the semifinals. Here's the extra work by Sutherland, and here's the cruising comfortable finish by Cara Eredinale.
Yeah, Sutherland was made to work for this tough one. I think she would remember the Central Championship in her second heat, where she finished third and missed out on the final. So she wants to cement her spot.
Edwin winning. Edwin and Calabar. Calabar.
Fastest time for the season, 57.07. So we're running from
I want to know that. Oh, what are the Mona? You want jump for the last year champs? We can get on Saturday night. Saturday, the last year. The last year champ, get on. Remember, you stream yard. That. Get you on. What a Calabar, I win. A Calabar. Calabar.
Elena Spence at 5, Shalini Griffith in 6, Aisha Green in 7, and Kenneth South in lane 8, and lane 2 is empty, so not quite a full field.
That'll be really exciting though. Last 400 champions last year, 207.
No, man. No,
Not so
man.
sweet.
No. We are going to win it. We are going to win it. Let's go.
This 6 feet.
Adrenaline.
Class 2 girls 400s. And on the very outside, south.
Oh, I'm not seeing no adrenaline athlete running in this race.
Stock Renault. So good. Keeping pace with her, trying to do so at least. Dockery, with a superior sprint speed, steps on the gas a little bit as they go the curve now. Turn for home with Sabrina Dockery, fighting hard is the Castle's Spence. So Dockery is in control and was aware of that little threat from Spence and just giving the strides just a bit as she streaks away now down the home stretch. Sabrina Dockery. Opening up that gap.
We are in champs, Monia. Not Kingston College. Is it? No, Casey. Casey not winning the champs again. It's Calabar.
Last year's class 3 champion.
It's Calabar winning champs.
Calabar. She's quick over the 200 meters, so that bodes well.
Come on.
Here she is. Enter the backstretch. Alphonsus Davis is so on the outside and then but on the inside of her.
So Monia, where's the purple shirt? Where's the purple shirt? If you say where's the purple shirt? Oh mode.
She faster than these girls.
Edwin Allen is coming back to front field. Is coming to front field.
Puts the hammer down and
on sports TVJ Sports Network, TVJ One Spot Media. You can listening it on radio. So if you want to watch that large Zoom, you can watch it on TVJ Sports Network, TVJ One Spot Media, and it's also on radio now. So you can listen on 3. If you are One Spot Media, you can watch it on One Spot Media, TVJ One Spot Media, TVJ Sports Network, and TVJ. Straight from Red Hills Road. Paku! Send out the green. Send out the green, Adrian. Send out the green, Adrian. Send it out. Let's show the purples. We are the favorites for our title. We want it back. It's going back to Red Hills Road. Smashing that what y'all guys are so funny, man.
Williams from Queens is in lane 7 and Shaw from Holy Child is in lane 8.
The guys are very funny, man.
Jose Martin not there off and running for
Smash the like button, man.
400 meters. And a good start here in the middle of the track from
Not and
St. Mary High.
Alright, check it's on TVJ Sports Network 716.
St. Catherine.
You have cable or Zoom. If you have cable, it's on 716. 716, it's TVJ still. So if it's not on the regular TVJ, it's on TVJ Sports Network. So it's TVJ Sports Network. I am watching it on. So if you find it on sports on TVJ Sports Network, let me know, Lord Zoom, and you're good to go to watch the races. It's live on TVJ Sports Network, radio, One Spot Media. So let me know if you find it on TVJ Sports Network.
57.10 there shows up a chance in spanking form. 56.
We don't have any that we have. Yeah, yes, Monia, yes, Casey, right? Casey now win champs again. Yeah, you guys have and crew me, right? And crew me now go do well. You find a lot of Zoom on TVJ Sports Network. Got I'm launching it now. Cause I don't want to get the copyright, so you find it. Tell me if you find it, and you can just chill. Yes, okay, good. So, which school are supporting Zoom, Lord Zoom, Calabar, Calabar, or Edwin?
Download the GK1 app, sign up for the free Visa card offers. What's your money transfer in app to earn points for your school? The top 3 schools will share $1 million. Visit GKMSonline.com for details. Offers and section
It's second, 57.94, and Williams third, 59.76. The final heat now coming up. These 400 that you said, Jordan, very mature running from the young athletes we've seen today. So, and exciting to see how this young lady, Kamoya White, from Homewood, will go about her business. Of course, at the final heat of the girls' class 240 meters, Thompson meets in lead 1 from Aberdeen, Gray from Canada. Mariah Taylor on the TV lane 3, so lane 3 White from Homewood, lane 4. Thomas from Technical lane 5.
Lord Zuma carry Casey. You carry Casey. So where's I do not see any Calabar fans over here. Calabar, where's the green and black? Calabar supporters. I don't see the Calabar supporters. Where they are? Are they waiting on tomorrow and weekend? Where they are? We are winning champs. We are winning champs. We are out. I'll back in this color tomorrow, guys. Straight into Saturday. I'll be in this color, representing the green and black out of Calabar. Red Hills Road. Woo!
Here comes Thomas now, trying to put on a little bit of a charge around the curve, but White.
Hey.
Strides, opens the arms.
Wow, man.
And starts to struck down.
Okay, like it, thumbnail with the KC, JC, and C bar on it.
There's going to be an easy
so
here.
Casey, Jason, and Seba on the thumbnail, guys. Do you like the thumbnail?
This is Samoa Bailey coming in third. 56.47 on the clock for White of Tech. Yeah, White got to the semi-final last year in class 2 over 400 meters. Didn't manage to get to the final. She just nipped for a spot, but she back in this final, well, back in this class. We give you a run of the replay. White looking very comfortable. And on her inside, Taylor Magati trying to make her run of it as she goes by Thomas up here, technical.
Me. Oh my days, Monia. We will win. Monia, is it win, win, win? You said a champion. Don't give me say Jordan, here it is it. Send it.
Like she did, trying to chase White at Essential Championship, White there.
We are going to bring that title from KC to where it belongs. Reddles Road. But for the girls section, the girls still going back to Frankfield, London. It's going back to Frankfield, London. And for the boys title, Monia, it's going to Red Hills Road, not North Street. Or it's not going to Christina or by Homewood. It's going back to Spalding's in Frankfield. So it's on, and day one is almost close to wrapped up because day two will be heating up with some races. I can't wait to watch the boys and run the 100 meter, the 110-meter hurdles, the girls running the 100 meter. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. And the final day, we're going to take the 4x1 relay, we're going to take the 4x4 relay and win it all. And then I'm going to say, yes, Calabar champions! Hey, do that in our champions. Look, humble JC and Keith. You see thumbnail? You see thumbnail, Monia? You have Kingston College, Jamaica College, and Calabar. Casey, JC, and Seabar. Not sweet. Yeah, they will laugh. Wow, wow. Let me see who will be laughing after Saturday. Let's see who will be saying DWL. Then with you're gonna cry. I'm gonna. Oh my God, I'm gonna cry. Jank, I'm gonna cry. Oh, where's KK? Where are you? Here is Mona going. Mona's bringing the heat to me. Whoa, I'm gonna cry. Oh. Let me see. You're gonna cry, Monia. You're gonna cry. Okay, see, lose. How much? Lose.
Yeah, we're going to continue seeing some of the athletes who've shown impressive performances so far this year.
Guys, day one, I'm gonna wrap up day one. Watch along, guys. Day two, watch along will be coming out tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, I'll be live again, guys. I'm gonna be live tomorrow morning again for day two of Boys and Girls Championships. Of 5. And it's going, the trophy is going back to Red Hills Road. And the girls still will be staying at Frankfield. So let's see what Casey will bring come tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, and also on the last day of champs on Saturday. But look, guys, we need to win. And we're gonna win it.
The groundwork is set, and we have some interesting, intriguing prospects coming up for the semis and the final. The 400 meters in class 3 for boys and for girls. And I think you mentioned something very important about the weight of responsibility of the athletes for their team chasing championship. I think for the top.
So Monia, what is your prediction for boys section? Will it be KC retaining? Will it be JC? Or will it be the team whatever it is, your Calabar? For the girls, who do you think will win? Either Hormone or Adrenaline? Because it's going back to Frankfield. Let me know. Because if you're supporting Hormone and Casey, it's going back to Frankfield.
As you try to give your school
But
points.
let's see what's on the chat. Is it the boys?
Schools tend to do well, especially as we see
Oh
the
my
boys for class
days.
two coming over. There's Taj Marcus White.
Casey and any other team.
You'll see in a short while. Yeah, it's no coincidence why certain schools tend to do so well in terms of managing athletes.
Never remember Heidel.
Chasing champs.
Heidel about nothing.
And stuff. And generally
What's
speaking,
that?
what you tend to
Monia,
find is that they have
we're
bigger
going to
staff.
beat Kingston College.
Schools that manage
This is the battle of three schools. KC, JC, Calabar. Boys section. Don't worry about the rest of them. But look now, we're top. We might be tapping the boys section.
Where you could burden, so to speak, use that word loosely, one athlete more so than you can know. You have to have your team spread across properly and managed efficiently because the load has to be lessened on one athlete. You can't do
So,
too
oh
many
my
events.
God.
But that's based on ACES rule. I think
Monia, we're going to win girl champs. Edwin is going to win girls champs once again. KC, C-Bar, and JC. Yeah, KC, JC, and C-Bar. We're going head to head. And you see, this is the biggest champs of my life. Seeing Colabor whooping your guys' kid and taking the title from North Street. Hormone Edwin Chester. Going back to Frankfield. Dad going back to Frankfield. So, what you know? Guys, day 2 is coming tomorrow. So, um,
This job is a normal combination.
oh, so the last race will be on the track now for which race is this? What's this gonna be happening now?
Because I think more people are coming through. Amount of the biggest, this is it.
Casey away.
Coming through to become players on the high level. So
Kingston College. Oh my. Casey, this, Casey, that, Casey, this, Casey, that. Nobody not saying Calabar. Where's the Calabar fans? Calabar, where they are? Where's the end with that name? Yeah? Yeah?
let's say
We'll take a easy, smooth way today. So, who run today? What race is run? Well, they have the 1500 meter earlier. Heats of the 1500 meter. We have the 400 meter heats that run today.
And if you're going to support a football program and a track program, Woodlands has a history of.
I'm not a case even. You know, which color me have on? You see which color me have on? You see which color me have on? Green.
Lane 2, a time went off and green from Calabar lane.
Come on,
Of Kingston High lane 6. Salvador Monroe lane 7 and Thomas Herbert Morrison lane 8.
Come on, Raquel Reed. Calabar, tapping the boys table. Let's see what they want to table. Let's check the table. Let me check the table. Let me check the table. Table.
These schools can't win. Boys jumps is happening for it since your boys. Planning 3 times and jiggle twice. But they've got the line up a few years in advance and hold on to your personnel versus transfers or departures overseas. Women's, for example, had a history of boys going
over the we can right table.
Francis years when he was head coach at Woodlands.
Calabar! We Calabar, C-Bar.
In recent time, I know, they have had their updates not going all the way to class 1. Like
Casey. Oh, Adrian, Casey fans are getting scared now. Remember the big race don't even start yet. Remember saying crew me, don't even run. None of our big star runners don't even step out yet. But it's time for the showdown. I can't wait for tomorrow to see them, see Calabar win. Lord of mercy, Jesus. So Calabar in three. What you know? What you know? Calabar in 3 and 3. KC in 4. Come on, Calabar. Pass the KC boy. Yes, petite. KC. Yeah, man. Your runner is in lane 4. Our runner is in lane 3. Come on, Calabar, run. Let's go. Let's go, Calabar. I wish you run on KC. On KC. Run.
When I look at it now,
So what you know? A case, come on, Calabar.
last year, maybe getting out of after what now? Heading for a Homewood type streak in the reverse side is thinking that maybe one day could win bus champs as well. That goes with Reed.
Come on, Raquel Reed.
Up against Scotch Marcus White. Marcus White leads the series against them 5-0 on head-to-head competition. So they met last year in the Class 2 final. Chad Marcus White finished in second. Reed was the winner. So each one of the Class 2 boys 400s. Athletes on the mark. Lanes 2 through 8 occupied.
Come on, Calabar, run! Run, Calabar, run! Run, Raquel Reed, run! Run, Raquel Reed!
For Mario Birch of Cornwall.
Run, bro!
Here comes Raquel Reed.
Get to the case, brother. Get to the case, you come, get him up.
From Taj Marcus, from the last stretch. Arms nice and tucked in.
Come on, Raquel Reed. Catch up the case, you brother. Come on, man. And that runs slow.
On the inside, we kept trying to get back into that top 2 picture.
Jesus of mercy.
That picture up front is one of supreme control, and not only that, but supreme confidence.
The Raquel Reed now run. You don't see my chuck, punch chuck.
50 seconds flat for him. And
put him on run. The man deserve.
Yeah, look brilliant all season. Second last.
No, man. Seriously, man. No, Raquel, really, bro?
On the KC 4x4, look, I gave him 23 once in the 400. Rumors on the road that he might be injured. He was going to continue to take on his right chin, but away from that, 2023 split, Taj Marcus White up the back straight cruises. Here is leans into the straight to her as Bertrand is outside, goes passing comfortably and down the straight with comfortable for Taj Marcus White.
In running better 400s this time around, this year around better execution, doesn't leave it too late to run on as it was customary to him during last year. He and Raquel Reed have met in the third straight 400 meters at championship. Having met in the semi-final last year, in the final, they meet again here, and Tad Marcus White comes through to take the win and looks comfortable. The talk of injury always a possibility, but he looks comfortable. It's the first round. That's something you have to get through.
Score is Taj Marcus White. Winning that one from Kingston College, 50.04. Raquel Reed of Calabar, second, 50.99.
Raquel Reed, really good second. Boy.
That's someone who's afraid of the 400. He, of course, was 100, 200 in class 3 and moved up because injury was hurting him at 100 and 200. And so in the 400, just ran it and ran on his skill. But now, looks like he's trained for the event and understands it much better.
And it reminds you of from Kingston College.
KC. KC will win.
Another reminder that fastest 400-meter runner in championship history. I think we'll do that 44 minutes. That's a chance right there.
He took all the boys class 3 400 meters, finished the Buster Martin in lane 1. Of course, Willie Trinity's Campbell is in lane 2, Hoffman of Excelsior High in lane 3, Wallace of Manatee in lane 4, Francis of Francis Davis in lane 5, Benjamin's Capital lane 6, Barrett of Williams Boys in lane 7, and Faria of Rose Hall in lane 8. Sacred Wallace of Manatee. Man to watch in this one, there's a Crusoe. All the way on the street. Just how impressive was Taj Marquez White in that first heat. This little bit looking on, and he now has a chance to show what he can do. He's shown his quality all season. And on the outside, Daniel Francis of Alphonsus Davis is kind of full early victim here to Wallace's bursting speed. And tries to get back into it. Does Francis of Alphonsus Davis on the inside though. Sean Hoffman of Excelsior joining the party. And say threes are crowded. Right now, that's the way they're going across the line, and it's a from on the outside from Francis and gets it ahead of Hoffman and Wallace. 49.79, comes back at 49.83 for Daniel Francis, who left it all out there and ensured that at 49.84 he's going to be into the next round.
That challenge on Medic down the stretch looks like exactly Wallace was doing everything perfectly on the back stretch and on the third 100 meters, but down the stretch, Hoffman and Excelsior zoomed up on the inside. Here is Hoffman, way back on the right side of the picture in the yellow or black, with that maroon suit of Wallace. Sauntering, looking really good. I could just stand on everybody. Runs a nice 300, comes even, and then it's a back into the finish for 3 and chasing 2 spots.
Yeah, Hoffman looking very relaxed on Excelsior, comes through, head bobbing from left to right, and Wallace upright and looks sturdy, but the push for those 2 spots is on, and not leaving anything to chances. Francis of Alphonsus Davis on the outside, he gets there ahead of Hoffman and Wallace. So Francis, surprise package in this second heat. So to Hoffman of Excelsior, who came into the league championship having broken 51 seconds, he comes back at 49.19.
Francis winning that one 49.84, Hoffman 49.98, and Wallace 50.03.
Zachary Wallace, a finalist last year in the 400 class too, finished 5th in that big 1-2 race for Kingston College with Rose and White, finishing top spot. Yeah, so that one, I think it would be safe to say that the times there should be pretty quick enough to go through, even if you don't make it automatically as we take a look at the lineup for Heat 3.
Yeah. Heat 3, no Robert Boyd of Green Island. He apartment he's in lane 2 from Papino, Wisdom of Green Island, lane 4. Of course, well, we round out those names for the Heat. Remember, Robert Boyd of Green Island, he's of course not in lane 1. Eric Sharp of Severi Tech. He's in lane 4, the man to watch in this one. Eastern champion and running well at the moment. Very outside, then behind Adrian Miller as Conor blistering. The wisdom of 39 in the light blue strip comes back at Sharp now. So Sharp and Wisdom. And Kendrick Sharp being caught now. On the outside, the Port Antonio's Dante Simpson. So Simpson and Sharp, 2 from the east. And that's how they went across the line. It looked to me as if Simpson got there ahead of Sharp. Port Antonio ahead of St. Mary Tech. Eastern Champs 1-2. Yeah, Simpson gives the nod. Dante Simpson 50.84. Class 3 finalist last year, finished 4th. Now in Class 2, gets himself into the semi-final with a big run.
On the outside, for the recap, for Dende Miller running a stout first 200 meters, running inside Sharp and Simpson, but also on the east, have come to the National Stadium with intent. But Miller motoring on the outside, running a great race. It's always tough to run from lane 8, but he's doing a fine job on the inside. Wisdom of Edwin Allen trying to come back to Sharp, offset Mary Tech. Simpson at this point down by about 5 meters, senses danger and quickens his steps and motors to the front, gets to the shoulder of Sharp. He gets by Lambert of St. Jago as well, and the coach of the East, they come through, I think, the top 2 spots.
Sharp didn't want to work out here, was a crucial qualifying. So plenty of people tweeted that he was right. Ran the 102 last year in class 2, and has brought that speed to 400 in 2023. He's the Eastern champion.
Simpson from Port Antonio winning in 50.84 Sharp. Well, St. Mary. So he is second in 50.91, and Lambert from St. Jago is third. Going to 3-way battle there in Heat 3. Want to inform you that in Heat 4, now lane 2 and lane 3. So the assignments, Matthews from Manitide, he is in lane 1. From Guyana and Matheson from William, they are not in this race. In lanes 2 and 3, Bramwell from Calabar High, he is in lane 4. Allison of Clarendon College is in lane 5.
Come in on Seba. Come.
In lane 6, Gwent of St.
Like
Catherine.
easy as we going into tomorrow's day 2. Come.
In lane 8.
Set the heat up the day.
200 meter champion in class 3 last year, silver in the 100 meters. The 400 meters is only event this season. That's it. Got enough on the running here. And a fast start on the outside of Bramwell. That's Raheem Anderson of Clarendon College. But don't forget the sprint speed of Bramwell. Steps on the gas just a little bit. As Kevin Bliss saw the window. And that red strip also running well. So they say ignorance is bliss. You may not be aware of what's about to come behind him, but it's the top 2 who will make it easily through or automatically through. Easy as they call Bramwell. As expected, steps to the 4 now. And Bliss for Bramwell. But Bliss in second. 55 on my clock. They call Bramwell. Who
Well done, Bramwell. Come on, Seba. Let's go.
Cautious on the first 200 meters.
Let's go, Bramwell. Come on.
250. And here we're going to have to get 51.45.
Did you take a look at the replay, Dwayne? Yeah, Bliss on the outside, he didn't get out of the heat last year in the 400 meters, so has come good this year, running a very fast first 200 meters. Nicole Bramwell, as Hubert said, running very cautious, leads it over the last 200 meters to make the rest of it running and make his mark. So comes through at 150. Nicole Bramwell cruising, very relaxed. Bliss on the outside, looking to and has gone one better than he has done last year. So Bliss coming through, but Bramwell, the speeding merchant in the green and black from Calabar, comes through to take the win. And I'd love to know what the conversation was to convince him to run the 400 this year, because from what I know, young sprinters tend to not want to go 400 unless you started there in class 3. But I think this is a brilliant move from the coaches at Calabar.
Bramwell winning that one 50.46. Bliss of Ona High second, 50.66. And Allison of Clarendon College third, 51.46.
On top of everything I'm doing, I don't like the move. I love Bramwell. I'm running 400. I love it. I just, at this stage, think that he's more suited to the shorter sprints, and I'd love to have seen him deployed over 200 meters.
Simon Calabar, this is the McKinley Wet Classic 10.88 50.41. And I was really excited about what would happen that 200 because that's the distance in between. But
that's where I see him. I just think that he will be something there. Not right now. Not right now. And I say this because he has to develop the other parts of his race, his speed endurance, strength endurance. He'll get that over 400 meters. His first year in class 2, and I think they don't want to run the risk of having him run too fast, too early, so to speak. And I think his development in this spot, on this spot is ideal. He looks superb over 400. He looks so consistent. And I like how he executes. I mean, it's not ideal, but I think as he learns the event, he'll get much better.
I think also they've got spot their kid there. They've got back up good crew at 100 and 200 there. So they're able to have the flexibility to place it. One of them only in his first year in class two.
Yeah, of course, it's always the question of what to do or what to compete in. But just to make mention, the girls long jump class two, the automatic qualification jumps. Jada Dawkins of St. Jada, her first attempt, she qualified with a leap of 6.08. Shelley and Taylor of Excelsior had her third attempt qualified at 5.60 meters. And Danielle Lewis of Edwin Allen, her second, she qualified 5.59. Remember, the qualification jump is 5.55 meters. That's the automatic qualification spot, and three female athletes have gotten that so far. So it's always good to the decision is always to what you think you are strong at. Even ways of the athletes getting into champs, because normally when you have these athletes doing multiple events, which
Yeah, it's a good problem to have. I was at Calabar last Thursday, Hubert, and I spoke with I guess, I don't know if he's playing poker. To go up to that kind of age. And he said it's been easy for him. He says it's not been much of a tradition for him. I tried to press him on that because that was a surprising answer, but he says he's been doing very well. All right, so the five of the boys last before to take a stop to the schedule one on the I got not much work to do. And he, as he was suggesting, looking up at the big screen, seeing no clear imminent danger, gets to come to the 51-54 and brings along with it Denzel Carter of Fogo Road. So purple at purple 1-2-3. William Nate, Fogo Road, and Kingston College in third.
So win from William Lake winning that one 51.60. Carter of Fogo Road 51.84 was in second, and Smith of Kingston College third 52.43.
There's two more heats to go. As we see some attention being rendered there to looks like Markel Smith of KC from the previous heat. Speaking of heat, the heat is turned up as the crowds have parted. Here's the lineup now for heat 7.
Heat 7 of 8 of the boys class 2 400 meter. Belcher Charlie went in lane 1. Pusey Senior B in lane 2. Williams and Lebanon in lane 3. Ferguson of Jamaica College lane 4. Barkov St. Catherine in lane 5. Scott of Manchester High, he's in lane 6. Hemmings of Herbert Morrissey in lane 7. And Down of Hooper Technical in lane 8.
So Tanner Jones to Jamaica College, hoping to get to the next row. And they're off and running here at heat 7. The class 2 boys at 400s. And Tyler Ferguson of Jamaica College running well down the back stretch. And it's gone by St. Catherine's. On his outside is Romario Scott of Manchester. But Ferguson JC in the blue and white has a couple of meters on the next best athlete in this heat. So Tyler Ferguson, Jamaica College, stretching that gap now at the front, fighting hard to get into that second spot as Nicholas Williams are in. But he won't get back to St. Catherine's. Ian Barker. It's Ferguson, Jamaica College ahead of Barker. Your top 2. Flash time 49.86 for Tyler Ferguson. Yeah, well done to Ferguson. He understands the assignment that has been given to him. 49.87 gets through to the next round, and I think he and the rest of his team banking on big points from him as we give you a rundown of the replay. Romar Ferguson on the outside. Romar Scott of Manchester running well, but it's Tyler Ferguson of Jamaica College. Speeds past everyone at 100 meters and gets in full control. Ian Barker of St. Catherine on his outside, and he brings him along with him. Hustling on the inside was Nicholas Williams from heading on it. So the boys from the central region all met at some point in the season, but they never faced a force like Ferguson, as the man from the corporate area didn't look particularly well at the corporate area championship, but comes through to take this heat ahead of Barker of St. Catherine and Williams of Eden Allen. As I said, Jamaica College will be banking on big points from him. He gets to the final.
Of course, Ferguson of Jamaica College winning 49.87. Barker from St. Catherine second 50.76. And Williams of Edmonton 51.33.
Ferguson of Mona transferred to Jamaica College for the Class 3 semis 2 years ago.
Roy Robinson of JC will also be carrying big hopes for them as we take a look at the lineup for the final heat.
The final heat of the boys class 2 400 meter Cardinal of McGraw High in lane 1, Vaughn of Puberty High in lane 2, Chambers from Technical lane 3, Robinson Jamaica College lane 4, Flemings Manchester lane 5, White Bustamante lane 6, Perfect Guys Hill lane 7, and Wong of St. Andrew Technical lane 8.
That's Robinson in the field as well. Flemings last year's Class 3 champion. And Frederick seems to be under 400 this year, ran 800 in Class 3. In a sense that Coach Lee Jarrett was looking for the right set of events for trial.
So they're up 4 hurdles at Central Championships trial trains at the 400 here. talented athlete who did the 4-8. Let's see what he produces. They have a long hold from the starter, but satisfied, and off goes Flemings, and off goes Robinson in chase. As those two have made the most running at the moment. Now Omar Robinson off, and JC comes to speed on down the back stretch. Flemings chooses to go a different route in terms of reserving energy. And Robinson and the Flemings, the top two, on the outside. So then the technicals won, Tristan won, but Robinson is going to have a lot to do to hold off. A late charge from Flemings, looks like he's up to the task though. And those two, your top two, Robinson and Flemings, 50.52 is a flash time. Omar Robinson on JC, 50.54 is the time that it's now running up to. Yeah, Omari Robinson gets there for Jamaica College, so they have sent two through automatically to the next round. Jordan Flemings, one of two boys to successfully run the 4-8 in Class 3 last year. He and Samuel Curry now in Class 2. Robinson blows by him down the backstretch. And then Robinson looked good at the corporate here, over 200 meters. Here in the 400 meters, trying to score points from his team. Clemens sensing the danger, responds well. On the outside from Bustamante. St. Andrew technical, Tristan Wong, trying to get back to the top two, but Robinson, very, very smart running, gets to the front, up to the front, and then holds off Flemings, the Class 3 champion with 400 last year. Those two safely through to the semi-final.
Trying to speak at Robinson, filled at 200 in Class 3. The Fleming running an illegal race, slow, fast, and he's up at the end, king in second.
Robinson here off Jamaica College winning that one 50.55. Fleming second 51.08 for Manchester, and Tristan Wong from St. Andrew Technical 51.92 in third.
So the Class 1 boys are now on track. That's a look at the Delano Kennedy of Evan Allen. And I would call it a breakout year last year for him. Part of a silver medal winning 4 at 14 for Jamaica, the World Under-20 Championships.
Great season, fourth at champs. He's the highest returner to the Class 1 400 meters, critical champion World Junior Finals. But again, the flip, a false start at the World Juniors, knocked him out of running for the medal, came back and got a medal in 4x4. So this season started at 47.93 at the Central Hurdles and Relays, down as far as 46.60 at Central Champs, then 46.21 at Hereford Trial. So he is the number one boy at 400 Class 1 in this country.
All right, so the starters for the Class 1 boys 400 meters split from Calabar, the 2, Delano Kennedy is in, well, Fraser of 1 room is in lane 2, Smith of Calabar in lane 3, Delano Kennedy Edwin Allen in lane 4, McPherson Manatee High in lane 5, Berwick of Excelsior High in lane 6, Sigree of Herbert Morrison in lane 7, and Morgan of Lacopia in lane 8.
Absolutely focused in this country through this matter race within and Michael Frater. And on the matter of ball stats, the little jumping that blocks this boy Kennedy at the trials spoke to Coach Leon Powell. He said, Delano told him, Powell, that he heard a sound before the start was gone, and you're trying to go with the first sound you hear. So that's what happened at the trials.
Yeah, Kennedy sitting at number 5 in the world for under 20 this year. His time run at the Griffith trial sets him up for a big result here at championship. As we were mentioned, the highest returner, 4th place. He will want to look to do 45.49 in Cannes, Colombia last year, his personal best. Get excited when we see Class 1 boys running sub 46. Anytime you're in that 45 anything, the prospects look good. Center Kingsley. And I will start from Derek from Excelsior. There's a charge now from Kennedy. That's a commanding curve from Delano Kennedy of Edwin Allen. He's very experienced and knows what business needs to be done. Delano Kennedy stretching this field, really showing that class now. Here's Delano Kennedy. Look at Shandane Smith. Shandane Smith from Calabar. Get back into that second spot, so that's good for the Red Hills based team. Kennedy looking around now. Knows his only threat is on the inside from Smith and cruises down now to a walk. 48.56 is the flash time. Delano Kennedy, supreme indeed. Turned at 1953 days ago and looks a man amongst boys in this event. 48.61. Very, very commanding. And to give you a rundown of the replay shortly, there's something very telling about his first 100 meters. If you can see it, he hugs the curve coming down the backstretch. As we've seen other athletes, they go very wide coming off the curve, so it shows his sprinting prowess and his control around the curve. He hugs that corner so tightly that he gives no room and makes no room for allowing himself to run more than he needs to run. He's very tight on the curve and he looks very, very strong. Kennedy, he just looks so effortless. He almost as if he's saying to himself, I've done this before. He got to the World Under 20 final last year, so he knows what it takes to run through the rounds. And I think he wants to make up for not being able to run the final in Cali, Colombia.
Went to Atlanta for the first time a few weeks ago and went to practice. All the boys training. One boy without a shirt on. Delano Kennedy.
Yeah. One of those boys.
And so Delano Kennedy winning that one at 48.64. Smith of Calabar second, 48.82. And Morgan from the Kobe third, 15.40. When I trained, there was a rule. Can't train with your shirt off unless you've got chest and abs. So I'm not sure if that's what Hubert was alluding to, but
It looked to me like a look of a man full of confidence. Man who was at the top of his game.
also you've got to be pretty confident to be a short attention.
The Western champion, we leave them on board.
All right, so he too of the class of boys 400 meters. Lewis of Clarendon College in lane 1, Dylan Herbert Marks in lane 2, Prendergast of Calabar lane 3, Dennis of St. Elizabeth Technical lane 4, Henry of Bustamante in lane 5, Williams of Camperdown in lane 6, Simmons of Marcus County in lane 7, and Hall of Famer High in lane 8. Here goes the center of the Western champion. Start just on the distance. Calabar is great Prendergast, trying to make sure he stays within striking distance. And just some of this knows what needs to be done on the very outside. Williams of Camperdown going strong here. Here comes the Calabar man, quick Prendergast. And some of this lifts those knees and looks left and right. And just on this, this is his race. 49.23 for him as he steps through the line. 49.30 for the Jasola Dennis, part of a Mighty Steps team. Yeah, Dennis 9th last year, so clearly missed the spot in the final, finishing third in his semi-final. He doesn't look bothered. Executes the first half of the race slowly, doesn't exert himself or overexert himself, which allows him to catch up to him at 200 meters. And the field, for a moment, looked as if it was getting away from Deshauna Dennis, the Western champion. But at 46.80, he's
best this season, has him at number 9 in the world for under 20 with 100 meters to go. He steps on the accelerator, looks at Prendergast, looks over his shoulder, and a subtle check to see where he is and gets to the front and cruises away from the rest of the field. He's down at 49.23. So he's in a fine form, 100, 200 meters. In his younger years, 10.78, his first company set back in 2022.
All right, so then it's from step 49.31 Prendergast. Calabar second, 50.35, and Williams of Capital third, 50.72.
46.7 for Dennis at the perfect trials, though. Got to the Western Champs 100 final as well, and is in the pickup form, the state's captain. Pickup form or purple patch? Some different. Depends on positions, depends on the school you go. Can be a purple patch, and that means you're in the pickup form.
All right, so heat 4 of the class of West March, it has points of Significant in lane 1, Richards of Mona in lane 2, Ennis of Holy Trinity is in lane 3, Glasgow Kingston College in lane 4, Harris of St. Jude in lane 5, Heath Marcus Stark in lane 6, Hamilton is in lane 7, and of course McIntosh is in lane 8.
It's a third round of 7 heats. Strong start there already for Mal Glasgow of Kingston College. Brandon Harris left behind a little bit. Coming through now, Jamal Richards of Mona, but look at about the Garden of Seal. Here comes Kingston College's Caribbean representation here now in the form of Amal Glasgow, and on his outside Brandon Harris. So Glasgow is in control and it's not worried about too much, just wants to get across that line first, and he does so quite comfortably. 49.12 for Amal Glasgow of Casey.
Every 4x4 I've watched this season, when he's on duty, AC gets the battle to the second leg first. He runs the first legs. Third at Bertha last year, and back in the field for Kingston College from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Great first leg.
Yeah, he's got Grant Macedo doing most of the running in the early stages of this heat. Number 3 on the outside, Tajay McIntosh of Cocherios also doing some good running. But Amal Glasgow, the quality and class in this field, he's been strong and confident for Kingston College, and he enters the home stretch with much swagger. Nice bouncing look to him. On his outside, Harris of St. Jacob tries to join him, but Ennis, who responds better down the home stretch from Holy Trinity, comes through to take that second spot, and Heath of Garima saying in third. Amal Glasgow, as you said at the beginning, they understand what's at stake. They know they'll have to do their best to get to the next round.
Very impressive, Glasgow. Comfortable there, ladies.
Glasgow Kingston College winner 49.13, Ennis Holy Trinity. He was second, 49.52, and then of course Heath of Marcus Garvey third, 49.60.
If you're right there, that's Emmanuel Rotterdam. He can go in lane 4, in heat 4.
I see a lesser choices here. On my sheet, I've got Rose in the last year's Class 2 champion, but Rotamera finalist last year. He's in number 4.
All right, so heat 4 of 7. Campbell, he's not in the starting blocks. Ludford of Hudson Martins in lane 2. Bennett also not in the blocks from Camperdown. Rotamia of Kingston College is in lane 4. Breed of St. Andrew Technical in lane 5. Hannaford of McGraw High in lane 6. Taylor of St. George's College lane 7. And White of Marine High in lane 8.
So to the representation of Kingston College, they have 2 athletes in the Class 1 400 meters that are not from Jamaica.
Glasgow from St. Vincent and Grenadines, and this boy from Uganda, Emmanuel Motamaya.
Off came in heat 4 of 7. of the Class 1 boys, 400. Rotamaya, a good first 120 here. And it's gone by Reed. And Rotamaya of Kingston College. Reed is still just there, just hanging on to KC's Rotamaya. And Rotamaya looks easy, looks quite relaxed. And Reed responds. So it's Rotamaya and Reed. 1-2. Of course, clock stopping early.
48.9 at my clock. We got 48 downstairs.
So Emmanuel Rotamaya, KC, safely through 48.89. And Shavoni Reed of St. Andrew Technical finishing second. Yeah, HL splits having him at 48.89. But great running from Shavoni Reed of St. Andrew Technical. He looked good early season. I loved how he looked over 400, 200, ran some good forward fours for his team. But last year's finalist, Emmanuel Rotamaya of Uganda and Kingston College goes by him over the final 150 meters.
Watched him run at 10.500 at the YG Invitational, and I thought that with so many boys at 400 he rose, he might turn up at 200, but he's come back to the event where he was a finalist to reach up and take a medal this year.
But reach up and touch the start with Rotamaya. He will have to come big for them, but Shavoni Reed, very, very impressive over this season so far. Stepped on the gas in the home stretch, not necessarily needed, but did the job and got to the top two.
Emmanuel Rotamaya for Kingston College winning in 48.89. Shavoni Reed of St. Andrew Technical second, 49.11. And Shamar White of Babine High third, 50.54.
Yeah, I think he still like Hubert, given some of the injury worries KC have. Emmanuel Rotamaya just may still feature in that 200 meters. Of course, we'll see as the championship progresses. So, one athlete we've talked about, we're going to see now coming up in Heat 5 of the 7.
Heat 5 of 7, Walters of Manchester High, lane 1. Of course, Brian from Central High, he's in lane 2. The pass out way in lane 3. Smith Band of Jamaica College, lane 4. Grant of Fern Court in lane 5. Abrams Kingston, lane 6. Allen Martin, lane 7. And Heath of Dartmouth City in lane 8.
Heat 5 of 7, Class 1 boys 400s. Malik Smith Band of Jamaica College. And they've been asked to stand.
20.98 for 200 in the Heat at Earthly Trials. Bring progress at 400. One of those guys you don't recognize because he's becoming significant in Class 1, and that's what you want. Someone to come into their own as they become eligible for the city competition. I mean, prospect of Smith Band. He's doing the Andre Watkins 2-4 double last year, 2 medals for Watkins. Chase Hill for this. Derek Grant at front court gets the caution. A medalist in Class 2, sigh of relief. There's a bit of an injury, toe injury. Spoke to him a couple weeks ago, trying to come back to full speed.
He just stumbled over the blocks while getting in a set position, so the yellow card showed there.
Let's keep back. Has a little toe injury. If you're in the blocks too long, toes, fingers, elbows, those hurt a lot. What would I know? Never been in the blocks. No, I think of it.
They do hurt.
Okay, thank you.
Where's Grant of a Fern Court? Visibly relieved. And no, he has put that behind him. Good start for Grant in lane 5. Malik Smith Band with a challenge from Jamaica College in lane 4. And they're trying to keep pace with them. Just on the glass of William Lane. So you let them know this head on shot on the outside to Ron Heath of Garden Sale. Asked to do the unenviable task of running blindly. Smith Band
with that sprint speed of Jamaica College steps to the fore, and on the inside, Chavon the pass. Although William Nim tries to join the tall Derek Grant, strides into second. Smith Band takes a couple of leaps around and eases down through the line in 48.25. 48.33 is what it comes back at for William Smith Band of Jamaica College.
Other about splits, 46.3.
Enough.
He's proven
You see?
this season. Coach Neil Harrison has turned up 40 meter men from
Can't show the race, guys. I'm not understand. Can't show the race. Me no want YouTube come give me no copyright strike.
His Malik Smith Band that he leads the charge for the Jamaica College
You see?
in the 400 meters. Derek Grant, like he usually has gone out, not too fast, and tends to run back in the final half of the race. But we're running.
You see me?
Side from Keith, off Ronnie Mateo.
So what you know?
Smith Band takes control at 150 meters
Sorry, phone.
and brings it all the pass.
Me I'll show you one more time. What you know? Me no want to get a copyright strike.
Nice, easy Tuesday afternoon stroll. And Derek Grant.
You see me?
Me
Me no want to get no copyright strike.
Really comfortable does Derek Grant, but he is of the pedigree that he can get through with consummate ease. We're still doing that. Malik Smith Band of Jamaica College, 48.34. Derek Grant, the third quarter, second, 49.15. And she wanted to pass out William in third, 49.78. Then I like this one. This short sprint moved up to 400 on Malik Smith Band. I hope that. I hope that pleases you because not giving up hard. But I'm saying, what do you like about this as opposed to that? All right, so to start this on screen for Heat 6 of 7, Moody of first quarter league, Manchester Green of Mayor league 2, Salmon of Manchester league 3, Bounce of Green Island league 4, Green of St. Catherine league 5, no exit Brown of Port Antonio in league 6, so he won't start. Chambers of behind league 7, and Williams of Cornwall College being in league 8. I suspect he may be going at the middle distances. James Brown of Port Antonio. It's probably why he's not here. As I tried to get my way back into doing Excel's good books. Not happening. He's 6 or 7. Sent away Kingley. And a good start for Green Island's Tyrese Evans. Also Manchester High's Deshaun Salmon. But Tyrese Evans has a sizable advantage currently. And
Smash like button, guys. Share me out.
back into the picture. We've already Green of St. Catherine. It's Evans. And the Green of St. Catherine. Green looks comfortable.
I'm trying to avoid from copyright strike, guys.
Already starting to tire just a bit. And there's a late charge from Deshaun Salmon of Manchester, who surges through and gets it. 39.81 is a flash time. And there's your winner. Deshaun Salmon, 49.8.
Big finish to close up qualifying there, and number 6 and Banks of Medicine. Western champs, Green Island, seem to have that one wrapped up, but both go through to the next round.
Yeah, Evans just learning the 400 meters. I had a chat with him after the Crystal trials, and he started this season at 51.28, and the current final invitation has come down to 47.86. So he spoke about his first time in training with Coach Michael McIntosh and didn't have shoes when he came over from Froome to the Green Island 6 format. He now making big strides in the last 50 meters, still in the lead, but on the inside, Deshaun Salmon of Manchester mostly to the front as they relegated Green of St. Catherine into third, but a lot to expect this season from Tyrese Evans, and he gets himself into the semi-final, so to Salmon of Manchester. Yeah, so I believe it's time
or will be time in just a few minutes as we take a look at the results here. Deschamps Salmon 49.88. Ivan 50.05, top two automatically through. Ronnie Green at 50.34. And Tyrese Chambers at 50.76. I think still stand a good chance of getting through to the next round. As we look at Mark Anthony Miller there of Jamaica College.
3 gold medals in class 2. 1-2 last year, 4 the year before that. He's from Honduras.
Alright, so the start list for the final heat of the boys class 140 meters. Ashley of Middlebrook lane 1, Stewart of Ireland High lane 2, Sean of Excelsior lane 3, Webster City Elizabeth Technical lane 4, Mark Anthony Miller of Jamaica College lane 5, 19 of Edwin Allen lane 6, Leeds of Keltai lane 7, and Mullins of Mile Gully in lane 8.
Webster, medalist in class 2 last year. On that big stage 4x14. He's a young man to watch as well.
So the seventh and final heat for the class 1 boys in the one lap event. And the goal is to qualify for the semis. And that's the immediate plan for the 8 boys who line up here. So the top 2 get there automatically. Set position. So very cleanly. Pretty even at the start of the Webster trying to chase Mark Anthony Miller. And Martin Edwin Allen on the outside had a pretty brisk start as well. But it's Enrique Webster and Mark Anthony Miller. It's Steps and the JC, the top 2 at the moment. Here's a response now from Mark Anthony Miller as they turn for home. It's about 100 meters to run now. It's Webster and Webster, the bustling of the 2 Miller. Trying to remain composed and calm. Miller inches ahead just as they cross the line now. Mark Anthony Miller, 14:33 flashes on the clock downstairs. Mark Anthony Miller is the winner, and Enrique Webster finished second.
It looks like Mark Miller heard footsteps on the backstretch, hit the gas. They came through 400 meters at 35 flat. And
Mark Anthony Miller from Jamaica College.
From a class 3, class 2, 400 champion. Webster, medalist in class 2, hustled all the way.
It blew up stretch. He and Webster, the top 2 in this race, looked very good in Webster. Covered Mark Anthony Miller at 200 meters, but sensing the danger, Mark Anthony Miller, the 200 meter, multiple medalist at 200 meter class 2, 100 meter champion. He comes into the home stretch behind Webster. Webster scoring off the final turn, but Mark Anthony Miller, smooth move up, comfortable, and carries the torch for Jamaica College in class 1 and goes through to take his final one. Webster comes through for second, so these 2 also has been through to the semi-final.
Yeah, we're here with Bruce James, he's back.
Thank you very much, sir.
He's pretty back. So Mark Anthony Miller of Jamaica College winning that final heat of 48.40. Enrique Webster of St. Elizabeth Technical second, 48.60. And Raheem Martin of Edinburgh 49.09 in third.
I was just speaking with Mark Miller's parents outside the broadcast booth, and they are here very excited, not just to get a chance, but obviously as parents to be here to support their son. We've seen him come right through camps. Mark Anthony Miller, all of the athletes would have seen in class 3, class 2, and now he's running with the big boys in class 1, winning his heat in the 400 meters.
Yes, of course. We also have here Sir Maurice Wilson. Great to have you on board, Sir Wilson.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, dear listeners. Good afternoon, gentlemen. I'm a little concerned, because Bruce is back.
I will do a better introduction for you, Mr. Bruce James.
No. What is the principal of the GC Foster College? He earns an extra status. And with that said, I bid you a good afternoon, despite the lack of reading for me. And Mr. Wilson, will you join me in welcoming the one, the only, Neville Curtis Bell?
But general, you left up the sir. Jeremy Grover is also here with us. He's the commentator here from him. But pretty soon, Maurice, try to play his goal save because he's won this more than my age. And good afternoon to the viewers on television Jamaica joining us now. And again, you could see us on TVJSM and OneStarPG.com. And if you can't be in front of a screen, then you could listen to us on Hits 92. I mentioned Jeremy because he's going to have a thrill later on doing commentary with his daughter, running. So his daughter did very well last year for Immaculate in the relays, but she's doing individual races. Sir, how about it, sir?
I'm just wondering, and she'll be making her, well, I won't say debut because she ran last year, but she'll be opening her campaign here in the 100 meters, and I'll tell you a bit later on which heat she'll be coming up in. So it's history be created. I haven't heard of another commentator who have had to base the distinction, or the distinction of calling a race in which his or her child.
Congratulations, sir. Sometimes Bruce and I, more Bruce than I, we would hear the names and we say, all right, my name was Bruce and my mom's name is, her name is Najee, and her mom's name is
Nadine,
and the father is
one of them, Jerry.
Maurice, so far, not a whole lot has happened so far, but from what you've seen, what's got to towards a good shot again.
Yes, a really beautiful afternoon. I expect spectacular performances based on the build-up throughout the season. I think that chances here will be worth going miles to see. We expect excellent performances in the senior ranks, the male 100 meters, the female 100 meters, in some areas within the middle distances. So it's definitely going to be an exciting championship.
So we should have had a break at 1 o'clock, and the break should be for an hour. We have not had a break, and I don't think we will have a break because I see the long champions is getting ready to perform, so I don't think we will have a break. But to Jermaine and Maurice, they say the defending champions should defend their championship successfully. I was having the preview that said Kingston College should be like 2 points, which would mean if you get a hard beat a little easier. Yeah. They might not, but what are your thoughts, Maurice, first? That should it be? But when I say should, what are your thoughts? They're going to do it with Idea on the girls' side and Jamaica College on the boys' side. Do a little bit better than probably the experts do.
Well, my personal thoughts really unpopular, but I tend to want to, when the championships are close, I go with what I call short fights. And there's one team of the two that you have mentioned that I believe have some short fights. And those fights will stand up. The issue is how close can they keep the championships going into Saturday? If it goes into Saturday and the champs is very close, then we must look at JC because they have a strong class one. And they are strong in the open events. But KC is strong all around. They have a strong all-around team. On the female side, again, Idle have some short points. It makes a difference in close championships. And if they are able to keep it close, then they could emerge winners. But every time they go for your 10 championships, it's going to be very difficult to defeat a champions.
Jermaine?
Well, what it means is, as usual, there's no room for error, really. And when you look at the boys' side, at the corporate championships, KC prevailed, but you saw where JC stayed with them throughout the league. Calabar has maybe improved more than expected this season as well. So, it will come down to that Saturday afternoon. But I think KC yes, they have enough in the arsenal, particularly in the field events, to come out on top on the period side. Maybe it was a blessing in disguise for heading out into a Knox Central Champs because now they'll be coming here with that extra pump to say, well, listen, that loss at Central Champs was a fluke, and that we won't be just giving up the national title. Heidel, they'll be missing a few athletes who would have competed at Central Champs, who having transferred to Heidel will not be able to compete at Champs, although they were able to compete at Central Champs. It will be exciting right for us, but I expected it not to hold on.
All right, afternoon again, everyone. It is the afternoon session of day one of the. I said this morning after I said the Eastern Praise Boys and Girls Athletics Championship. After that, I'm just in champs 2023. It's the afternoon session, day one. Maurice Wilson has joined us, Chief Executive Officer, Head Coach, and Spring Tech Principal at TC Boston, the President of MVP. Track and Field Club, Bruce James and Wilson, the former one-way athletes. So, I mean, people say,
yeah, let's go out. Let's go out.
Something like that. It's not a lot of tries. Yeah.
I suppose understands he introduced well. He introduced me okay, but he is no longer this Monroe. He is now the father of that day. Jeremy serves no other purpose other than me, the father of that day.
You know, some people say, no, I want to be me. I don't want to be this brother or this sister. But he is the father of that day. And we know she's going to put on her face and I'm sure as a plan. That's all we ask.
Yeah, and that's what I did. What she did that, she should do well.
You know, Jeremy is pretending like he doesn't know all of this, but because he's being bashful, let me tell you, his daughter's big number. I mean, big numbers matter to us. Do it next time. Big numbers matter to us. We like when we have big number. The big number that she has got, you know what I mean?
No, I didn't pay attention.
The big number is five. When I get a big number like 555, I chance it up. It's a lane draw. And of course, Issa for some reason insists. I was giving the best athletes lane 4. Not always Issa that. And first question being random. It should be the first round, the lane assignment that would be random. Issa does a very good job of allocating them to the races, but then you should be lane for the first 100. Let's move on. The more important one is that Najee Broward has been assigned the lane 4. Oh, I don't think we are lower to the commission. We might not be here. Let's see. No, you know the heat does, right? You want the heat does, right? She's in heat 4 of 8 in lane 4 with the big number 555. And in fact, making the immaculate team, you know, unless you're back in 2000. Nowadays, to make that immaculate team, you have to be stepping up. Class 4 and class 3.
Yeah. Let me just tell you something that has absolutely nothing to do with something. It's a certain group said 555. Did you know? And I don't know if you know this, but every time you see a movie made in the United States and they give a number, it always starts with 555. You don't know why? Because there's no 555 exchange in the United States. So if you call that number, you have to get it. It's not every single time you give a number in a movie.
It's
like
five.
It's not you to teach all.
I know that's a omen for the former England umpire. Whenever the score got to 1-1-1, he does a little hop, right? Just to unlock what you would have no idea how many meters fall in 1-1-1, 2-2-2, 3-3. Why is this working on me for that? But pretty good. So we're seeing the blocks at the start of the 100 meters. So we're going to get there in a little while. Right now, there's absolutely nothing happening on the track or in the field. And so they should have had a scheduled break for an hour. And obviously, it doesn't seem like that's going to happen. And I think we're on time right now.
The next race going well, 2:25, I think. Yeah, 2:25. The scheduled time for the four girls at 100 meters. Marian Neville and Pula. And then records will start getting broken because you have somebody who would have been a class one athlete competing in what we don't call class two, and then the same thing for the class two when you shift those down. The first year, 2% in cover, second year, 3, and then the records start. So I think it's not as simple as saying, let's just adjust it and match the girls.
Yeah, but separate and apart from in terms of moving up in class, I am totally against class 4 boys running at this level because of the physiological differences and the maturity levels and so on. I think the boys suffer in early years more than the females. Because the females are more mature. They suffer in this case. Suffer in terms of injuries. When you speak about injuries, and coaches hear you mentioning injuries, they get a little bit dicey. So I want to put it in perspective. At a certain point, the females mature faster. Actually, they're able to deal with a certain amount of volume of work easier. For the males, it's different. And their maturity level it takes a longer time. And so their ligaments and tendons and so on are stronger. And so I don't believe, for example, that they should actually start competing competitively until class 3. As someone 13, coach both. Yes, there's one easier to coach, and the ladies easier than the men. All right. Well, if you do this, you have a coach. In terms of attitude, that makes a big role, most definitely. Okay, strictly. So then why is it easier to coach the men? Because would you want the attitude that discipline? Is it you that tongue in cheek? Someone, hey, girls, so again, you heard 225. I hope my producer doesn't want us to be chatting here for 25. We only have about 10 more minutes before we get to 225. The athletes have not made their way inside the national stadium. They're over at the stadium east. So if you pass on London, you see the tents over there, and that's not where champs is happening, but that's where they normal for we call it call and root cause there. That's where it is.
Nevertheless, challenge last week we had the velocity test here, velocity test 12, and we use a different structure for our call room. We use what's called a mobile call room, in that we have a call room set up at the 100-meter start when the 100 meters should be run. We have the 200-meter start and near before it. But traditionally, the call room is one single place and doesn't move. And what it would require is that the athletes get to that location, we check the lymph nodes, check the spikes, make sure they know the names, and then they're assessed who to where they're going. I feel that gives more challenges. Not the Olympics and the World Champs, you kind of have to, because the volume of athletes are quite here at World and World Champs. But certainly for the kind of 2.5 or 3 hour move, I think it worked well, but we're not really. You can't want everyone that is process because I noticed the velocity effect also on the 200 start. I noticed you saw the massage fence over here and stuff, so everybody's very close to where you're is that a reason? The goal is that I want coaches to speak now as a coach personality, that I wanted to limit the time between the athlete warming up, the processing them out, and then competing. Right. At the Olympics and World Champs, it could be half an hour or more after you finish the warm up. Sure. Well, I was very impressed with the format, and I want to congratulate the infusion of technology, and also the fact that you were utilizing your smartphone right there as looking at the heats and also reading.
Guys, after 100 meter heats, guys. Ending now, guys. If you come back tomorrow again,
so congratulations. What's coming back to you? Because I think in football sometimes it could happen. We are at 2 o'clock game, but the game is going to go into extra time. There's a half of us who warm up for 2 o'clock, because then we have to kind of warm up again. But in track and field, if you warm up and wait for half an hour, isn't that an issue? Very dangerous for the athletes, and so it is what rules have brought to the table is of critical importance to reduce it.
some of these injuries that we see happening, which is as a result of
Unfortunately, when you said that, it happens at the Olympic Games or World Championship, and he says, maybe it's good for even chance, but it's hard to be for the audio. That's why I know what he's saying.
are not in terms of, well, let me share with you. So the weekend before there was a JW Ski Fest.
Right.
And we started with the high school athletes at about 1 o'clock, and they finished about 6:30, quarter to 7. Their call room was a stable call room where everybody went there and then went up. But that's what I had class 4 girls and class 3 girls who didn't know their names and didn't know where to start. I have to treat them differently. The professional athletes, before they get there, we have one started breath. So they know the legs are there, so they know the knee there, they know the leg there, they're in good or area. So they know everything. So they don't even really know where they're going for that information. The column is still necessary also that we can make sure that the numbers are properly, that the correct spikes are there, they're not wearing what we would call in Germany the dirt spikes versus the spikes that are involved as genetic service.
No, I understand what you're saying, but it's almost like you're saying two things at the same time, because you're kind of saying it's better for them to be close, but they're not the world championship, they're not close. Because I don't know what the choice is,
because at the world championship, first of all, the warm-up period at the world championship at the Olympics could be 25 minutes. 10 minutes are really on the stadium. And in fact, one of the great things that TV did, we said when the world championship coverage, we actually see where the call room is. And you notice their call room actually, by the way, happen to have synthetic surfaces. So over there, it has to kind of try to keep it warm.
Ideally, what would be if there's an ID, right? And I guess maybe it's a little bit of that thing. But ideally, what would you want to see at the end of the warm to the start of the race?
I would say best 10 minutes. So once you finish warm up, 10 minutes under each minutes.
All right, we'll do your since of that. You can see from the background, you see them just walking in the 200-meter start there, they'll be all the way up to the 100-meter start. We also, the long jumpers are also being introduced to the small crowd here. It is day one, we don't actually get a decent crowd at day one. Some of the old boys from some of the top schools that they were from last week. And you know, one month it's over. And then on Friday you will hear, maybe a week down the road, you will hear the Kingston College group as they make their way to the national stadium. So once again, coverage takes you right on to the end on Saturday. We start 9 o'clock for 4 days, and I think we start at 1 o'clock on the final day on Saturday. Only finals on that day. And you could see us on TBK 7. Run spot media.com if you're overseas. It's going to cost you pay-per-view to watch a spot. The first 3 days, $12.99 US per day. Day 4 is $17.99, and day 5 is $23.99 US. The season pass, all 5 days, $37.99 US. So just log into one spot media.com to the pay-per-view and buy your ticket. You are right here with us. You will see everything that we are seeing. And you will hear all of us here in the also maybe you want to hear our chance for people. So
how many heats walk are on there?
let me tell you.
It's 2 heats. I'm watching Germany throwing in a heat once.
Our director of producer, she thinks this is nice for me.
It's easy though. You got to pass this throwing in heat more.
Well, she took after. Maybe somebody.
I'm doing it.
Maybe the other youngsters, you may see the critical for us. Some other youngsters coming through the McDonald.
No, that's a marathon.
McDonald's on the grandstand side.
The easier way to know it is the marathon running is where the athletes will run for the marathon. Actually, they put the run through grass.
He has this great, just this straight wheel that I could teach. Like you really made it teach. That's how I'm saying. I don't know about that straight wheel. So I don't have a problem with that. But the youngsters are coming. So right?
Yeah, I think that's T30.
Yeah, so you're going to so we see.
Germany is going to say, let's move on to pretty one. I said, and she's walking her heels, that's it.
Yeah, that's one discuss their getting ready for their competition over there. That's what you see on screen now. But again, there's nothing happening. I'm repeating myself, folks. We want you to be sitting around and saying, oh, maybe this chatting, they're not seeing anything.
And it's a final, by the way. The class one girls that discuss.
So you go Williams in there?
Yes, she is. So yeah, he's just going through their paces. And as we look, that's 5-6 for that's Masha Henry of Immaculate Conception, who will go through her paces a bit as well.
Do we see the first record of girls dance when Shavita Williams steps into the circle? I want to be. You want to be just been consistent over the years from class 2, class 3, and expect an excellent performance. She's also the national record holder, or national junior record holder in the discus the trials champion. So she's well experienced.
Yeah, Chinoa Raymond of Heidel goes to her paces as well. Of course, the record for the event set by Fiona Richards of Edwin Allen through 53.04 meters back in the year 2017. And Loudon of Willis Girls is on screen there now. And that's the standing group there for Loudon. To start. A few events here, including the class 1 girls discus throw, the class 2 boys long jump. Preliminaries also on the way. And the class 4 girls 100 meter preliminaries, 80s. And athletes for heat 1, they will be warming up. And on screen, former captain Sean Buchanan there.
Right, and we're going to get to that. After we've had I don't know if I want to use the word complaints, but sometimes when the name draws come up, when you see the names, and we don't always say the full names because quite often we don't have a whole lot of time. And so sometimes we'll just say change from what was it said change. But apparently we're being asked to say the full names. And I don't necessarily have an issue with that, but I think sometimes it's a time issue because sometimes we don't get the name draws till very late sometimes, which is almost just before the race starts, and we kind of try to run through quickly. So again, we're looking at them almost ready, and we haven't got the name just yet. So that's why we do it, because the names are on the screen. So if you're watching, you will see the full name, but not always we will call the full name. So
Well, back to that warning because I was many people use her as Miss Brown.
Yeah, so sometimes, as I said, we are told that we want to please everyone. Unfortunately, we can't please everyone, but that's the reason you don't always hear the full names, because it's just a time issue with us.
It's a time issue for you level, for people like Maurice and I, the pronunciation.
Sometimes if we do mention names 2 to 3 times before the actual race is get down, by the time the commentator comes in, it's time to.
But again, I'm seeing the young ladies, I'm not the lady office yet. So sometimes when it comes up, you can almost hear them. They start to say, I'm right. So we're having you talking, we're talking.
And we also like to synchronize, so we like to match the names with the athletes, right, who are actually on the track as well.
Yes, we're looking at your man because Maurice and I are going to go very quiet with the names up here.
Yeah, but looking at on the screen there, the favorite from Monza Vernon, Jan and Murray, she's the season leader in the event. The Western champion, 12.07 seconds. She is in the blue and white, running for Monza Vernon. There you go.
Art from Canada. This is Bridgeport Union Stair for Clarendon College Proceeding Sutherland. Monte Vernon, Jenna Murray, Excelsior, Thomas Smith, Ideal, Sapphire Brown, and from Alpha, Alicia Howell, and from Woodman's Grade School, Ariana Rodriguez. There you go.
Well done. We don't have a studio already. Well, yeah, this one, yours, you're going to want to pay a lot of attention to lead 4 because the folks from Montego Bay Really, they found a real diamond here in Gianna Murray. She's a good all season against the Western competition, Central competition, Eastern competition, and she lines up in this first heat. I would say for the first round, Wilson, if she breaks 13 seconds now, it's an indication that she's in top form. Okay, she has no standing on the season.
Alright, so they enter their last four. Heat one of each of the class four girls, 100 meters. And they're under the starters' orders. Is that position? And being asked to stand up.
Lane 6, Jermaine, she rocked forward. She did not leave the blocks. I'm hoping that you receive a warning.
I have a problem though with the false start rule being applied to the class four girls who are really and truly was learning every aspect of this sport. I think it's just I don't know how can you learn when it's one and you're out. Can't learn from that. Are you eating that chat?
I do understand it.
Alright, so they're back to their blocks now. For each one of eight, class four girls, 100 meters. For Janet Murray, Monteverde, center of the pack, and she gets up early. That's Murray. Monteverde, chased by Sullivan of Camden College. But it's all Gianna Murray as she comes across the line now. Easy at 12.61.
We're going to get it here. Repeat, -2.1 win. That is quite a bit of work. Jermaine called it right. 12.62 actually wrote it up to as her time. The standard in class 4, into a negative win, if you can get to 13 seconds in the first of 3 rounds, you're looking good. Gianna Moore, the favorite, doing exceptionally well running, but not at taking the back from the water stand.
If you want to start, a pretty comfortable start. I'm sure it's slightly possible, but I have the feel keeping her knees forward, very comfortable, very relaxed, and just running through to the line, making sure that she comes through as a winner. Excellent strategy, good technique to the line.
And Sutherland of Clarendon College to the second there. And it's the top two who advance automatically. So those two will go to the semifinals from this seat automatically.
January 1262, Trisha Sutherland from Clarendon College 1275, Excel City Thomas Smith 1296 and fourth, and those Safari Brown 1297.
So, gentlemen, let's just get it clear. Was Jermaine Brown speaking as a commentator a while ago or as a farmer? Here.
Let's see the numbers for
I've covered so much time here with Jermaine for years at Champs and Otherwise, and this is the first time that you guys into the passport girls to talk to you subject too.
That's good. No false starts.
All right, here we go again. This is the second event. Shantinia Johnson from Castle One Challenge, Shantinia Tekken 2, Kevin Senior from Indiana in 3, Kenna Parker.
Come on, Edwin Allen! Kyla Cedar!
6 versus Senior from 645 and 7 Williams, Manchester on the other side.
Come on, Edwin!
One, listen to Senior.
Run, girl!
They're set off, and it's from magazine.
Run, Cena!
Parker, who is stepping, and Parker takes control along with our woman Harris. So it's Harris and Cena very Allen. So it's Harris of Williams who actually takes it, and Cena of Edwin Allen. I think the Parker of Magazine came through for third. So number 12.5, that's JB Harris, 12.97 is the official winning time for Harris on women's girls.
As I said, Willow, and I think I was going to read shortly. If you break 13 seconds of this when you're doing well, she just narrowly beats off.
If we were to start, was it Kate Harris? Yeah, almost start. Almost similar technique to Latricia East. Right?
We're comfortable for the win. Again, technically, very good. And it is obvious that the sprinting program at Rulas is a right one. And as I said earlier, Bruce, anything under 13 seconds in a negative win, very good performance for that programs. Yes. Of course, we have to shout out Coach Mike's car.
Yes, from 97 for Wilmot, and now he's a senior, second 13.12. John Parker from Manatee 13.1. In third, and Manchester, Manchester's the same, 13.39 in fourth. Right, so V3 will be up next. And, this one features the outstanding Kayla Johnson out of Immaculate, the corporate area champion. Number 2 this season, point 23. Brenna Palmer from Justice Golden in 1. Brianna Thomas from Ryan Building 2. Gabrielle Gordon from St. Hughes in 3. Kayla Johnson from Immaculate in 4. Tracy Ann Edwards from Homewood in 5. Maddie Reed from Lincoln in 6. Lynch in 7. And Jones in lane 8.
All right, so they're on the starters orders for Heat 3. And going with it. Tracy Evans.
Again, folks, that was the ideal thing we were talking about, that if you take too long to name the starters that you were into submissions and before they start.
All right, so standing in front of the blocks once again.
And we from forward kick. Doing the right thing, check the blocks. That's why I came out of, off the set. So we're drawing on the blocks. So let's see what the decision is.
Yellow card. All right, so it's a yellow card for the field. And then look at Gabrielle Gordon up since she was there. She bites her nails, wondering who would have started there. Again, will the others get settled once again inside their blocks?
Should you go Tracy and everyone from home where the challenge is?
So the field once again, Brenda Palmer, Tisha Golding, Ariana Thomas, Moran Day, Gordon St. Hughes, Johnson Michael, Evans Homewood, Maria Reed, Lintel, Jada Litchfair, and Brittany Jones of the St. Mary High. Second time on asking in the set position. And set off. And Johnson usually gets up quickly, and she does so from Immaculate. Takes control quite early. Kayla Johnson has been running with all season, powerfully built. And it shoots away with the way here. 12.89 for Kayla Johnson of Immaculate. And confidently winning Heat 3 of the last 4 girls, 100 meters.
Look to me, Bruce, that was a bit of a shake at the second start there. I thought they were going to call it back again.
Sure, and that's up to the start though. The shifting took place. Boy, I believe the starter may have made the right decision because they didn't settle down. Once they stopped moving, he then pulled the trigger. Kayla Johnson, a good start, similarly to outstanding athletes that we have seen over the years performing at championships. Separating ourselves from the field, driving our arms vigorously to the line. Right.
And Tracy and Evans of Holden Technical came through for second, taking that second automatic spot from Heat 3 of 8.
Would you explain that the stress grip she had?
Johnson 13.94, Evans 13.46 in second, Jones 13.50 in third, and Reed 13.57 in fourth. In fourth, coming off 8.
Brace yourself, viewers, for the best call race for the day.
I was just going to suggest that I would have the call before we pass somebody said. But they ain't going coming back in. They're almost ready for some. I just want to get this over the way because we have had some folks suggesting that we need to come before we head up here. It's a first time regular, very respectful to our mat this year. We try to get it right for you so you don't miss anything. The only way sometimes we can make sure we don't miss anything is if we hurry through the name. So, when draw still not up yet in grade 1, I have the beginning of October from Laconia. Here comes now. I put up Brown from Cameroon in 2, James Francis from Savannah Tech in 3, and Jeff Brown from Immaculate in 4, Ariana Street from season 5, Gabriel Guinness from Campion College in 6, Alicia Ashman from Manchester in 7, and she was scoring on the outside from St. Matthew. All right, so 4 of 8, and they're on the softest audits, round in 4. Now, number 3, this season at 12.37, and she gets out to point on Dallas Brown of Immaculate and hustles. Does Najee Brown of Immaculate streaking away from the field here is Najee Brown. Second at the Cobra Championships, considered at 12.62. That's Brown looking quite splendid there. Taking his game face and all. Najee Brown, 12.65 is the official time. Second fastest thus far. As we look back at the replay.
Excellent start by Najee Brown. Very composed run. Separated ourselves at 60 meters from everyone. Continued running all the way to the line, making sure that the number is delivered. Excellent, Sir Bruce. I like it a lot. She was very calm at the start. She knows her dad is making this call. She knows that TJ will be focused on her. Yeah, they're 5-5-5, big number, heat 4, lane 4, and she delivered in all respects.
That's crazy still. Najee Brown and Kayla Johnson.
I think I want to be very happy.
Congratulations. He's able to Najee Brown, 12.65. The winner that will get is 13.10 in second category on American Street for the season 13.23. And Misha Ashman from Manchester at 13.94. 4 out of the way.
I should share with the viewers that the entire TVJ crew who were now outside of the box stood up and saluted Jermaine Brown after the Jay delivered so well. Hubert Lawrence and Jordan Ford and doing it all. Everybody celebrating with you. Jermaine, thank you.
Keep coming up for 8 heats. Here we go. Deandre Walters in 1. Rika Phillips is not there. Alicia McKenzie from Kingston is there in 3. Maria Baker from Homewood in 4. Trisha Ann Grant from St. Jago High in 5. Christopher Brown from Bavaria in 6. Somalia Parchment is not there. Philancia Bunan from Sonaco Technical there. So no Rolls Hall athlete and no second step athlete in this one. All right, so center the blocks for E5 of 8. The last 4 girls, 100 meters. Center of your screen there is the central champion, Maria Baker, the home technical. That's looking good all season. Baker, and number 4, national leading season overall. Second position, and the center off first time advancing. Baker gets out early and hustles and powers away from the rest of the field. Does Maria Baker of home technical, and trying to go with her is Grant of St. Jacob. Baker comes through. And the 12.42, laying down the bonnet, fastest heat thus far. Maria Baker, the home of the technical.
You're 47 1.9 win, so slightly less pressure against her there, Orange Wilson, but she did it well. She also ran right through the line. Yes, a great start by Maria Baker. Very powerful start. Back up, executing the run. Running technical, if I should say, arms raised, knees in front, moving away from the St. Jago athlete. That's grand. Extending our strides and just running all the way through. Unlike Najee Brown and Kayla Johnson, she did not ease up coming towards the line. She ran all the way.
So 12.7, Maria Baker, Trisha Grant, 12.75 in second, Christine Brown, 13. Second, third, and Alicia McKenzie, 13.37 also in the 4th. Still 3 to go.
Social and data with TikTok. Plus, we need to call the US.
Lacovia, then 3, Siobhan Gentry, St. Hughes, then 4, Janika Christie from Robert Marston, then 5, Delina Dixon from William Hill, Michaela Alexander from St. Catherine is at 6, Elena Forrest from Mannings is at 7, and Royal Roberts
This is number 6 of 8. It's special to see a child performing in a school play or singing in a choir. But imagine watching them for people right here and watching herself. And with it. And with it.
And commentating on
I'll tell you what happened at the Olympics or the World Champs?
Yeah, and that was a public adjustment.
So what I think you already does.
And he went crazy.
All right, so set to the blocks for heat the 6 of 8. Hornsby, Swiggy, Gentles, Christy Dixon. From there, so it's Christy from Robert Morrison. Morrison Roberts sent off and going well early. That's St. Hugh's Gentles, and he's joined now by Dixon and Alexander, and to the line they go. I think it's Christy of Robert Morrison. Might just have taken it on the line after that flying start by Shanoy Gentles of St. Hugh's. So it is Jania Christie of Robert Morrison who came through on the 9 for that one. Almost a blanket finish as we look back at the replay.
Jensen taking a great start, going through, leaving Dixon and Alexander. Just there, she was caught to the end of the race, wasn't able to maintain her speed all the way through. I was a blanket finish to the 9. Dixon from William, Alexander from St. Catherine, and Christie from Herbert Marsh.
Christie got it on the line there. Last time 13-3-1 for Jania Christie.
What's happening in Montego Bay, Coach Wilson? All these young ladies from Montego Bay, whether Herbert Morrison or Mount Alberta, showing coaches have been an excellent job. Herbert Morrison coach has been maintaining his tradition of excellent sprinters over the years. And we're seeing more of them
13-31 for Christy and Dixon, the second, 13-33 for Alexander in third, and 13-44 for Roberts in fourth. So those 2 heats left.
So 8 heats, time to 16. So what? 8 go to that time, gentlemen? 8 by time.
Yes.
All right.
And the top 2 advance automatically from Chizo. Shores are second and third.
Showing 1 from Seafoot, Azanding 2 from Clarendon, Harrison 3 from Alpha, Lyseth from Herbert Marston 4, Park Simpson Jimmer in 5, Mackenzie from season 6, Brown from St. Mary College, St. Mary College in 7, and Mosquito from New Technical in 8.
Right, so they settle inside their blocks for an ultimate heat of the class 4 girls 100 meters in 7 of 8. And I liked it on Herbert Morrison. That the Western Championships. Marks of St. Jago expected to go with her as well. So set off and it's Marks of St. Jago gets out early, along with Paris of Alva Academy. Marks of St. Jago has to work to do as well as likes it on Herbert Morrison. Marks and likes it to the 9, and Marks gets it just ahead of likes it. And on the outside, I'd have been Ruth and Brown of St. Mary's College, who was finishing fast as well.
Let's see if we can go over to the discuss it not visually, but to share with you viewers that Cedric Williams, even to details level, you can see how Cedric Williams of homotechnical has broken the meet record 53.22 meters in the first class 1 discuss. And as you watch the replay, it was Harris from Alpha who got a very good start. And Parks from St. Jago, who has been doing fairly well all season, was able to use her top line speed to come to right there on the line for the win.
Flash time of 13.06 for Marks of St. Jago, Martina Parks. Let's see what will be the official time for her. So we await that.
13.08, Mosquito from Veer second, 13.14, Lancet from Herbert Marshall, 13.15 in third, and for Clarendon College, Zan from 13.32. Every time I see COAR, I feel like I want to say Calabar, not this race. So 1 to go in the class 4 100 meters for the young ladies.
Yeah, man, that's how Calabar, let's go, man. No, Adrian.
One of the things that this emphasizes, Coach Wilson.
Yo, man.
Fine,
man, but you want Adrian going in that race, huh? Come on, man.
Please. Their number one in class 4. We'll see what she did us now. So I did, if you're going to read a challenge for girls' camps, you need a strong field across. It's difficult to win champs, especially on the girls' side. Sorry, go ahead.
The Green from Westwood, 1 minute from St. Andrew High, 2 Smith from St. Mary High, 3 Morgan from Highgate High, 4 Barrocks from Evan Adams, 5 Dwight from Black River, and 6 Clark from Mount Vernon, 7 and Edwards from York Castle in grade 8. Finally, girls class 400 meters.
All right, so the fastest time overall has been 12:47. Baker of Home Technical, 4 Morgan of Heidel here in lane 4. We're looking at the 200 as well. And Morgan doesn't get out as quickly, but he takes aim now and trying to go with her.
Come on, Adrian, run now. Run, girl. Run. Run. Run.
Jeez, man. Close going for second. And as Montgomery as a Shannon Clark, just happened to balance off every 9 for second place. But your winner there is Gabrielle Morgan. 12.90, the time for Gabrielle Morgan of Idel.
All we have to say is, Heidel is a little bit over in the class 4 girls. And Gabriel Morgan says, oh, really? But watch this.
How that's much?
12.9. Got the best start of all. Stepping well. And almost strikes some really nice, pretty strikes there. But it's Gabriel Morgan of Heidel. Challenged a bit by Georgia Bowers from Evan Allen to her right. And the fast finishing Shannon Clark. I think Clark from Mountain Learning got up there for second place. Now, when you beat an Evan Allen girl at girls' champs, you know you're stepping. So, Heidel's Gabrielle Morgan delivers the win.
And she gets 12.90. Clark from Mount Vernon, 13.13 in second. Evan Islands, Georgia Barracks in third, 13.14. And Yara Edwards of York Castle, 13.44 in fourth. So that's it for the class 4. 8 heats completed. Fastest time was in
our qualifier maker, 12.47 or 47 was fastest overall. From Home Technical, the central champion, and already we're seeing the expected antagonists from the completion of these heats. The likes of Baker, Homewood, Morgan of Heidel, Brown and Gordon, or rather Brown and Johnson of Immaculate, as well as Murray of Mount Vernon, the Western champion, who has been sensational all season.
Because if you want to know the kind of influence that Jermaine Brown has on champs, he actually got the accent over the E and actually inputted in the program. So my baby daughter Savannah, her middle name is Michelle, and it has an accent where I am yet the accent from anywhere. Except if we read Jermaine said, Nage, the name has an accent over the E. Put it in the program. You see that kind of influence that Germany on that.
And the great Ian Bishop said in that famous
you don't know I think he hit about 4 sixes in the T20 final for the West Indies to win. And at the end, Bishop said, remember the name. Sure. Very good. This is the record.
All right, so Cedrica Williams, she's already the national junior record holder. She's now in class 1, does not have the class 1 record until that row up and over. There's a yellow line there. I think that yellow mark is a 46-meter mark, which is an automatic qualifying standard. The record was held for since I think 2017. Yeah, and that record now destroyed 53.22, and this is in the preliminaries. So that's amazing. And one of the tricky rules in the preliminaries, gentlemen, If she cleared 46 meters, but did not clear the record, she would not have another opportunity to throw onto the finals. Because the only purpose of the preliminaries is to qualify. So
Yeah, that's what the boys eat, you know. Yeah, and you know, guys, look at tomorrow again, guys. Now, after me, I'm gonna bring the heat of this Boys and Girls Championships, guys. Day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, guys. Watch along, guys. It's gonna be an epic night. But after the heat of the boys 100 meter, guys, I'm gonna end it from here, man. Seriously. Because what is you know, I cannot wait to watch the big boys of Calabar break their record break records at this year's Boys and Girls Championships. Calabar to break the boys record, Edwin to break the girls record. I cannot wait. I am very excited. I want home with some Kingston College supporters. Really, really, really do, man.
Just for girls. And we see some of the young ladies making their way to the start line. 8 heats also. And top 2 for each heat plus the next best 8 times. We'll go through to the next round with some prelims and sprinting from the young ladies in class 4. Yeah, yes, I think the young ladies are extremely well. When you look at their technique, it's very together, if I should use that term. And congratulations to their coaches. You know, and this is one of the interesting parts of track and field generally at a championship. And like the Diamond League meets, where you kind of come out and you run and stuff. These young ladies have to run the heats. And if you're in the top 24, you go to the semis. And if you're in the top 8, you go to the final. And then you have to go and deliver. And that kind of training for a 12-year-old, 13-year-old girl, to me, explains why Shelly and Fraser Price, Sherika Jackson, and we could list all the ladies who have gone on to do so. They come up, and it doesn't mean that they were winning in class 4. But the exposure here, when you get to the Olympics and the World Champs, you've been there, done that. Coach, so how would you imitate that in training? Because I know in the development, they don't necessarily go through this on their own. So how do you imitate that in training? How do you get them to say, well, all right, you're going to run here, and in 2 hours time, you're going to run again, and in 2 hours time, you're going to run again? It all goes back to the repetitions that are done, and how fast these repetitions are done, and the rest is given between. So depending on the time of season, you'll prepare them for a particular period. And now it comes to the competitive period, you have put on that work before. When I say work, let's say you're asking them to run 4 times 150. At this point, maybe 3 weeks before the championship, will be 1 at a higher intensity. And then you expect now for some repetition of the training to take place during the rounds of competition with rest. I asked the question because I think I always use the football analogy. Say a penalty kick. I can't imitate 10 minutes to go in that match and then miss the penalty without that schoolboy football. I can't imitate that in training. No matter how much I try, that's the way it's almost impossible. So how do you do it to say, well, you're going to have to come first and second in this one, and then you're going to run 2 hours again, you're going to come first and second in this one. Coach Wilson is a coach here, obviously, and he does, whenever I visit him at TC Costa, he stops training because, look at it. However, when I do go to MVP training, one of the things I can tell you, in general, training is significantly harder than competition. At the end of a training session, the athletes are more depleted and are more worn out than running 100 meters now. Even you might have more nerves, more might be on the line because in training, if you false start, you might get punished by doing a 1 lap penalty. Whereas here, if you false start, you're out next step. I say that to say that the training is done in such a way, not that you're going to have them run fast, or they run fast 4 hours later to mimic what happens in the championship. But you train them so much harder than they have to be in the real life at the competition that I think they're prepared for it. Which is what they say, work hard today and teach it tomorrow. Take it easy today, it's hard.
Big version, but then we get one. First, I got chopped with grace, mighty man.
On her shoulder as they seek champs glory this year, breaking the record for the event in getting to the final. So the final, as Luke said earlier, she does not focus on taking top spot in the event.
Jermaine, let me put a proposal to you. Should champs points, should you get a bonus in points if you break a record? So, for example, right now you get 9 for first, 7 second, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, that would be 8. Suppose you break a champs record, should you get, like 5 extra points for breaking a record? What if you break it in the heats? If you break the record, you break the record. Yeah. And if you break it again, maybe you break 7, you get 15 points. Is that serious? No, not. Okay. I just like to think what I've been to look at the discount outside of the circle or outside of the box.
Just getting mark on the board. Bring you up to speed shortly with what her distance was. The Bulgarian looks to enter the circle now.
She gets ready. So I share with you never time allows that I've been exposed to so many different scoring systems recently because of my problem with the last athletics team from Europe. And I'll share that with Emily. Let's see.
Yeah, that's a great alone. We're still with flight 1 of the class 1 girls distance. I didn't say flight 2 earlier, but we're still looking at the competitors from flight 1. That was Brandon Loudon on bonus. And entering the circle now from St. Catherine, Shari Buchanan. Strongly built. Buchanan, followed for Operas out of St. Catherine High. Expected to finish top 4 here at chance at least. And initially, but stayed within the second, so didn't fall that throw. This is Cannon of St. Catherine High. Spin technique, releases, and she get it inside the selector. Well, we'll see. Also head back now to the track for the class 3 girls 100 meters.
Williams from Mauritania, 1 Christian from Jose Martin, 2 Gooden from Michelle, 3 East from Women's Girls in 5 Rovers from St. Hughes in 6, Hollywood from Back River in 7, and Harrison Joseph scoring in 8.
All right, so look to East in lane 4 here from Woolworths, the class 4 champion from last year, who easily comes through with the win here in section heat 1, 12.50 for Latrice East. Outstanding all season. Took this event, like I said earlier, in class 4 last year, and is expected to be on that podium come Wednesday evening, 12.53 for Latrice East. She just walks away after easily winning heat 1 of 8.
For the lead for the Maroon and Gold of the 3 East. Stating running against the enemy from high tempo, not worried how he's stepping at this point. Coach Maurice Wilson eases up at the line, does not do her traditional exaggerated lead, just nods ahead at the line just to say, yes, this is just the heats. And just to discuss what we're saying earlier about training versus competition, the 3 East just ran through the line.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Jump still a go on. Jump still a go on. Jump still a go on. See there? We can't show you do. Watch it. Jump still a go on. Jump still a go on.
Because it's not that you can take it easy walk up, you need your body to be fully warm up before you do this. I agree with that. It's a very comfortable
Jump still a go on. We saw it doing because You see, man. Yes, brother, you know when champ start, brother, you know, so everybody, me not go end until me watch the boys 100 meter. We there 100 meter now, 100 meter heats. I watch now, so after me don't watch the boys section, so now me I go end and come back tomorrow morning again. Because what you know, man, a black grade that carry heat this year and Edwin Ali, yo, brother. Yo, a champs, man. I'm excited for it, man. Make yo. What's you know?
Second time piece at the corporate championships and also at the recent Carifta trials. As on the outside there,
Why you never make a different channel for this?
Robinson does the other hand up.
Well, this is my main account, bro.
To stand up.
This is my main account, bro.
I'm not sure if it was that wasn't a may I or brother may I. At least how you start
Main account this, bro. I can't use so much account.
And having the experience of competing from very early.
And so they head back to their blocks. Second time on last game.
Yeah, this is my main account, brother.
Well, Montevernia, Marshall Women's Girls, Thompson Excelsior, Don Campion, who stand
Want to get this, I want to monetize first. Want to get a main channel monetize first before me we thinking about the other channel. Yeah, if me I do if me I use it at that I said why you never make a differential for this. Kamula me I think both do one gaming channel. If me I do one if me one gaming one.
and was pressed by Thompson of Excelsior, who's on the screen there. And no doubt will be.
So this is my main channel and then me will use other account as the gaming one. Do some games.
I was going to take us through this first. Yeah, Chair Marshall, this is a very good start.
Me play a game.
Executed the first part of the race very well. And basically started to jog to the line, that is what I'm seeing. But then
yeah, because if me use that account, you know, me want to see the game with me a play. Like FIFA or something there. Because I love FIFA, you know.
But it appeared to me as if she was comfortable up to 70 meters.
Because I can use my current club, you know, Liverpool, in the FIFA game. Yeah, hear some we get Jude Bellingham to Liverpool this summer. We could get Jude. I'm not sure if we all get him or not. Because be a rumors me here, you know. Be a rumors. And some of them are not to go through. Rumors not to go through. I mean, I hear some man got Madrid. No, me I hear some man say Liverpool want him. How I go on? You know which story me feel believe in.
From Siberian 5, Nugent from Gateshead in 6, Reed from Urban Boston 7, and Edwards from DeConford in lane 8. Right, so those are the athletes for heat 3 of 8.
Do you think we will have a chance at getting Jude? DNA football.
Reigning Kyrgyzstan, the 17th champion. Here in it held, of course, those championships held here in Jamaica last year. And
yeah, you can do that. Gaming is good.
Started. And it was our opening race of the season.
Yeah.
And the following day, went to the GC Costa Classes and ran the 100 and got her chance.
You want Jude Bellingham at Liverpool? Bellingham is a doubt now to Liverpool. So yeah, me rumors me here, but count them. Real Madrid want him. We link. We no seriously. I don't even know any bro.
Is that about 5 seconds after
Benzema don't know. Benzema don't know in last Champions League you know, with Real Madrid. And we lose Bobby Firmino because Bobby Firmino are away. The Premier League is almost finished now. We could believe say next year August to see the football we will fire up for the new season of the start of the Premier League. I think so. The transfer is up to Bellingham.
Or Kennedy Terrelon. That is fast, gentlemen.
Two.
He said, looks quite easy, wasn't pressed at all. 12.10 for Kennedy Terrelon.
Me rate him a lot though, you know. Me rate him a lot, you know, DNA football. Despite me a Liverpool fan, bro, me rate him a lot. Watching him scoring in the Bundesliga, scoring in the Champions League, scoring for England at the World Cup last year. He is talented. But he have a mind. He can decide where he wants to go. If he wants to go to Real Madrid, if he wants to come to Liverpool, anything he wants to do from Liverpool came with the right money. That then we will get him. Yeah, true. But a Borussia don't want to put the price tag on him doing DNA football. Dortmund, then put price tag on him. I don't think got Real Madrid, brother. I don't think got Real Madrid. Seriously, no one think. No way, man. If he go there, watch out. If he come to Liverpool, look what Chelsea do to them in the Champions League. Beat knock them out of the Champions League, run off 16. When he come to Liverpool, he can have a chance of getting revenge from that run of 60 when he was playing for Borussia Dortmund. Bellingham is a potential world class. Yeah, he's very good. He's very young too. He's very young. He's young as well. So I don't know how old is he though, but he's talented though. He's a talented full young player. I rate him a lot.
Let's go to heat 4 of 8. As they settle inside their blocks. Lindo of Immaculate, as well as Ellis of Catherine. Lindo.
I think Dortmund will want 130 minutes. Yeah.
Was fixed there. In the first season of Class 3.
Yeah. If we have it, you know, because it's Clap one Bellingham, you know. In that FSG wants Bellingham to come to Liverpool. It's Jurgen Klopp wants him to come to Liverpool. But that's a good thing as well because remember that Klopp contract is up until 2026, and if you get in Bellingham, this could be improving us for a chance to win the Premier League. Bellingham and the boss. Yeah, we need to win the Premier League, and I mean not this season, but next year season when the new season starts in August. We need a midfield, and he's the capable player, and he has that quality. In a way, he's better than Navigator right now, and James Milner. He's way better than Navigator and James Milner.
Well, I think once we give to Edison and Catherine, I think we did go. And the winner here.
He's way better than him. He's way better than him.
The good news is that the photo finish booth have access to PEJ. So Linda, that was a good start. Ran well, but somewhere in the middle of the race, she got caught by Ellis, Thompson captain, and also Bertrand.
We need more than Bellingham in Liverpool squad.
But have enough to.
I don't know. Mason Mount. What do you think about Mason Mount? Mason Mount from Chelsea Football Club. What do you think about him? DNA football. Do you think we could get Mason Mount as well? Mason Mount. The whole squad need to rebuild. Yeah, the whole. Yeah, a great point. The whole squad. From right back to centre back to left back to midfield to up to centre forward. Need to rebuild. We don't replace Sadio Mane. We don't replace Dejan Lover. We don't replace Nathaniel Klein. We don't replace Mount of Trash, bro. We know that. People want him to come to Liverpool. I don't think so. I don't think so, brother. Seriously, Mason Mount, brother. Your chance, man. Brother, Enzo a fool, bro. We can't believe the Enzo Fernandez really got a Chelsea football club, brother. Can't believe. The man should have come to Liverpool, brother. The man should have been a Liverpool Reds at this moment. Oh my days, man. You see it? Yo, he should have been a Liverpool brother. Enzo Fernandez. The man don't even score goal for Chelsea. Music. He don't score nothing for Chelsea neither. Brother, Mason Mount, brother. We don't want him. But people always talk about Bellingham, man. Everybody talk about Bellingham. People want Bellingham and Liverpool, Bellingham this, Bellingham no Trent, Bellingham no Henderson. We don't need to replace any player, bro. We need to change our style of play. Great point. Great point. That is true. That is fantastically. That's a great point because since Mane left, we're not the same club from when we won the Champions League, beating Spurs in the finals, to crown champion for the sixth time. We're not the same club that won the Premier League for 30 long years, waiting for it and left it for 19 times. Liverpool never have the money for Enzo. You know that long time. Cause you know, everybody that was we linked to him during the World Cup. Where else should he come to join Liverpool? Everybody want him. Maybe Enzo, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Everybody want new owners. Everybody want FSG out of the club. Everybody want Quarter to come in. So if we get Quarter in the club, but Quarter will take over to Man United. So Man United could get kill Mbappe. Quarter will get Mbappe. If Quarter take over Man United, Mbappe is Man United. I tell you. Rashford scoring goals non-stop. Sancho, after returning back from a long spell. No, no, if Mason Greenwood, will be returning back to Man United. But yo, Greenwood, a ball, I know. DNA football, you want a ball, I know, brother. You want better than Erling Haaland, brother. And if Haaland win the Golden Boots this year, bro, I first. After leaving Borussia Dortmund. Yeah, tell you. What actually know we don't have money that. What are which mid FSG will not see save Liverpool. So which midfield should we get now, bro? Like how you say, it's not only Joe Bellingham, but who man? Alex now perform. Navigator now perform. And number that I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. The season out. Yeah, man, Greenwood a star. Hey, if we get one player like him, brother, we should have signed. We should have get Greenwood, brother. We should have get Greenwood at Liverpool, brother. I tell you, brother. Cause you know we now no number 10. Let me see. Diaz is back this week, training with the team. We have a game against Man City this weekend at the ETH Stadium, right? On the 1st of April, that is this weekend. Can we have a chance of beating Man City? Kevin De Bruyne are doing well, Rodri doing well, Bernardo Silva, Jack Grealish, Erling Haaland, Mahrez. These guys are firing up in the Premier League, bro.
I suspect next year is where Najee Brown is a class 3, Jermaine is a class 3 girls should receive a warning. There we go. The warning from the field.
Oh boy, bro. City will be a tough game before it comes to Saturday. We have to beat Man City. Well, yeah, true. And Anfield do about an ATL, but we need to. If you're that better, we have to beat them better, because we have Arsenal next week, right? Next week, Arsenal. So we have Arsenal next week. We have Arsenal next week. We had. We have Arsenal next week.
Harris, Queens in 6, Spencer and Allen Front Court in 8. Second time of asking, beat 6, 7, 8, pass 3 girls, 100. And set up clean break for Sean Lake
They're going to be a match with Arsenal. Arsenal. Gabriel Jesus is back. You have Gabriel Martin and you have Bukayo Saka in goal scoring form this season. And you know they're going to be the favorite to win the league. They're going to win the league, man. But look at if anybody win the league, brother, we know so we have to take that title from them. No. We have to take that title from them. No. We have to tap it standings August come. We don't go start next year. Yo. I think you started too early doing the champs watch along. No man, this a day one. This a day one. Me go at the eats them me a watch. Me so in ya? Me so in. At the eats them me want my eats them me a watch man. Tomorrow now me a come back. Actually start early 9 o'clock AM this morning, that's why. That's I'm just start. But Saturday at 1 o'clock, so me have how we say 9 o'clock tonight this morning, 9 o'clock tomorrow, 9 o'clock Thursday, 9 o'clock Friday. You need to start when the semi-final is on. Semi-final. That gonna be
So they're setting aside their blocks for Heat 7 of 8. And they're looking at McDowell of Lacovia, the second
no
champion
man.
there, along with Eden Allen.
I saw watch was me and leave for.
Yeah, he comes there to missing.
Man, see what views me can get on this champs, yeah. Yeah, I'm just giving you a section.
So still will come across, take the automatic spots from Heat 7.
You understand where I come from, man.
Just taking that third place.
But you know, me will be live 1 o'clock Saturday evening last year. Me will use StreamYard. Probably the part of last year, them you know. And this is day one.
More effort and teeth we made on the very late six. But as they get to the line, I think all about areas did get it.
At the shuttle, we must then change, you know. We must then change, you know. You see, if they never change, you know, DNA football, like if they are, it's like all last year. The rest, everything starting in the night was a champs. Yeah, but this year, no, like they change, it's a change to this morning from 9 o'clock to, well, this win. As we reach 6 hours, so me I go in. But then footballer which school you support with not champs? C-Bar and boys are Edwin and girls. Which schools you support with for this year? Me know probably a C-Bar you support for boys champs. Edwin and for girls champs. So well, I supported C-Bar. Well, I supported. Oh, yeah. Let's see. And that's how we have a green DNA football. Calabar, bro. Watch it. Me don't say just start today, brother. Me don't say warm up. You see, just want to look and do one more and do one look. Just do. If you ever do one look, warm up live. You see, if you want, it's when the big deal when you see the big watch that, bro. Hey. And now day 2, bro. Day 2. Me and back here. Me was a day 2 gonna be nicer than day 1, bro. And day 3 and day 4 and day 5. Brother, this is a warm up stream. So just realize because I used to have a course that goes there. Oh, I understand. DNA football, this is just a warm up stream, bro. Because I know I say just started. It started it, brother. So we do it. You started it, brother. But you know, you see my favorite part, brother? I want to see KC, JC, Calabar, Clash. Yo, you ready to thumbnail, brother? Prepare thumbnail. You put KC, JC, and C bar. Pan it on there, brother. For 2 days, day one of Boys and Girls Championship. Brother, it can be massive. Wait till day two. Yo, me hope me do something perfectly for champs day two. You can't make thumbnail DNA for bad. Come on to do something for me. Want to do one thumbnail for me for day two. Do 5 champs thumbnail for me for day 2, 3, 4, and 5. If you can do one some thumbnail for me for champs. You can make one. You can make thumbnail for me. Me want for day 2. Me want Kingston College. Yeah man, champs always hot. You can make thumbnail. If you can make my thumbnail, want them do one thumbnail for me for day 2, for tomorrow, and day 3 and 4 and 5. For me, to watch along. One, 4 school pony. Three boys school or one and well me neither. Me neither. Just a try me you see the KC, JC and C bar thumbnail. Brother, me a try put Adrian in pony, but me can't put Adrian in pony. Yo, you have my green shirt, bro? You have a green shirt? Me represent Calabar. Me represent Calabar. Me represent Calabar. You see green? Me know man, but looking at Adrian in part, Adrian I problem now. Edwin Allen. What apps you are to make the thumbnail? We have PixArt. PixArt, me use PixArt. PixArt. If you're going to Play Store, type in PixArt and big YouTubers use PixArt to make thumbnail. When you 6 hours now, you may know dinner for I know looking up we need for rest for tomorrow again. We need one thumbnail for day 2. Okay, yeah. So on thumbnail. Yeah, what you know? I think that is cool and you put money for me. KC, JC, C bar, and Adrenaline. You ready green shirt, bro? Green shirt, bro. I represent Calabar. C bar. C bar? Yeah, C bar, Calabar. This is what you know. Just a wait for the boys section.
Alright, so we're gonna head to the long jump back. Pretty soon, I think this is fact 2 with Jeremy, and he will take us from Pussy Just Trying. The big event so far is as you know, well, they're not gonna be that it's a father's right beside you.
Yeah, man, sure, good man. Yeah, bro, I can't wait. Hey, bro, I'm gonna wear it tomorrow. I'm gonna wear it Thursday, Friday, Saturday, the last day of Melody night, brother. Saturday, and then I last day Melody night green shirt. Till next year, March again. Till next year, March. So, look, fan today, tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, me and this. And it's all about Calabar. Yeah, bro, and also me I do predictions Friday with 2 of my Arsenal friends on my channel Thursday. No, not Thursday, Friday, 3 p.m. So yeah, Saturday though, me I go back with the battery action for the Man City Liverpool. So what you know? Yeah man. Me I go be in that green at straight into Saturday. Who are those? Where? Where?
Get a mark on board. That's how Graham scores.
Automatic qualifying standard for the class of boys.
That's 6.50 meters. So I'm going to get into that.
The Arsenal fans. Oh,
After that,
Malia and Josh.
little girls point earlier.
Yeah, I'm friends them. Yeah, Arsenal for them.
Or the distance event is guaranteed a point. And in fact, Jermaine, let's work with it together because as soon as he's ready to start his jump, we will have to switch to him. But I've been exposed to so many new rules. I think, okay, he's good to go.
All right, so it's Danton Kane on Excelsior. Takes off on the board, might just have overstepped. Let's see. He gets the red flag here. Number 412, Danton Kane of Excelsior.
Yeah, she was here this morning doing it. She's in the chat. If you scroll up, you will see her name in the chat.
Opposite leg in front, but was able to get to that jump, I think.
Waiting.
So long jump for Calabar. Calabar doing long jump. But Mr. Someone brother, you better jump, couldn't you, bro?
You get so white flag. But in between jumps, I'll tell you, the scoring system that I've introduced to Europe, they say that if you make it to the final, you deserve a point, even if you don't compete in that final.
Me a few more years watching DNA football. I'm showing like I say, I have a man me life till now. Which class is that? Well, I'm watching the triple jump for boys. Calabar. Just jump. We have to lead going into tomorrow and Thursday and Friday and Saturday and take that title for Kingston College.
The folks in Europe have said to get there. You gotta let him compete because giving that person no points is not fair considering that they didn't see someone who gave it out. Very interesting. They were shocked when I told them that, oh no, you need to and finish. And depending on your place, that's when
I should have since Walker Watson out Bridgeport. Final to at least get the last two boys long jump. One flag at Jackie Watson on Bridgeport. That's his first attempt.
I said just now, it was second track. They're locked with 200 meters, locked and see the spots, and he got the point. To the blocks, and when he leading for 3 days, 1998, walked from start to finish, so got the point.
The last three bodies is what. And we're competing for sex. Hunter, one of the expected medalists for this event. Have the board really. It's all over the shop. One.
So since I'm not tonight to the
With his coaches would say, "Well, is that just
Western Championships, overseas, so he's an excellent jumper.
114 distance that Roy Hunter would have gotten with that jump. A good high jumper. Roy Hunter. And Patrick Brown. Maybe the swimmest you've seen, and it's the last two boards long jump. Short, big guy is dump as well. But let's see how that see looks to hustle down that runway. Patrick Brown height as well. Maybe the best that we've seen. So this group, two great technique. Coach by Kilo, Hill. We were on the board section. Just the group by itself. A lot of jokers are. Also see the wind picking up. Gentlemen, we're going to get back to the track early. I think this is a or something coming up. Not sure we were at 8. In the first line, you can see the youngsters at the Kingston, Jamaica. We're according to the session of day 1. Chance 1323, very smooth set at Jeremy. With the again, I don't know. Versus these houses are fake. Yeah, I tell you, I really so pray for Bernard. If you slave Bernard from Peter Studios in two, free from Cromwell colleges in 3, the Richard said he was in 4, was in 5, Alex Anson from St. Catherine is in 6, Jenna from Homer Tech is in 7, and from Coachford is in 8. The first one, Sinclair in 1, Bernard in 2, Reed in 3, Lewis in 4, Thomas in 5, and 6, Collins in 7, is in 8. This is the first of 8 top of each team. Plus next times more on the table. And Sean Lewis steps. There he is, the Western champion. Western champion set to win and carry strong tradition. The Prince, gentlemen, in 2021. Steps meters. We're taking class 1 and to class 2 and 3 as well. So that's not hoping to strong tradition. Western Jamaica. Well, that's why they win championships as well. Here with us. Our start touching on. I'll tell you what. Chair is Sean Lewis. But Stetson's the second side. Sinclair, Bernard, Hanson. They're asked to stand up. So once again, the main assignment, Harry Sinclair, Green Island. Usain Bernard, Petersfield, no doubt where he got his first name from. Became a Reed, Cornwall College, Marie, that's in 4. Mari Thomas of Women's in 5. Alex Hansen of St. Catherine. He'll be lining up in 6. Jaden Collins of Home Tech will be 7. And Jaden Johnson will be 8. So Jaden and Jaden. So Jaden Collins of Home in 7. And Jaden Johnson of Bridgeport will be in lane 8. Sean Lewis, center on picture there. That's season leader in the event. What risk? Set position, set off, and Lewis gets up early, along with the lead of so it's Lewis now charge. Reed, the corner goes with it. They take the top to 11.54 in a strong wind, might I add. Minus 2.4 meters per second wind. Sean Lewis offset, winning T1 in the first lead. Cornwall would have taken that second.
As we flag from Santa Cruz, he knows what happened 2 years ago. He wants it to happen again. But they start out of lane 3 with the red and gold of Cornwall College. Walter Kevin Reed, Sean Lewis of it very early at 50 meters past it. If form matters, it matters there. Lewis of St. Elizabeth Technical, knees, arms, leaning forward at the line.
Looking like such a Dennis.
Or reminds me of such a Dennis.
That's great.
So Sean Lewis 11:56, Preliminary Cornwall 11:72, Amari Thomas of Woodmas steps up for third in 12:05, and Jay Don Collins of Hobart 12:09 rounds up the top four. You see that narrative, this is making the top four.
I heard Jimmy says that I don't know where he got his name from. Are you suggesting you say name? I'm saying he's saying it was his parents. By the way, we just wanted to let you know if you were watching us, and you could tell your friends overseas. Let me give you this now. Come back. I wanted to talk about One Spot Media. There's Olivia Brown broadcasting one, Ray Bailey, and I'm detective two. You see, Matt Morris in Camden and three, Thomas Daly for Conwell, four, Shadane Lewis from Petersfield, and five, Michael Henry from Arden, and six, Linford McKenzie for women, women making seven, Michelle Smith from Aberdeen High. This is the second of eight. I was just telling you to watch us at One Spot Media. Day 1, 2, 3, 12, 99 US each day. Day 4, 17.99 for day 4 alone. And day 5 alone is 23.99. Season pass for 37.99. Just log into One Spot Media, the number one, onespotmedia.com. Select pay-per-view and buy your ticket.
All right, trying to get the tickets to the semifinals. These eight from each two. Class 3 boys 100 meters. And the color came and the corner looked good in Heat 1. But his teammate Thomas Daly comes up in 4. Has been challenging Lewis all season, perhaps to stand up. So once again, the assignments Xavier Brown of York Castle in 1, Wayne Bailey of St. Andrew Tech in 2, and Nazir McMorris of Camden in 3, Daly Cornwall in 4, and finally Shanae Lewis of Petersfield. So the West is represented well here. Lee Michael Henry of Arden in 6, the Lincoln McKenzie of William in 8, and the Sean Smith of Aberdeen out of St. Elizabeth is in lane 8.
We're in 7 and 8. We saw a yellow flag come up. What's the reason for the yellow? I know it's a warning, but what's the reason?
Sorry, I did not see.
We're not, no, not this one, but earlier.
So, okay, so if you made a movement that disturbs the start, but did not actually commit a false start, they would charge you with a warning.
And then what?
And if you get 2 warnings, you get to get a red. 2 yellows equal a red. Sounds like football.
Exactly right. That's always wondering, you saw the yellow, and that's just for the green is for the entire.
Green means there's no fault.
Right. So, yeah.
But let's. Julian Russell has joined us in the booth, and she wants to see Nasir McMorris in lane 3 deliver spectacular. And I think that's it. Will do well and finish in the top.
Let's see how he does here against the likes of Daly of Cornwall and Lewis of Petersfield. The second round of landscape. Wow, they called back once again.
All right, so you see, never you're going to get an opportunity to see what could happen here. Lane 1, well, that's Nasir McMorris on screen there from Camden College, Gillian. But you're going to see lane 1 felt that the athlete in lane 2 moved. So he didn't come out of the gun, and then he said, well, I'm not going to go because he's moving before the gun. So let's see how the officials treat with this. Do they warn lane 2 for shifting? Do they warn lane 1 for not coming out of the blocks as they should? Or they're going to agree hard to be so saying no foul. I don't know if we're going to get to see a replay of it. But what happened is the athlete in lane 2 kind of did a bit of a shift. That's where he barely have stats. I don't really say they're born at work as you said, but if you're going to shift, I'm going to move. I'm going to wait. Nasir's right shoulder bandage his left leg. So can you use your tape?
Let's see. So it's third time of asking. Each 2 of 8. Brown, Bailey, McMorris, Daly, Lewis, Henry, McKenzie, and Smith. Each 2. And that's Thomas Daly of College stepping on the accelerator. He looks back and moving from the field as Daly. And he needs to be careful here. And showed speed, but not a lot of control. 11.67 the flash time for Thomas Daly. And Morris of Camden College came through for that second automatic spot.
Julian Russell just handed
11.1 for Daly of College.
When I told her that this year Morris would be up to really put him very quickly, getting in his running form, very quickly looking behind, leading all the way, very quick indeed. Separated himself from McMorris. and showing down to the line, very comfortable, very relaxed. Do we know if Messi Matt Morris is the fastest boy I can't play, you know, he's in class 3? I hear that he plays football as well.
Daily 1171. Matt Morris 1191. Lewis 1217. Brown 1259 and fourth. It was good to see one athlete helping the other with his blocks. Just now when they were called up with it next door. And it was good to see an athlete with blocks to help with his blocks. Not certain which other than Matt Morris is his father, but I think he's the one that plays for regular football.
Well, I can tell you that never you know his mother, because she's related to Norma Brown. I know that my mother was seriously funny herself. He must have been like 3 years younger than
This is he's 3, and John 7 is in 1 from Monroe. And from Edwards from Trinity 2, Ronaldo Francis from Colorado 3, Reggie Reese of St. Jago in 4, Joshua Spence from Kingston College in 5, Delta Broughton is not there, Deandre Murray for Jose Martin in 7, and David Campbell from Mercedes is in lane 8, so Roden not there, lane 6 empty. So Reggie Reese of St. Jago, Central Champion.
C-bar! Come on, Calabar!
You often see that, but one of the younger class 3 athletes last year, Ray Reese of San Diego. There he is, 4. And
Run like Calabar boy! Run, Calabar boy, run, C-bar, run, C-bar.
Reese still sees
Runnable.
Reese will come across the line just ahead.
Well done, Francis. Despite you didn't come first, you need to run faster than them, man. You need to run fast. You can run. Oh my days, man.
For this event, from St. Diego has been delivering sprinters for years. St. Diego, as many may know, one of only 2 schools to win both boys and girls championships. But here we go with Ray Reese out well, still being right beside him. To his left is Ronaldo Francis of Palmer, to his right, Joshua Spence of Kingston College. Ray Reese will, I almost was going to say, would hold both of them off. But Joshua Spence of Kingston College does lean and push it. From my end approach to the sun, I think Reggie Reese of St. Diego still managed to hold on to the win.
I'm going to do that approach. Seems as if he was able to get that push across the line. He does 1164. Reese Spence does 1164 also. Francis 12 flat for Calabar and Salmon from Monroe 1272. This is heat 3 of 8, and was class 300 meters.
So we're now looking at the speedsters in class 3, who we're going to wonder what's going to happen in 2 years when they're class 2, and then when they become the big boys in class 1. And again, more drama expected.
Daniel.
Come on, Calabar!
Tyrone Walker from Excelsior High 3. Byron Walker from Colorado 4. John Aaron Spencer, Herbert Marcy, Mark Johnson from York Castle 6. Marcolene Henry from St. Catherine 7. And LJ Smith from William Gate in lane 8. This is number 4. Who's the other school? Excelsior?
Oh, yes. So you mean the 2 schools that have won both boys and girls championships. St. Diego doing it, and Excelsior as well. And I think I'm hearing drama in the discuss girls that we need to discuss immediately after this race.
We shall discuss that.
Bro, run! Make sure they run!
8 in the class 3 boys, 100 meters. Aaron Walker of Calabar has been running well all season. But could have a corporate championships as well. Walker gets up. And he didn't hear the wow. Where can I get up here? According to Barrows, that's Daniel of Medical was the last to stop. Didn't hear the gun. And Walker also kept going. But they've been called back. Class 3 boys, 100 meter heat, scene 4 of 8.
It looks like a clear start, except for the lane 7, he started slowly. But somebody starting slowly is not usually a good reason to stop the race. Let's see. Let's see. We're going to go to lane 7 of the warning for starting slowly. Yeah, that's interesting, eh? We see that anyone throw that many race this time. I don't think most of them are pressure. By the way, my fan Corvos watched us on One Spot Media covering thanks for all the hearers with very kind hearts to our commentary team. Thank you very much. So, let's keep watching. Hopefully, we will be the better than we think we could be.
All right, so set their block, second time of asking, but that didn't matter. Morrison, Jonathan Grant, Walker, Excelsior, Walker, Conmar, Spencer, Red Morrison, Johnson of York Castle, Henriksen, Catherine, and Smith of William Nedler. Speed 4 of 8. Walker, Lamar, David here. The second time last.
Run, Calabar! Run! Run, see, come on! Run, dog! Run! 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 Yes! Come on, man! Let's go! Come on, Seabar! Well done, Baron!
And Coach Wilson, tell us about this farm now. No, yeah, I was thinking about this whole season. Excellent start. A pure sprinter indeed. Putting his race together. Got out, was in front, maintained after 80 meters, just flew through the line, look at the strides, open strides, total relaxation. And that is what we want from a sprinter. Only by a pure sprinter. It's a term that we use to encompass all the good qualities that a sprinter should have. Naturally good qualities.
Walker is 1182, Spencer is 1119 second, Tyrone Walker, the winner 1182, Tyrone Walker, third, 1219, same time as Kamala Johnson in the fourth.
Negative 2.50 meters for second grade 4.
This heat. We're going to peak 5 of 8. We're going to make a couple of changes at the end of these 100 meters, the last 3. Top 2 from each heat will go through to the next one, plus the next 8 rest times. And final for the 100 meter tomorrow. Roberto Mondo. And that was changed from last year. When you West is in 1 for Jonathan Grant. He's 4 high, 2 Michael Graham, Excelsior 3. Ricky Walters from St. Elizabeth in 4, Brian Maple from Manchester in 5, Rashawn Gunn from St. George's in 6, Brian Winter from Monroe in 7, and Garth Mattox from St. Mary Technical in 3, St. Mary Rounds the high with the technical. It's not in St. Mary. What is it?
So the athletes are settling inside their blocks for each 5 of 8. Vicky Waters of Stets, number 2 man from Stets. So on is a teammate Sean Burks, confidently winning heat 1. Let's see what he offers here, along with Minley of Manchester High. Central Championships, Minley. There's a bit of movement on the outside there from Minley Dunn of St. George's College and Winter of Monroe.
It was done from St. George's because just before he settled, this is going to sound straight, but he seemed unsettled for that. Just I'm very lucky because he may have thrown off the athletes beside him, as you guys were saying.
Let's look at it now.
So look at this here.
Well, actually, lane 5, I think, moved the ball.
Just before he went down, you could see him almost like he slipped off the blocks just now. The good news is that we're getting another chance here.
All right, so they head back to their blocks. Grand of Excelsior, November's Woodlawn Jumper 2, mainly of Manchester, Dunn of St. George's, Winter Monroe, Mattox of St. Mary Technical. Second time asking and sent off. Waters offset gets up early. Waters takes shot. Here comes Graham now. Manchester, rather Excelsior trying to join him. But Waters offset will carry on his merry way. Canvas across the line now. 11.0 for Waters of sets. And that's what Dicky Waters takes it ahead of Graham of Excelsior. And the team of Manchester came through for third. 11.4 for Dicky Waters
But that's
Coach Brian James of St. Elizabeth said this happened when Ronaldo was there. If you can do it, I can do it too. Walters seem to be laboring to be from St. Elizabeth area for a bit of a rocking back and forth. Graham from Excelsior second, and in third, stepping quickly, Brian Mingley. I did note a Brian Witter there. We used to have a chairman of the Bank of Jamaica, governor of the Bank of Jamaica, by the name of Brian Witter. I don't know if there's any relationship there. But Reniki Walters wins 11.54. Michael Graham of Excelsior 11.69. Mingley from Manchester, as we said, third, 11.83.
Yeah, Bruce, I thought Walters showed some amount of strain there when he was joined by the athletes from Manchester on his right and Excelsior on his head. And the young man from Excelsior, Grant from Excelsior, showed some amount of kindness in completing the run, but was okay to the line.
All right, this is 1-2 rather. Big must add for Walters and his teammate is at Western Channel. 6 Crawford for Kingston, 31. Coach Marcus Rafi, 2. Myers Williams at 3. Clark, Kingston College at 4. Coburn from Jamaica College at 5. Brian from St. George's at 6. Mac Marine from Puerto Rico at 7. Brian, so Ramon Brian from Morocco at 8. And Nathan Brian from St. George's at 6. Right, so 6 8. The class 3 boys, 100 meters. The youngest age group for boys here at Champ. So this is the 13 to 14 age group. That's class 3. Inside the blocks. 18 to Jonathan Clark, as well as the Rosemary Myers. Expected to carry this field. And getting as well from Kingston College, that's Clark. Clark now takes control and will just ease it to victory. And from Jamaica College, that's Coburn, who takes second. And these two will take the 2 automatic qualifying spots.
Let's see for the replay. I'm going to make way for Jordan, and then we're going to make some other changes in just a little while. But that's it, the winner of heat number 6 of 8 from the boys class 3 meters.
All right, so that's Coburn. JC, who would have taken a second as the back of the replay coach was.
Just standing all the right things without other blocks. By 30 meters, he was all the way in front, executing proper technique, knees in front, 70 meters, he was relaxed. Just maintain his speed, through to the line. Very good run, great technique.
I think Marcus Gomez is Javon Coombs, a sneak through for third day. So Clark 11.55, Coburn 11.78, and Coombs 11.867.
Some questions have come in, Jermaine, about qualifying times for champs. If you don't run or jump or throw before champs, you can't qualify. You have to perform. And though you use the ranking system, the ranking is based on the time or distance jump or thrown. So when we refer to qualifying time, if the top 64, or Jordan, you want to share this with us?
Yeah, let me just go through the assignments for heat 7 and 8. Sarandon Flowers in lane 1 of 9, Jolene Madani in lane 2, he's from Manning's High, Zachary Rose in lane 3, Arden, Kevon McKentis and Jay goes in 4, lane 5 is empty, Sean Palmer is in lane 6, he's from Fair, sorry, E. Coke in 7, and Dante McKenzie over technical lanes.
Yeah, so if the champs team has decided they're taking the top 64 performers in a certain event, and the 64th performer has done 12.52 seconds, then to make the qualifying standard, you have to run faster than that.
All right, so the inside the blocks, an athlete who's missing from the 6 maybe, but St. J goes, McKenzie gets up early, but going by him now, that's a row of Arden. McKenzie checks left, checks right, he takes the lead and comes across the line. 11.92 is the flash time for Kevon McKenzie of St. Jago, slimly built. And had quite a ding-dong race here with Zachary Rowe of Arden. The winner at 11.93 is Kevon McKenzie.
You're wondering, why are these boys running 11.9 That's because they're running into a negative 4.3 meter per second wind. That's a lot of wind to be running into. The best start did come out of the for Vermont Mackenzie of San Diego, followed closely by Zachary Road, Arlene to his left. If you look to lane number 6, you see Sean Palmer of Beer Temple lifting, swinging high. But really, I believe that Mackenzie of San Diego had it on the control. When you're joined by Zachary Rowe, Arlene to his left, he stepped, lifted a little more, got to the win. That's all he needed.
Yeah,
So
so
to the next round.
Mackenzie joining his teammate, Ray Reese, into the semifinals. Both looked impressive at the Central Championships. Yes, so then 93 for Mackenzie. Close and stop was Zachary Rowe in second. In third, John 10 for Sean Powell. And second to last seat.
Uh-oh.
I just said you're wicked man. Prepare plans always have the lowest rate. No matter how high the other guys will say. You look now with endless energy to talk, social, and data with TikTok. Plus, we need to go to the US. I use 7 days for only 800 characters. Slow our track with every budget. Which to flow endless energy.
Saturday Saturday Boys and Girls Championships exclusively on TVJ and OneStarMedia.com.
The officials have been lenient thus far. But not so good on Johnny Rowe. But then there is College, who is ejected for a false start.
So it applies to the class 3 girls and the class 4 girls. But once you become a boy,
Going to the boys. Usual. Branch, Davey, Bonnie, Dennis, Darby, Samuels, and Gordon.
so lane number 3 is what's called twitched. And he expected to win this heat. I suspect he thinks he's going to win this heat. And so he's ready to go. He did not leave the blocks. His hand did not leave the track. At worst, he should be warned.
All right, let's see. Yeah, the green card.
But I'm surprised at that. Unless, okay, he may have reacted to some sound other than the starter. And so they're saying, no foul, we're not even going to warn you because there was a noise at the start. So it's going to be not disturbance before.
That's on the screen from Fern Court, Davian Miley. Fern Court, school that Coach Wilson with his sons. Also, something on.
Of course.
The world lives a great Fern Court High as they sent back to their blocks. For Riley and Dennis. And sent off, Riley gets up drop, also Dennis of Jamaica College now takes control and moves away from the field. Is Marie Dennis of Jamaica College winning by country mile, 11:04 for Dennis of Jamaica College, and on the outside up, the vintage Darby of Robert Morrison. No doubt here with Marie Dennis, 11:06 for him. Once he got engines running, nothing.
That's the fastest time I've seen today for the boys. 11:05, I believe, is going to be. We'll see shortly, but he did not wait focus. He started well, ended well. I stepped in, good technique, ran very hard through the race, and that resulted in the fastest time so far. Good job. And what we did point out that class 3 boys, there's a time we didn't think class 3 boys could read 11 seconds. I mean, the record is not well below 11 seconds, but we know when people like Michael Fraser came along and said that, hey, we tried to threaten 11 seconds.
11.06 for Malik Dennis, Shane Garvey, 11.75, and the 12.6 for Javon Gordon of Mile Valley.
But Jermaine and Jordan and Maurice Wilson before, and then they were hit by another record in the class 1 girls discus preliminaries, this time by Abigail Martin of San Diego, breaking the record that Tadriga Williams had just set moments earlier, 55.17 meters in showdown for the final. That's been a really competitive proposal.
Excellent. We're going to have some changes now in the commentary area. As a Jeremy Brown makes way. Some two groups change and the actor these those lines and the play next up with the joining me in a few moments. I promise you want to hear from them more than you do from me. As we get set for the girls in class 2 for the 100 meters, the preliminaries, we have 8 of them, like we just had for the class 3 boys, and the top 2 fastest, the top 2 from the heats, from each heat, that's the 8 fastest times, will qualify for the semi-final. And Julian Roosevelt is also here with us. So as we await the arrival of the next song, we can say welcome again to Lawrence.
Good afternoon, and thank you, Jordan. We've had some great discussions about things in these championships during our lunch break. Those discussions, I imagine, will come to fruition during the rest of the championship. Looking forward to it.
And we can also say good afternoon to Jenny Russell.
Good afternoon, viewers.
Rested, recovered, and recharged.
That's it.
And then,
Ready to go in. This is now for the class 2 girls of 100 meters. The young ladies for heat 1 are already on track. We will see them in a short while. And we'll give you the lineup. Can give you that early. And we have Malcolm of Women's Girls. Should be in lane 1. Rayna Bampton, then be lane 2. Ada Messon Rollins, St. Andrew High, lane 3. Melania Williams, lane 4. Saffron Lyons, Westwood, lane 5. Harris Blake, Cameron, in lane 6. Tashara Crowley, of Aberdeen, in lane 7. And the other merchant in Forest. In lane 8.
I wonder if Tashara Cowley of Aberdeen is related to Julian's 1996 Olympic colleague, Elson Cowley. Not too many colleagues around, and that is, he was at number, this is Aberdeen, is in St. Elizabeth. So I just wonder, that Danny Williams proceeds to William Nick 2 years ago, the class 3 100 champion as well. Good set of wheels on our Western champs.
Yeah, it's good to be back with the team. Excited to see what happens in the girls' class 2 sprints. The girls in class 3 and 4 delighted, so to the boys. Looking forward to seeing the return at champs for the Bayern Williams. It was about be careful with the shield technique because these athletes sometimes are going to school in a completely different parish from where they're actually from. So it's difficult to do that kind of mapping. But keyword with so much knowledge in that brain of his
Some parties make it.
powerful brain of his. I can finally say that all this knowledge is stored inside the brain.
So let's see if you come through. Not too many colors. That's the money Williams now in the purple and the green.
And Williams supporting her years
before she was absolutely determined to find on the left hamstring. So we see the effects of the forward foot. No doubt the fastest in the field and fastest class 2 girl this season. She's going to be back at Girls Chance, the sprint double champion.
Williams in full, always a good start. The big side for Silver Rollins doesn't have to back with her. Inside for number 2 is Lions, but an easy looking Williams cruise across the line. The clock stops at 4.26 for this girl, Latanya Williams of William.
She's really good in our qualifiers here, lift back on her left hamstring, left thigh. But to keep taking care of business there, 12.30 seems to be what her time was rounded to. Really in control, cruise control for this race. Did an excellent job for start finish. Looks really good as the favorite for the race.
Yeah, nice start there for her. She gets it early over 20 meters, and she very mechanically sound, technically sound, and goes back so on her inside and shuts it down with 25 meters to go, eases across the line, and she's looking in good shape, not affected too much by that wrapping around the left hamstring. We'll see if she has to do a lot more running in the semifinals tomorrow, but she does enough to get through, wins the heat ahead of the Silver Rollins, Oxen Andrew, and then they safely through to the next round. To 34, Melania Williams at 37 for Ina Silver Rollins. Second line with 12.54 seconds. Remember, it's the top 2 who make automatic progress. So the athletes for T2 are already on track, and you see the lineup quickly. Orchard and McBride in 1, in 2 is Maria Fraser, Steve Talakari. Lane 3, Whitney Apollo, Belfield, Lane 4, Shirley Kate of Hydel. Lane 5, Rassi and Coach from Technical, Trevor Morrison. Akira Barrett, Manchester 6, Venetia Cameron, Titus in 7, and Leon Johnson on the Queen's School in 8.
And number 5, Shannon Hazel, the Central 200 champion, success in the lower classes. Normally, competent starter with a big finish. Hazel out strongly as usual, against his speed anyway, and starts to put it is comfortable for Hazel with Roger Morrison in second, cruising as well. Hazel, short work of the qualifying race, 12.13.
She's really good in terms of her drive things, really separating herself early on in the first 30, 40 meters of this race and just cruise to the finish line here. 12.17, very nice time for her. Showing Hazel Hayden.
Yeah, so Hazel finished 3rd last year in class 3, steps into class 2 with big shoes and field. Nice start from her. Good drive, Hazel, the first 60 meters on the outside from the Queen's School lane, and Johnson making a good run. So too, Roger Trevor Morrison, but no doubting about Hazel. Makes light work of this first round. Nice high squeeze, pumping her arms, fingers open, good aerodynamics. And those neon pink spots that we've seen done by the Idol girls, they red hot so far in the championships. So 1-7 for her. Shemley Kids of Biden, Racine Roach, Herbert Morrison on 46, Leanne Johnson on 51 and 3rd from the Queen's School. So heat 3 on track now. From the 8 of them in the class 2 girls 100. This is our Land State Academies in 1, Jane and David Catholic College in 2. We're going to call up Coach Sports is in 3. There's no Cornelia Home, the Campanone in 4. Kyla Scott, Molly Child in 5. Shantina Jeanette, York Castle in 6. Tamara Davis and Jacob in 7. And Alia Anderson of Hayden is in lane 8.
Okay, so Campanone head coach, you can still on Saturday nights, coached up with injury down the stretch.
So in the side, man. So in the watch along anyway.
Is out of this first one.
I say last year, all the
Again,
first
415, 413. Club me up, watch it.
people that show up at championship for 2 years in a row after having a great season so far this year.
The sadness in the move.
Yeah.
Hope of Camperdown, the revival of the State Factory, struck down just before Champion 2023. Weidman, Daly, McCormack, then for empty the whole pair. Scott, Jeanette, Bailey, and Anderson. Even start, good start for McCormack at Bridgeport on the red and the blue. Chasing her hard is Scott of Holy Childhood, and McCormack gets there first. Fast finish on the outside from Anson Hyder to get second. 12-2-2, the winner, McCormack, Bridgeport.
Young lady got out very well. Had a little company coming down to the line, 12.24, it looks like, on her flash line for McCormack Bridgeport. Did well in terms of having the race right from the get-go all the way to the finish. She did leading all the way, never really pushed too hard here, as you see the replay. Gets out well. Young lady from, is that York Castle or?
It's a
Holy Childhood.
Yeah.
Trying to mount an attempt, but the only on the outside on Heidel Anderson, she comes through and snaps second place there.
That was 10% faster time to win in the boys classroom, minus 2.4, 2.8, 3.0, 2.9. But here in the girls so far, minus 1.2 and then 0.8.
Yeah, so that 24 takes the win from McCormack. It's still 44, so from 44 for Anderson and Heidel. I just said it's 12.51. Yeah, Scott's of the Holy Childhood. Watch out for those times. You suspect that it's probably quick enough to get them through, but of course we have to wait and see. There's some low 12s today to get you in. As we look at the lineup for P4, Normal to Tracy, Akita Williams of Alpha Academy is at 2, Tony Walters of Varsity 3, Chinese Rounds Peters Field 4, and 5 with Peter Collins, Along with Tech, Ryan Allen, Manchester 6, Tino Boones, Miscellaneous 7, and Sydney Bigman's Tony Johnson should line up in 8. So that's a look there. I don't know technicals again, Collins, and just the very inside, Peters Field 6, Chinese Ramsey. Yeah, Ramsey second at the Western Championship behind Vanny Williams. 12.8 there on that day. So hoping to follow suit and get through to the semi-final.
Collins in Central Champs Class final on the right of your screen. Wow, multiple difficulties. Won't attempt to decipher it.
Yeah, look very close on the screen though. One shot, Natalia Walters, and Offer Morrison. In that final in the West, seems to just fall out of the block, so we'll see what the officials decide. The green card is being shown. Maybe shouldn't. Just the officials have no word with Walters.
She appeared, her hands appeared to slip out from underneath her, so she's reconfiguring the blocks, making sure that they're to her specifications and seeing if second time will be the charm.
And getting some assistance from the track umpires.
I think it's a much friendlier crew this year. The ladies seem to have got away with a lot of the lower class groups.
I think people realize that this ball time is quite harsh.
It is.
And therefore, the staff and the crew do have
the ability to, yes.
to apply the no twitch rule, which creates a little buffer between starting and being out of the race forever.
Right.
Yeah, official discussion.
So it's Tracy, Williams, Walters, Ramson, Collins, Allen, Rooms and Johnson. Nice team start. Here comes a key that comes the homework. Or so the clock takes command beside the Johnson and Petersfield goes to first and second. It's Collins of homework comes with the win. It is 14 for the girls class to 100 meters. Yeah. She enjoyed that one?
Yes, she did. She did indeed. I think we enjoyed watching it as well. She walks by the cameras and adjusts her uniform, shows the number one sign and number one in this first round.
Homewood's on their way back. You can see the colors coming back again for Homewood. Collins, Bright, and Buoyant after that. Heat number 4. Homewood's on the way back.
Yeah, great start from St. Mary High's Rooms. Got up very well. Got everybody from Collins. Proved to be a little bit too much in the latter stages of the race. Ramsden, second in the Western Championship, has to settle for second here. But Homewood Technical, like a phoenix rising from its ashes, the colors are back. And we're looking forward to the resurgence of a great forward program in years to come.
So 34 for Collins.
So in that one,
12:35 for Ramsden in second, 12:48 for Rihanna Allen from Manchester in third, 12:52 for Tina Rooms of St. Mary. So that's still a decent time. Remember, we're very interested in that if you're not in the top two. As we look at the lineup for Heat 5 of it, Veronica Campbell entering titles in 1, and no Martina Cena from Stetson in the lane 2. In lane 3, Brian Higginson and San Diego. In lane 4, Casey and Johnson, St. Catherine. Here, people, Hobo Technical is in 5, Alpha Academy is the Shape Corner is in 6. It's going to be a purple in 7, and the women's girls is Jamino. I should line up in lane 8.
yeah, I have to do a double take us now. Her Veronica Campbell, in lane 1. I mean, I've watching the road trips of her as a junior, but no, Veronica Campbell did technical. 6 titles represented the Caramico Homewood. So Casey Johnson, St. Catherine barely missed out the Central Champs final. They want to make up for that here at Championship.
Outstanding Kira Miko, the Central 100 champion, finding her as well. Having motivated for Homewood. She flashes out to the boxers Miko with Johnson in the sky gloves and cap ahead of her. Also putting with her 2 close up in the lead, and there is Casey and Johnson sorted up at the very end. Close with Davidson, St. Jacob Hurdler, both Chiamiko, Caricula, 17 hurdles champions in the trials, and now Casey and Johnson is in class 4 on the way back up in class number 2.
Good there. Got out well, and this Howard Brown did get back on 8. It's a little lean out of the blocks here, but his right back history was normally from 15 on her inside. Was giving her a little pressure, applying some pressure there. A little bit going maybe on the outside. Closing it up towards the end, but the captain in control.
But these 3 met in the first round at the Central Championship, and Johnson didn't get through to the final, was nipped on the line by Davidson off St. Diego backbench, and now it's turned the table at championship. And she has booked her spot into the final. We could not as sharp as I thought she would have been coming through for third. Yes, she did. 12:30, but in front of her, Brandon Davidson, 12:23, and Casey and Johnson, 12:19, in the top 2. That 12.30 is pretty big, so Kiara Bucco still interested. And I don't know for the 6th team, I need P2C, 1. Associate Samuelenti in Forest in 2, Sharon Gratis in 3, Chevy and Shane Marquette in 4, Bernice Edwards in 5, Olivia Smith Fisher School in 6, in 7, Angel Stewart for Angel Stewart, and in 8, Sharon Alva on St. Catherine High. I spoke about Hope from Capital earlier. Shin was second in that over area final. She looking to see what right does. Edwards, also great startup. Look for her to run quickly with the first 30 meters. I think the National Stadium would have heard that announcement, because we're hearing it here. So, you can't show. So let me see if teacher's calling. For the middle of the track.
Ja, Edwin Allen. Come on, Edwin Allen. Let's go, Edwin Allen.
Number 6 of 8, Blake Sanguinetti, Grant, Shane Makeda, Edward Allen, Smith, Titus Rowling, had a caution there, Stewart and Oliver. Edward not very fast. Central Charles final. Out together and looking good in the sky blue is Ranisha Edward Allen in the sky blue. Shane comes up on the ring.
Well done, Edwin.
Edward is comfortable. A meter and a half period, 100 meters. Clock stops at 4.23 for Edwards of Allen with Shane second.
Yeah, Edwards seventh in that Central Track final, very fast final that she found herself caught in the speed of Kiara Meekel and company. And Edwards, she in her own right today gets to, as I said, very good start that she gets the jump on everyone by 30 meters. She's in control. She trying to separate herself from Grant of Fitchfield, but no doubting about the quality that's released to Edwards of M9. She takes heat number 6 of 8 and qualifies automatically to the next round.
Sponsors Rick Kennedy, Fan Kai, So too, Nathaniel Williams of compete to what 12.20.
Our annual prize event at Portfolio. Get up to 70% off the prize by logging in and get 50% off the next. Plus, new customers get up to 20% off casual money purchases by one box of Casa items and get the next box free. Trendy luxury tests. Get that trendy fragrance and take no cash on 6 to 24 months credits. It's our annual trade event. Don't miss it. Portfolio. Value you can see. Offers March 1 finish the month.
Alicia Edwards and another second Shelly Machine. Edwards are 12:36 to win.
2 beats for the room. Number 7 on track. Qualifying in the class 2 birds 100. Come to a conclusion, the record equaled last year 11.16. No league performance, but back then highly high.
Yeah, look out for Blake Grizzle. She's from overseas. So very consistent in their program. She looked at the Western Championship. Outside Lewis of N9, which challenge for the top spot. Yeah.
Out evenly, and as Dwayne told me, Rizzo gets so fast, but decided it was Lewis. Lewis takes over and blasts away.
Yes, Lewis. Come on, Edwin.
Beside her, second is Rizzo, 12.16. That's on the clock downstairs for Lewis, Reading Allen.
Lewis got out very well, but so did Emily from overseas, Renee Grizzle. But Lewis taking her drive fit just a little bit longer, was able to pull away, get some of the separation and held it towards the end. So Edwin Allen looking great in terms of putting numbers through for qualifications here. As you see her come through here with the hot pink spikes. Just leading the way here, really nice pumping arms, nice knee lift and everything. Head could come down just a little bit, but doing what she needs to do, very concentrated, focused on what she needs to get done.
Just about everybody hot big spikes wins their heat. I guess you've got to.
Yeah, similar to her captain, Serena Cole. Lewis also find long jumper as well. To look at her results, 4.20. Result in second, 4.48.
Lewis
is the first
yeah.
Head of prison. No doubting about that. I said she reminded me of her captain through the whole run to 100. And does the long jump. So that's the lineup for Heat 8. Brown, Moran Bay, 1, Campbell, Charles, 2, Thompson, William, 3, Shelley,
In Fort St. Mary, one fully charged 5 wins, Maine 6, Queen School Gardner 7, Rice Appeal 8.
Sheffield, the Eastern champion, Jackie Puberty, the superhero from the 1970s, and she gets up quite left behind a little bit, and just behind it was Wolf of her Holy Childhood, Sheffield and Wolf strides away from Sheffield looking like a majestic sprinter, shuts it down to 12.23. Wow!
She looked really controlled. That was impressive running.
The number one thing as well, I've got you in this heat.
Yeah, that was impressive. I think I ended up coming through. Yeah, I think at 50 meters, she turned on something that I haven't seen in a preliminary round. She was in the back. We'll give you a rundown of the replay shortly. She takes her model-like pose and finish, but really good running from her. I think we're in the third room. So look at the start. She got a very good start in Wolf Sheffield left behind and started the motor. But here at 50 meters, nice high steps, and she extends those strides and moves away from the field with so much ease. Wow. Shuts it down across the line at 80 meters, 12.23 the flash time, and it looks good.
I can just hear MC now.
Wow. She looked phenomenal.
And she had a really good arc carriage and lifted her stride and just strode away.
Top speed to burn for Abigail Wolf 12.26.
Yeah. And she looks at 1:40 second for Shaggy Sheffield. So those two the automatic qualifiers. And on we go. On we march here on this only day of the 5-day Mr. Kennedy Boys and Girls Championships here at the Mecca of Speed.
The Mecca of Speed.
And the national is more from Bishop, what is the word Mecca? We're using it for camps. So
We borrowed it.
yeah.
We invented Speed.
Yeah, the Mecca.
The Mecca thing.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's like the accent.
Make a speed.
The shot of the spectators in the stands. Shane Cooper early, I think this challenge is gonna be close to, if not back to the original levels that we experienced in terms of crowd support. It's just Tuesday and parking lot is almost full. And that was before midday today. So the monument that is boys and girls champs back in full swing. I think they can caught it by surprise. This looks like one big screen. We'll see all of that this year with fans being allowed back in their numbers in the national stadium. Yeah, I'm so happy we don't have to wear a mask anymore. And I'm so happy that we're seeing people sitting beside each other, at the national stadium. It seems like a long time ago.
It does.
Last year, Championship, there were so many restrictions in place. But there's nothing like the Mecca of Speed when on a Saturday afternoon when it becomes a buzz of vuvuzelas and a cold drum for spectacular performances. The atmosphere that's created here is electric. It's like no other. And I think that is what we'll get at Champs this year. I did listen to Mr. President Keith Wellington yesterday speaking to Karen Mag saying that tickets for Saturday are already sold out. And the 28,500 seater stadium always finds trouble accommodating the demand for tickets on Champs Super Saturday. For sure, and it gets even better when the Champs is close. The tension, how come the national stadium, you can cut it with a knife. People are on edge, and I think even from today, running the spectators from some of the schools who are competing for the top title, and they're already sitting on edge, and it's just Tuesday.
Welcome to Grace Jackson downstairs. She's here from Trinidad with a delegation from Trinidad and Tobago, Kingston College, and then really here from last month to sort of give them a taste of Jamaican track and field. They've come over here to look and see what we do, how we organize track and field, because I think our Caribbean colleagues want to expand their track and field program. Great to see Grace and good to have those ladies and gentlemen here from Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, and I think that's what's across the region, more collaboration in terms of how to grow the business of sports and using the models that have proven to work in previous years. So I think a lot of collaboration will help us not just across the Caribbean, but across the entire region with the NACAC group as well. So I think a lot can come from track and field. The meets can be bigger, the can be more or better supported. I think whatever sporting bodies need to sit in place to make sure that this happens. Just to build the sport more than it's the capacity that we have for it right now. Because I'm excited to see the future of track and field, but something has to be done for it to be accessible across the region and then across the world, not just when it comes around the champs or the East Regions, but something that people are looking forward to throughout the year. It's a good point that you raised. It's not that it's the first time you're raising a good point. You've been raising good points all day. But the NACAP region, I think, as they continue, the World Athletics, the World Governing Body continues to try to put an emphasis on regional championships, I think it's really struggling. You look at the NACAP championships, and it's nowhere like the European championships, which is just below what you see at the World Championships and the kind of prestige that holds for them in Europe. It's such a high place on their calendar. And I think that in the CAC region, despite the plethora of talent that we have, we don't see the championships getting that kind of prestige. Yeah, but it's what you
Yo, guys,
what you are known
see you tomorrow, yeah?
show. So you have to find, as I've said this countless number of times, how do you package and